Yeah, while donating over 80,000 hats to children suffering from the disease. Do you know it yet? Love Your Melon? In this holiday season sale at the company are booming. We'll find out all about it and the good works that the company's doing. We're speaking to the co-founder about the cause and the products as well after the break. Check out the futures at this hour. They're down a little. That's a millennial word, isn't it?
Totally, yeah.
More than 12,000 companies run their business in the Oracle cloud.
Yeah, I think the biggest benefit that we get from Oracle ERP and EPM cloud products is that we have an integrated financial planning and accounting system. It's also tapped into Oracle BRM for our billing.
Take the camera out of the big television.
Oracle. More enterprise cloud applications.
I'm not gonna tape it. I'll just take it fucking down.
Painful, swollen legs, bad circulation in tiny.
Don't take the what?
Feel familiar? Introducing Copperfield.
Yeah, well, why is it on?
Graduated compression activewear designed to help reduce swelling and provide energizing support for improved comfort, performance, and endurance.
I never felt anything like that before. It makes all the pain go away when I wear them. And I just feel better. I feel more confident. I feel like I can just get out there as much as I want to.
When I took them off, my legs are just energized.
Graduated compression helps reduce swelling discomfort from prolonged sitting or standing.
Being at the professional level, your body takes quite the beating. When I discovered the Copperfit Energy Sock, it took the pain away. It really gives you that revitalizing feeling. It makes you more energetic.
A new sleek, stylish design for everyday wear. Soft, comfortable, odor-reducing, copper-infused fabric.
It's definitely cool to be able to wear something that makes you look good, but you're also getting a benefit from it as well.
Every time I take a long plane flight, or if I'm on my feet way too long, my ankles swell up. I made like 4 trips now where I've worn energy socks, and I have not had a problem with swollen ankles. I don't feel the pain or the tiredness that I've felt in the past.
Feel more energized. Feel more active. Just feel better.
You know that when you find something that works, you're going to tell everybody you know. These socks will change everything.
Revitalizing activewear for improved comfort, performance, and endurance. And guaranteed relief of painful swelling or your money back. Call 1-800-297-1263 or on the web at GetEnergySocks.com. Get 2 pair of white or black energy compression socks for only $19.99 plus shipping and processing.
I like this. I mean, it really makes a difference. My legs would tingle at night and they don't now. That was a very observable difference.
Feel the power of Copperfit compression. Live limitless.
The competition is fierce.
That prize, it's mine.
The stakes are high.
$100,000. Jackpot!
Safe. Rated PG.
The NBC Universal family is celebrating acts of kindness with the annual Share Kindness campaign, inspiring others to give back this holiday season. Today we're talking about a millennial startup that's committed to paying it forward. Love Your Melon is an apparel company that makes hats, beanies, and scarves, and it gives 50% of its net profit to organizations dedicated to finding a cure for pediatric cancer. To date, the brand has donated more than $1.5 million to fund cancer research initiatives and family support. Let's bring in the co-founder and CEO of Love Your Melon, Zachary Quinn. Zach, what an amazing idea. Tell us how you came up with it and how you got it off the ground.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for having me on this show. We started Love Your Melon as a class project our sophomore year in college, and that was 4 years ago. That year, we did $61,000 in revenue and generated funds to give a hat to every child battling cancer in America over the next few years. Now, this year, we just set to hit $21 million in revenue, and we're donating 50% of our proceeds to nonprofit organizations in the fight against pediatric cancer. To clarify, 50% of net profit goes to our nonprofit partners in the fight against pediatric cancer.
So at what point did you know that you were onto something, and what do you think it was about your company with so many charities, with so many business trying to do good as they're trying to do well financially? What was it about Love Your Melon that made people want to get behind your cause?
It was the first 200 hats we sold. We knew we had something big because we had to start a business class project, and we're competing against other class projects in our sophomore year of college. We set up a table outside of my parents' restaurant. They're both entrepreneurs, and we started talking to complete strangers about this project we were doing to give away beanies to kids that lost their hair from cancer treatment. And everybody lit up about it. We sold out of the beanies in 2 days when our teachers didn't think we could do it in a whole semester. And it was a really exciting time. I dropped out of college and we've been running it ever since.
I mean, not many class projects end up, Zach, with $21 million in revenue or in sales.
Well, we've had some great partnerships this year with Shopify Plus. Facebook and Instagram are one of the top advertisers on in conversion rates. And what I attribute it to is authenticity. We create content every week, whether it's in children's hospitals giving away beanies, or with our nonprofit partners in the research labs, or simply going out and getting people to wear our beanies when they're skiing and snowboarding. We do 3 to 4 photo shoots a week, and those photo shoots lead to content that then on Facebook and Instagram can attribute sales and directly focus people to our website.
And you focus on direct to consumer, and so the internet is sort of your lifeblood at this point. How important is social media in getting the word out? And could a company like yours exist and donate $1.5 million to date to cancer research if it were not for social media?
So far, we've given $1.5 million away. By the end of the year, we'll give it away over $2.5 million to our nonprofit partners. And it is a millennial generation has come up with this beautiful thing called social media, and being able to use it, we wouldn't be able to exist otherwise, because we're sharing immediate organic content, things that are actually happening in the moment with things like Facebook Live and other tools like Instagram stories, and sharing those pieces with people shows that it's really happening, and it's happening in the moment, and people then want to go purchase our products, our apparel products, from beanies to outerwear.
Where
all
else,
across the country.
Zach, could you see the company expanding to? Because as the name of the company would imply, you guys started with hats, but what's the limit?
I think we've got a lot of work to do. I think we can do at least 50 to 60 million in revenue next year, and that's going to come from future partnerships. We're looking for a retail partner right now to launch at stores across America in 2017, and we're also looking to do co-branding projects. We've started them out with Lululemon already. We were just on Cheddar TV, and those guys are asking me to make beanies for them. I think we got to make a CNBC hat too, and where we have all the profits still, half of the profits still going back to pediatric cancer, but having this creative momentum that we've generated and creating awesome products for other companies all across America.
Well, you're in the right place on CNBC, Zach, to look for a retail and a co-branding partner with all of our corporate viewership. You're based in Minneapolis. You went to college in Minneapolis. Do you think people in the Midwest are just nicer? Do you think that helped you?
Actually, our fastest growing market is in the Northeast. It just surpassed the Midwest. And then we're going to be turning to the West Coast. Because what we created with Love Your Melon originally was we didn't go after a market that was purchasing beanies already. We went after a market of individuals that weren't wearing beanies. And we decided to show them attractive products that they could wear to work, in the classroom, and other places. So now that we've tackled that new market, gotten these people interested in it, we're going to be heading out to the ski hills, to skateboard parks in LA, and selling beanies to people there and taking over market share in those places.
Well, we wish you all the best, Zach, and it's going to be a busy season for you. And best of luck with a
Yes,
great
I'll
cause.
send you guys some beanies to stay warm this winter. It's definitely cold in Minnesota, so we got to stay warm.
Oh, yes, it's cold here in New York, too. Zachary Quinn, happy holidays. Good to see you.
Happy holidays.
A millennial doing good, Joe.
Yeah, and millennials and minutes, I was going to say, well, they don't really invent it. They just use it. But I guess Zuckerberg, he is a millennial, isn't he? Kind of, yeah. Okay, so they invented it too. You know what? They did invent it. This. Coming up, I like social media. People are happy when they get off. Kelly Evans is so happy now. Right? Anyway, with some stocks you want to watch at the opening bell of trading on Wall Street, let's check the futures at this hour. It's still indicated slightly low. We're also watching currencies this morning. But not a whole lot of movement. 104 on the euro, 117 and change on the yen. Well, swap lots of right back.
We knew that that this was the worst scenario that we could be dealt?
I have to paint my face every morning, and I don't really recognize myself anymore.
There's so much unknown. Without research, I don't know where I may even be right now.
Help us end cancer in our lifetime. Make your tax-deductible donation now at cancer.org.
Getting fit takes effort. That's why when I want to see results here, I look for results here first.
The all-new StepFX activity tracker from CopperFit. The affordable, simple way to automatically track steps, distance, and calories.
StepFX measures every step I take during my busy day.
A smart design with easy-to-use technology that does all the work for you.
CopperFit StepFX. Live limitless.
Available at these fine stores.
How we see, how we look. Great eyewear is all about both.
Tell me why the problem was today.
Thoughtful design. Precision optics.
Wait. I don't even know what you said. I heard you fix this. I don't know what you said before that. Why don't you speak slowly, or why don't you think about trying to speak so someone can understand you? What did you say? Do you get tired after you're repeating yourself every time?
Focus.
You don't get tired?
Eyewear for everyone.
Bring it on, Winter.
You like to repeat yourself every time. You think that's smart, it makes you look right. Okay? I mean, it's respectful. Now, what did you say?
And better living. Improve your health and wellness.
Well, why did I have an issue at all? Why was the camera on?
Treat yourself with benefits. Wrap yourself in the warm notes of La Vie Belle.
The camera was on, the light was on.
With origami and the best of Joy Mangano.
Yeah, I know, but why was it? I asked you why it was on. I didn't ask you if it was off now.
Millions of America's kids are in crisis. Who better to help than one who has walked in the
camera is always on?
village to raise a child. And for me, the village was the Boys and Girls Club. Be a member for life. Join the Alumni and Friends Club today. Impact.
You didn't tell me to put clothes in there. You told me to take it off.
Joins in September. A club membership will be donated for a kid in need.
No, I didn't make it closer. I put it further.
Alum.org.
It doesn't matter. You didn't say make it closer. You said take it off, so I stuck it behind it.
Let's take a look at a couple of stocks to watch this morning.
Because you think you're smart. Well, if you're so smart, then you would explain to someone to put it closer. You didn't. You just said, take it off. That's what you said.
It was shy of forecast. It also announced the impending departure of its chief financial officer in late January. It's a big loss there, right down almost 12%. Bed Bath & Beyond fell 13 cents short of estimates with quarterly profit of 85 cents a share. The home goods retailer also forecast full-year earnings that it will now be at the lower end of its prior forecast as customer traffic has declined. And Yum Brands declared its first dividend since the separation of its China business and will pay 30 cents a share, payable on February 3rd to shareholders of record as of January 13th.
In other tech news, the U.S. is returning Taobao, China's most popular consumer-to-consumer shopping site, to its blacklist of notorious marketplaces. This move against the Alibaba online shopping site follows complaints from U.S. and international trade groups. The groups argued Taobao wasn't doing enough to police sales of fake and pirated products. The U.S. Trade Representative's office says the levels of counterfeiting and piracy were, quote, unacceptably high and pose a, quote, grave economic threat to U.S. creative and innovative industries.
New details on a hacking group linked to the Russian government and the cyber attacks against Democrats during the U.S. presidential election. Cybersecurity firm CrowdStrike says the group, known as Fancy Bear, likely used a malware implant on Android devices to track and target Ukrainian artillery units between 2014 and this year. The intelligence gained from the malware was likely used by pro-Russian separatists to strike against the Ukrainians. CrowdStrike says the malware used in Ukraine is a variant of the kind used to hack into the DNC.
And switching gears, bad news for eggnog lovers. The U.S. is facing a major shortage of the holiday drink this year. Record eggnog sales led to major shortages, is all because the producers underestimated the high demand. Organic Valley, I thought you're supposed to make your own, telling the Wall Street Journal that its eggnog sales are up 60% over last year, compared with 5% increases in recent years. It's tough.
It just looks like a heart attack in a carton to me.
Yeah, and that's not alcoholic there. It's usually alcoholic.
Well, you add your own.
You do that too.
I would imagine it's like,
It looks like egg beaters. Like it looks
right, or like you would make pancakes out of it or something. So the count on Squawk Box right about 20,000 stock strategies from 2 market pros straight ahead. Plus, Allianz Chief Economic Advisor Mohammed El-Arian joins us to talk the economy, the Fed, and more. And at 8:40, congressional members on both sides of the aisle in the Trump transition and his cabinet. Squawk Box will be right back.
Because we really want to be there, but you can't.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm all typing in one chat.
At Cognizant, we're helping today's leading media companies create more immersive ways to experience entertainment.
I don't know what you're talking about. Just give me the fucking number I'm supposed to type in. I'm typing 3.
Get ready, because we're helping you.
Wait, tell me the number I'm supposed to type in. I speak English.
Trouble falling asleep? Do you toss and turn all night or wake up with a sore
I don't know what you mean. This is the wrong one. How would I fucking ever know what to do if you don't fucking tell me? I'm typing in number 3 like I've always done, and you tell me it's the wrong one. Why is it the wrong one?
10 years ago, I invented my pillow. It took me 2 years to develop because I wanted.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So who's that? Whiteboard?
You could adjust my patented.
I type it the same hour every fucking day, and if it's wrong, it's your fault, not my fault. I'm not typing the wrong one. You fucked up.
My pillow, machine washable and dryable. I back my pillow with a 10-year warranty and a 60.
I closed it. So what about it?
I do all my own manufacturing in my home.
But you opened it.
Now I've
So what's the difference if I closed it?
official pillow of the National Sleep Foundation to celebrate.
I just clicked on the button. I didn't do anything. You fucking put it up. You never take responsibility. You're a fucking asshole. You put it up. Don't tell me I fucking said wrong. You fucked up. I don't want to hear this shit. You fucking put it up. You made the mistake, not me.
Very uncomfortable. But the revolutionary MyPillow has patented so that it won't go flat and keeps your neck supported and aligned to your exact individual need. MyPillow helps you get and stay in deep sleep all night long.
My pillow is the greatest pillow in the world because I wake up rested every single morning.
With MyPillow, I can just relax and slip into that deep sleep, and I stay there throughout the night. So I love MyPillow.
I personally guarantee that my pillow will be the most comfortable pillow you'll ever own. And I want to thank each and every one of you for your support over the last 10 years.
Call or go online now to order MyPillow, and Mike will give you a second pillow absolutely free. Use the promo code on your screen to get 2 MyPillows for the price of 1. Order now. For the best night's sleep in the whole wide world, visit MyPillow.com.
We're in the sweet spot when analyst upgrades can make any stock roar higher. Now that you see how the game is played, you need to say, I gotta get some. I think there'll be plenty more of these to come in the last 2 weeks of the year. In fact, I know it.
Breaking news, 3 key economic reports out this hour. Could the data push the Dow to 20,000?
The Trump transition, the president-elect tapping a few familiar faces to CNBC viewers for key roles in his administration.
Plus, business in the cloud and the battle for innovation. Will tech wow or whip in 2017? We'll open up CNBC's tech playbook as the final hour of Squawk Box begins right now.
Live from the most powerful city in the world, New York, this is Squawk Box.
Welcome back to Squawk Box here at CNBC. I'm Joe Kerr, along with Melissa Lee and Kayla Tausche. The futures have been, that's basically it. That's what we've been looking at for most of the morning. Slight drift lower yesterday, now indicated down 5 on the Dow, down 2 or so on the S&P and the NASDAQ, down 4.5. A lot of people already probably enjoying a holiday break. You would think there's the 10-year now, 255, and not a whole lot of movement in currencies either. We're somewhere around 104 on the euro, 117 and change up on the yen.
Among today's top stories, 3 big economic reports due in the next 30 minutes. The weekly jobless claims, durable goods, and the final read on the third quarter GDP. In corporate news, another wild trading session for the world's oldest bank. Shares of Italy's Monte dei Paschi fell by 7% in early trading after the embattled lender admitted there are no cornerstone investors taking up the share sale. Trading was temporarily halted. The stock turned positive after trading did resume. But now a state bailout is expected, with any losses set to be forced onto bondholders, which you never like to see. The stock is down 1.5%.
Why is it down again? I'm typing in the middle, I'm typing, it goes off again.
Trump says she will help him execute the administration's legislative.
I'm not doing anything, you're fucking doing it. If it doesn't work, it's you, don't tell me what I'm doing. I'm saying it goes off.
The company blaming its ongoing effort to build a higher quality revenue base. Right in the meantime, Lucinda Mark on the top and bottom lines, the company calls its performance solid amid a difficult environment created by the extended process involving its deal to be bought by Walgreens through to Alliance. And Nike has been added to the bedside deal list. The Nike firm says it continues to see Nike as one of the strongest global brands, and that revenue and gross margin expansion should take place in 2017. Hershey, we're watching that one as well, naming COO Michelle Buck as its new president and CEO. She'll take over in March. Buck has overseen Hershey's expansion beyond candy into other snacks. First quarter profit beat analysts
Hit the bid sucks. Well, what are you putting on a break? You ate this off chat again, right? So hit the bid would be on number one with, well, no, with what? Stockweeds. Where's Stockweeds? Finniz is on 7. I don't know what number this is. You can't think of numbers. Okay, so it's on number 1. So the other one goes on number 8. You have to have 5 others then.
Even when there's a new president, we look at these as sort of rear view mirror type numbers. So are they even less relevant for any, when they come out today, any reason to even talk about them, considering that we've got a new president, we're looking ahead, we're wondering what's going to happen?
Well, any news is new news, and it will impact the market. So I think if we get the data today, we should reach that milestone that we want to down 20,000.
And your thesis is that the deceleration that we see in the sluggish economic growth that we've been used to for years and years now, that we're finally going to break out of it.
I mean, we think Trumponomics is a game changer in that it's likely to break the economy out of its lower for longer run that it's been in post-financial crisis. So we do think we're going to get better growth next year, although it does raise the risks for future years in that it may be too successful at stimulating the economy. I mean, to go back to why you lend the company 40 dividends. Fiscal stimulus this late in the year.
So they are targeting a 45 to 50% long-term payout ratio.
In the 60s now. I don't think we're going to get that type of.
Well, just like purchasing Giga Media GIGN by the company's CEO for 39,000 shares of stock at $2.77. Back on December 14th.
And that leads to a sharper downturn 2 to 3 years from now. But now let's enjoy the party before we worry about the cleanup.
Part of what they just described that as the economic backdrop that resulted in an earnings trough that we recently saw. So that insurance commentary so that Walgreens, the WBA is actively engaged in discussions with the FTC against deal the purchases, valuations as being expensive now since it's reflecting an earnings trough. CEO said reimbursement rates remain the largest challenge.
Just a second ago was about how, with GDP data and other economic data, it's sort of like people looking in the rearview mirror. Folks who are complaining or criticizing this market for being expensive are doing the exact same thing. They're looking in the rearview mirror. And, our point is that markets will always look expensive when your earnings are depressed, when E is troughing. When the earnings are troughing, markets are always going to look the most expensive.
Life Sciences, IART, the company
First and second quarter EPS growth, where, by the end of the second quarter, we could easily hit plus 20 EPS growth on a year-over-year basis.
Distributed on January 3rd.
Cheaper.
So if you just had to not the actual
August 1st. But what do you think of real? Do you think it's like 17 or so? Real for what's it feel like? What do you think the realistic price to earnings multiple, given the earnings power that we see in this? With interest rates still being relatively low, the PEs ought to be a little bit higher than normal, right? I mean, simply because it's still obnoxiously cheap to go out there and borrow. The Fed was in 2015.
A lot of trade is expected on Goldman Sachs, which is a global teller system. That's about NBC. Pricing will be anywhere between $8.95 and $9.05 a share. We'll get that price for you. We have it. The economic calendar is loaded today. Lots of reports scheduled for release, including the weekly development, weekly jobs claim status. The house price index, personal income, personal spending, leading economic indicators, the natural gas inventory report, first quarter annualized GDP numbers, local Fed national activity index, personal consumption reading, and durable goods orders. All those numbers throughout the day. And we'll be shortly take a look at the research from around the street.
Sentiment is so striking. And I'm in that boat too, and that things have changed. There is a change here that will happen. But what is the thing that we're not thinking about at this point? Consensus is now that things have changed.
Yeah.
And that is frightening in the
I think it's maybe what me and Joe were talking about before we came onto the segment is the darker side of the Trump agenda for financial markets is the anti-globalization rhetoric we've been hearing out of the president-elect. And certainly the news that we've heard this morning that they're floating 5% across the board tariffs on imports. That's something that does not give me the warm fuzzies, and I hope that that's just talk, and that's not something that's likely to result in real policies. But if that were to happen, if we were to kind of go down that path, then I kind of think that blows up our positive base case, and then we're talking more about a risk scenario.
We have Congress getting sworn in on January 3rd, and they have a full 2 weeks in office in an extremely productive bunch. But they have a full 2 weeks in office before the inauguration even happens. I mean, what do you expect to see from Congress, which ultimately will be tasked with writing policy before the president?
I mean, I don't expect to see much from this led up Congress.
What's today's date?
President Obama will be the president.
What's today's date?
Until the inauguration. But I think that was.
Okay, well, why do you have the 21st? It's in this year, the 21st, though.
Perhaps the GOP better way tax
It's all the same stock from yesterday. It's yesterday's signature.
Do you? No, we
You have to change it. Well, the thing is 7. When do you which side?
We have a experience and we don't want to set that bar too high.
I'm seeing all of it is wrong. It's the 21st. You don't have the 22nd.
Is we can see 2 to 3 quarters worth of EPS growth before we need any additional kickers from either Trump's policies or Congress or anything else.
So that gets into the second half of 2017.
Before we need any additional help. And one of the big drivers here to our earnings forecast is simply energy and oil prices.
Since the 21st, I can't imagine they have the 21st. The left-hand side.
Like a 60 to 70% decline, right? And in chalk.
I can see the stocks. All the stocks here say stocks.
$26 a barrel. So if we go in, if we average $50 a barrel of oil.
December 21st, right there on top where it says NASDAQ. Dow, December 21st.
So a lot of the comps year-over-year forecast, I mean, I think that'd be pretty easy. It's financed to a degree. So I think, did you see Bird? Yeah. See into that? Yeah. Is that next day? The worker bees are here. Is he here Monday? Is he in Monday? Yeah, he was in Tuesday. My God. No, he's first day off. Wednesday? Wednesday, yeah. It was on Wednesday. Got all Richard Bernstein comes to Joe Zile. Grain buying operation, right? You gotta be in. You want me tomorrow? I'm on vacation tomorrow. Next week.
Next week. Payroll goes through.
Yeah. Turning on the lights, making sure TVs are tuned to see somewhere. It's a nice switch.
All right, thanks, guys. Coming up on Stock and Check on Tech, we'll open up the CNBC 25 for companies and people ahead. Plus, a daily check economic reports on the
We're drowning in information. Where in all of this is the stuff that matters? The stakes are so high. Your finances, your future. Solve this. You don't. You partner with a firm that advises governments in the Fortune 500 and can deliver insights person to person on what matters to you. Morgan Stanley.
Hi, Bill Swift here for Flex Seal Liquid. This super thick rubber that you can pour right in the cracks to stop water getting into tracks. You can brush or roll for a watertight seal, even dip all your tools for a tough, no-slip grip. Flex Seal starts out as a thick liquid and turns into a flexible rubber that creates a super waterproof barrier. We even sealed this fish pond. Now you can handle any project with Flex Seal Liquid. We made this a higher air mode unscreened and covered it in Flex Seal Liquid. After a day on the water, the inside is completely dry. Woo-hoo! Imagine what you can do with Flex Seal Liquid. Get Flex Seal Liquid for $19.99.
I'll get back.
Plus, include a handy can of Flex Seal Refresher.
Oh.
For $19.99.
So I tried putting an order in 25 to 5. We had the machine turned off, everybody's gone. And that stock HGTX was 110 I want to sell. He said, well, do you want me to turn it on? And I said, no. So this morning at 5 to 10, 5 to 8, it was 110 again. So I called up and there's no answer. There's no answer till 8:15. Someone's supposed to be there by 8. At 25 to 5, not supposed to, they would be Tony. It would be from 8 to 5. Well, it wasn't 8 to 5. But that's why I'm just moving more money away. Because it's just ridiculous. It costs me money because they fucking turn the machines off. And then, he wants to go home early. No. That isn't the deal. The deal was 8 to 5. And it's never is. RGSC, how many do we have? Put in 4,536 and a half. And I'll give you more.
You can't go and look. You
But
call
that
the
isn't
money,
enough.
and so with the consultation. If you have private insurance, your insurance could be covered, no other cost involved. So call the Addiction Network now.
Call 800-820-2814.
Right?
Welcome back to Team Squawk Box and Corporate News and Darko. Petroleum is striking a deal to sell natural gas fields and pipelines that they own in Pennsylvania. They're selling for $1.2 billion a buyer.
I'll put in this HDBX, but how many?
Resources. Meanwhile, Young Brands is declaring its first dividend since the separation.
Put in 104 and a half. 104, whatever.
30 cents a share. Now, this is important. Now, stay tuned and listen very closely.
TZA, sell 1. Sell 1,000.
February 3rd to shareholders, and you have to be a holder of record as of January 13th.
Mark it in your calendar.
February season is, we don't, okay. Anyway, what's the yield? That's what I would like to know. That's the, I care about those. When did the proxy forms get sent out to see whether you want to vote on a different,
Usually it's before the end of the first quarter.
That's your vote.
2016 has been a wild year for the NASDAQ and technology, so what trends do you need to be watching next year? Josh Lipton opens his 2017 playbook for the tech sector.
The NASDAQ surged to new highs this year. 2017 promises more fireworks with dynamic gadgets, services, and the ongoing cloud wars. First, Google's head is in the cloud. The search giant controls just 5% of the cloud infrastructure market. In 2017, Google will double that, putting pressure on industry leaders like Amazon and Microsoft. Second, Trump doesn't scare Cook. On the campaign trail,
If you have a mobile phone, why is it that you can't pick up your phone? I'd like to know right this minute at 8:16 why you're not picking your phone up. What are you doing? I don't care if you have a mobile phone. Why aren't you picking your phone up?
Large-scale, still assembly line work that here makes sense. Tim Cook will counter that he already directly employs some 80,000 people. Third, the tech IPO pipeline heats up For the enterprise, Snap will make its public debut next year, but it's the smaller, enterprise-focused startups that will dominate the IPO market in 2017.
You have to read the position, like, my getting emails. It's not on my phone.
Big established companies want to see the financials of their vendors before opening up their wallets.
Mm-hmm. You have me put in 57.
Viewers want to hear about the Ubers and the Airbnbs, but these are companies that seem to have continued almost unlimited access to private capital. So if those smaller enterprise names, though, then maybe you get a chance to own in 2017.
All right, thanks so much, Josh Lipton, out west. For more on tech in the year ahead, Josh is going to stick around. We're also bringing Christopher Mims, who's a columnist at the Wall Street Journal, who recently wrote a piece looking back on Apple, Google, Amazon, and Facebook's performance in 2016, titled Why 2016 Was a Watershed Year for Tech. Watershed in what way?
Watershed in that 5 of the 7 most valuable technology companies, or excuse me, companies in the world right now are all technology companies. The top 3 of course are all technology companies. And that value brought with it a great deal more scrutiny, both from the public and from various governments, including our own.
Is that because their core businesses are getting that much bigger and more monopolistic, or because their business models are diversifying and touching so many more sectors?
It's definitely both. I think Facebook is fast becoming what I would call the Standard Oil of media.
Yeah, I watch it.
And then you have companies like Amazon, which are pushing into just a breathtaking array of businesses. I mean, who would have thought that the same company could be both dominant in cloud and nominated for an Oscar, as their media wing was this year?
But these companies still act like they're underdogs, and they expect to get treated like they're underdogs. But we saw this year that that doesn't necessarily play out that well.
I do think sometimes, it's funny, reporting on these companies, they have a little bit of a persecution complex. They're very different from banks and bankers who are used to getting bullied by the press one morning and having their teams the very next night.
City Board raising its rating on Veriscore, MRUS raising its rating to a 5 in the neutral rating, Mizuho upgrades to Campo, CMP to a 5 for neutral, Southern Redstone upgrading Micron MU to a 5 for whole, FBR Capital upgrading Sunoco, SUN to an outperform, rating, Baird upgrading National Instruments.
All right, well, I would want, I'll pay the, they don't give a draw, I'll pay the $1 million. Yeah, we don't need to talk. I'm doing something else.
Raymond James upgrading MAG Silver, Stock Symbol MAG to a strong buy to an outperform, Medium upgrading Micron MU to a buy to an underperform rating. And those are your upgrades so far today. Taking a look at the downgrades. We'll start with downgrading Swift Transport, SWFT to a market perform from an outperform. Steve will downgrading Blackstone Minerals, BSM to a hold from a buy. Credit Suisse downgrading Sky, SKYAY to a neutral from a buy, an outperform correction. James Security downgrading Advanced Accelerator, AP to a market perform from an outperform. Merrill Lynch downgrading Finish Line, FINL to a neutral from a buy. BMO Capital downgrading Red Hat, RHT to a market perform from an outperform. CLSA downgrading Praxair PX to an underperform from an outperform. B. Riley downgrading Zoomies, ZUMZ, Kirkland's, KIRK, and Finish Line, FINL. All 3 names are neutral from buy, all done at B. Riley. Canaccord downgrading Finish Line, FINL to a hold from a buy. Stifel downgrading correction. Raymond James downgrading Bed Bath & Beyond, BBBY, to a market perform from a strong buy. SunTrust downgrading Procter & Gamble, PT to a hold from a buy. SunTrust downgrading Brown Forman, BF.V to a hold from a buy. Capital downgrading Vincent, INVN to a hold from a buy.
Okay.
Ledger's downgrading Finish Line to a neutral from an outperform.
We sold 4,500, we lost 75 shares. I mean, we sold 44. So
downgrading Finish Line to a neutral from a buy.
How many did we sell?
Those are your downgrades so far today.
Oh, well, you're confusing me. This is what you said. So 45 and left 75 shares. You left 7,500 shares. Yeah, okay, well, I can't know what that means. You have to say 7,500 shares. Yeah, I know, but I'm listening to recording and doing something else in addition. You're doing all the time. Because what if you quit, say 75 and chip?
Also with an overweight rating. Jefferies initiating Radware or GWR with a high rating. JP Morgan initiating Sarepta SRPT with an overweight. Piper initiating Western New England Bancorp WNEB with an overweight. Piper resuming coverage on PDL Biopharma, stock symbol PDLI with an overweight. Guggenheim initiating Akamai, aka M with a buy. D.A. Davidson initiating Limpact Holdings, LND with a buy rating. Aegis Capital initiating Las Vegas Sands LVS with a buy, and also Crown MPEL also with resorts starting with neutral. BMO Capital initiating Tier REIT.
Yang is sharply up, YANG.
Initiating Brunswick Corp, BSP with a buy. Stevens initiating Pacific Premier, PPBI with an overweight. BTIG initiating Intracellular, ITCI with a buy. BTIG initiating Co-Lucid, TLCD with a buy. Arantec Pharmaceutical, PRDK with a buy rating. Wainwright initiating Cannabis Pharmaceuticals, CATB with a buy rating. In addition, assuming coverage on Exacorp, EXA with a buy rating. Drexel Hamilton initiating Cubic Corp, CUB with a buy rating. Lyric initiating Cardio, CRME with an outperform. Piper Jaffray initiating Vericel, VCEL with an overweight. And those are your initiations of research coverage so far today. Piper Jaffray comments on Alexion, ALXN, say the company's trial failure is not surprising, nor is it important. Citigroup cutting its rate, price target on Fitbit, FIT to $8 down to 10. Citigroup says Micron's earnings peak could be $4 a share. Deutsche Bank says the tractor supply bull and bear cases are reasonably matched. They have a neutral rating on the stock. Category comments on TransDigm, TDG, saying the weakness. This shares is a buying opportunity. Oppenheimer says 2017 is a critical year for Axovant Sciences, AXON. Jeffrey says the Alexion failure adds caution to its sentiment. OBC Capital names McDonald's, MCD, Panera Bread, PNRA, and Starbucks, SBUX.
Still 3,000 on GSC, 36.
2017, JP Morgan raising its target on Micron to $28 up from $25. Green Capital also raising its target to $28 up from $25 a share. Hearing returns on Eurofin, NBIX, saying the company's CFO departure is a big surprise. MKM Wonder being sold, the top small to mid-cap growth pick. Bear says the finish line weakness is a buying opportunity. Bear also raising its price target on Textron TXT to $60 up from $48. JP Securities cutting its target on Capital Senior Living's PSU to $21 down from $25. And those are some of the general comments so far today. We have just about 6 or 7 minutes away from the release of our 8:30 economic numbers. We have the Chicago Fed National Activity Index due out. Analysts are expecting a negative reading of 0.1. We're expecting the third quarter annualized GDP number to be 3.3%. Personal consumption expected to be up 2.8%. Durable goods orders expected to be down 1.8%, with the economy up 0.2%. Initial claims expected to be 257,000. And continuing claims expected to be 2.01 million. All those numbers due out at 8:30 Eastern time again in about 5 or 6 minutes. And we'll be back at the 8:30 broadcast on.
Okay. you send it to Chip Mail? The Chip Mail that I text you last night to send out, did you send it out? I don't know what all those words mean. Yes or no? Yes. DRV put it in 53. So my UGAZ, I sold half of my RGSZ, sold half of the HTBX, sold most of my TZA. I still have my LIBD.
Again, we're waiting on our weekly, our economic data. The Chicago Fed National Activity Index comes out with a negative reading of 0.27. That was expected a negative reading of 0.10. Anything below zero reflects a negative economic trend. Third quarter GDP was annualized at 3.5%. Analysts expected it to be 3.3%. Personal consumption for the third quarter was up 3%. Analysts expected it to be up 2.8%. Durable goods orders for the month of November were down 4.6%. Overall, analysts expected it to be down 4.8%. The durable goods orders, taking out the transportation items, in other words, the core reading, was up 0.5%. Analysts expected it to be up 0.2%. Initial jobless claims, 275,000. Analysts expected 257. And on continuing claims, 2.03 million. Analysts expected 2.01 million.
I'm getting Seeking Alpha and Outlook. How do we cancel that? Okay, it's Seek on the Outlook. Let go. No. 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 What we got? The bird. D, probably my ear. D or V. Where we at 53? All right, we'll put half of it in, go down to 50. Wow, TKAI. Whoop.
Taking a look back at the days of building pre-market trading, Shell Micron Tech MU trading up $2.50 as its earnings reported. Shares were upgraded over its current Redstone to a buy from a hold rating. Price target raised a couple of places. JP Morgan goes to 28 up from 25, and Green Capital goes to $28 a share as well. Edom also upgraded the stock to a buy from a neutral rating. Trading lower at returning before the shares are red at OHT. The bid down $9.30 to $70.49. Oppenheimer said they remain positive on the shares as the company's results.
Yep.
People, however, downgrade the stock to a hold for the buy, and BMO Capital downgrade the shares to a likely perform from an outperform rating.
HTPX, big bid, 15,103.
Shares of Best Buy, trading down after its earnings report. Shares down $1.85 to $43.71. Raymond James cut its rating on the shares to a market perform from a strong buy rating.
Kelly Conway named counselor to the president. I think that's a good idea. She's a sweet lady. Counselor to the president.
Trade down 20 about 52. Trump said they plan a $1 billion IPO for their video streaming site. But shares are off the spring in early trading. And those are some of the names quoted today. We'll be back with additional research from around the street.
We had an absolutely fantastic day yesterday. Twillo was just knocking them dead. The stock was up almost 4.5 points. And then we gave you RGSC, which is up a little this morning, and it hit close to 40 this morning. It's outstanding, RGSC. We also had HDBK, which was a major winner. We had a small winner in INAP. I hope you follow me. And Torch is not torched yet, but I expect it to torch in early January with some recommendations that'll be coming. So I bought 12,000. I say now close 20. I'm going to add probably 50 to 75. I will continue to buy it over the next few days. TEUM came out with some announcement with Vodafone. Didn't do anything. I think it'll probably work its way up, but it's not a big mover, and I got rid of part of it. And TKAI, Nelson had it. TKAI, it's up sharp this morning. I did not have it. And what else do we have here? Oh, we had the LABD. We had a wonderful, and we had UGAZ. I didn't have the UGAZ the whole way. One of the guys on the site had it. It was super. Anyhow, from a quiet day, it turned out to be one awesome day. Yang is up sharply this morning. That's the Chinese and Hong Kong type stocks that are not doing well, and that's why the Yang is up. Costco up because Kramer really was pounding it. McDonald's and Panera are named top picks at SunTrust. ITGR, I think, is the symbol of Integra Life Sciences, 2-for-1 stock split. OTEK, 2-for-1 stock split. OVAS getting rid of 30% of their sales force, their entire company, I should say. Gigam, large inside purchase. GIGM, MU, good earnings. BBBY, bad earnings. Finish Line getting downgraded. Red Hat, bad earnings. Finish Line, bad earnings. Other downgrades. Kirk, KIRK, SSI, ZUMZ. AAAP, VSM, GEF, Red Hat, PX, KIRX, I told you, Zoomies, I told you, SWFT and the Transpose, Red Hat, BBBY, VSM, Procter & Gamble in the Dow, second day in a row, BEB, TESO, BSM, SKAY, CUS to 21, PX to underweight. And on our upgrades, we have ALXN, 2 firms are defending it, said it's still kind of insignificant, but RBC did lower their target from 165 to 160. Stock is still in play to be a takeover by Gilead at 118.78. CRME upgraded, MAG is silver stock upgraded, CUB, MAG, EXA, CATV. PRTK, CLCD, ITCI, AMA, NATI, PBI. A couple of but by BTIG. Microsoft $80 price tag at TUSK by Raymond James. POWI FLXN by Raymond James. MU to 28 ACM by Kramer. REGA Oracle ORCL MRUS by Citibank. That was hot stock yesterday. WMGI. SCMP Sam Charlie Mary 4 by Mizuto. Sarepta SRPT after being downgraded yesterday. JP Morgan goes to buy WNEB PDLI AKAM Las Vegas by Aegis. August. MPEL same place. August. Texas TXT Textronics to 40. SUN again 2 days in a row. It's an oil upgraded VC TIER NATI VCEL. AMC announces the financing. And we have other upgrades. Yelp, TXT, I told you, 60, VCEL, CP, EXA, CATV, VC, Radware, RDWR. We have Fitbit down to 8 by Citibank. GEF, we have, I think that's it. So let's see if there's anything that just came up. And there's two splits today. LPTA initiated by Roth Capital. Other than that, nothing too significant. I think that HTBX is going to make another run. It went to 110 last night. Went to 110 early in the morning. I think that it's going to run this morning. Steve Nelson says the next running stock could be MIRN. He's putting that on his focus list. MIRN. TKAI is the stock that we made been playing today. We have insider purchases on the site. I told you today's Gigamatube. It's a new section. We're going to continue to try to improve. I'm hiring some additional help. I found a way to get some help here. I'm going to the Jewish temples in the area, and they're going to put up the billboards, and they're going to put the word out. Somebody wants to change their life, because I certainly haven't got any responses from people that want to change their life. From Craigslist or West Palm Beach Post, they just want to take Obama's welfare payments. That's what they want to do. I will speak to you soon.
I think your commentary on the dollar is very interesting, Mohammed, because a lot of people just simply taking a look at the dollar's strength on the dollar index being more close to a 14, something like that, as an headwind to for profits, but you actually say that this could lead to protectionism as well down the road. What's the
My major worry is that the U.S. moves
Okay, TKAI up 50 cents. Sarepta up 75 off a upgrade after being downgraded yesterday. Red Hat down 965. Western Digital up $2. VCEL, the press stock, had a secondary. Stock was recommended today.
Well, I mean, when you take a look at some of the appointments recently, such as Peter Navarro, this National Trade Council, are you concerned that we won't be getting that help because of the kinds of people
Yang is really taking off.
in these positions that will have direct contact with these hot 24 hot spot companies that you mentioned?
Overall,
I don't know how many of you had Twillo, but God, I hope some of you had it. It was really, really a fun stock for yesterday. Whoop! Was it easy? They made that deal with Amazon. Kramer likes ACN today. Apple Charlie Nancy. He says he would definitely buy it. MU up 2.5. Citibank says their earning power potential maximum is $4 a share. CVRR I see is up $1.10. And other than that, I got my depressed list. I know Tommy plays the depressed list. And I'm going to look, we see TKAI moving up. But off that list, I'm also looking at IMNP. IMNP. I don't know if any of you like to speculate on low price stocks, but I don't believe this to be much of a speculation. There's a lot of buying that's going to be coming into Morla, MRLA. Let me start off by telling you that they have an Israeli company that won first prize out of 6,000 companies. Number two, I'm going to tell you, I own a lot of shares. Number three, I'm going to tell you that Merck just endorsed it. It's a skin detection system a year in advance. There's a group that's coming into the stock starting next week, I believe, and I think the stock will trade. If you can get it around the 25-cent area, I think you have an easy triple. Would I take the offering of 51? No, today I wouldn't. But if you can get it cheap, if you're a high bid and if something comes in, you can pick up 2,000 or 3,000. I think you will be happy. And on that note, Torch. Nothing significant can happen until January, but I think in any week that you look to buy Torch, you will be torched. You will be very happy. I can tell you, I'm very happy with my knowledge of that company, and I think that you will be very, very happy with my knowledge of that company. Zoma up 73 cents, XOMA. XOMA, a material event they entered into, XOMA. No. XOMA looks interesting. I can't put a chart up because I can't send a chart out because you can put the thing up on the left-hand side on the page. EYES. Another cheeky perking up. EYES.
Executive committee and on Senate's current great weeks, represents the great state of New York. I like to say that, Kyle, because they're all great, right? And I say, the state gets that, that advocate, but I think it is true. Great state, and the city of New York is great. In fact, it's so great.
MFTV, and Mary Tom Frank Barry announces it's a biotech. The conversion of convertible promissory notes.
Tell us what you think the priority should be for the new administration, and then we'll let them go. So just get ready.
Well, I hope Congress meets us in a Christmas spirit and goes light on me disappointed. But so you hit it right out of the gun here. We're going to do tax reform. We're going to do a repeal and a replace of Dodd-Frank. We're going to try to do Dodd-Frank. We need Democrats to help us on that, but we'll do Obamacare as well. There's going to be a drive to secure the southern border, whether it's a full wall with partial fencing, all those things that Donald Trump had talked about on the campaign trail that the American people bought into, we're going to try to get done. I think it's key to note that we're going to need some Democrat support, though, and help. And so there's going to have to be a bipartisan conversation about what the country wants and what both sides look at as priorities as we work through tax reform and health care reform to make sure that we can get these packages not just through the House, but through the Senate. Because, as you know, you have that 60-vote threshold in the Senate. There's only 52 Republicans. So 8 Democrats, as Kellyanne mentioned, who come from red states that Donald Trump wants, are going to have to get on page and help us out.
Yeah, we need a list of red states because they aren't, they went to red states and we were used to. But some of them are going to be, but they've heard red this time. Congressman, Chuck Schumer, and there's rumors that maybe he's got a relationship with Donald Trump, and that maybe he's going to be willing to play ball on some of these issues. Do you have any inside info on whether that's going to happen? Would you tell him to do that, or would you dissuade him from doing it?
I think that the current president has said that he wants to see Donald Trump and anyone whoever's the president of the United States be successful. However, you got to look at what policies they're putting forward and make determinations from there what we do. And that's how it is hard to figure out.
Well, I put down that I did something to take the site down. All you have to do is show me how to fucking put it up one time, and I can tell you I'll put it back up. Just show me the button you click to go back up. Yeah, I was trying to take I want to put the Twill article, that copy, not the Twillo, the big red thing, just the words, and I was going to put it on number 2. Because I recommended the stock a lot yesterday, so if you could put it on number 2 and number 1, it would be worthwhile if you can do it. It's just the words, not the red shit.
Let's take out one thing. I mean, obviously, that we just talked about Dodd-Frank needing Democrats' help to actually roll it back. You're on the Financial Services Committee. What would you be willing? What would you be willing to detract or delete from Dodd-Frank currently?
We have to always talk. There's always been talk in regard to there's no perfect bill. There's never been a bill that has been passed that's absolutely perfect. We've always been ready to look at unintended consequences and fix that issue with unintended consequences. I'm not going to negotiate those deals here. But what we know is we don't want to eliminate Dodd-Frank. And Dodd-Frank has done very good things. And to talk about this repealing Dodd-Frank is not the way to do it. So Democrats will stand to protect Dodd-Frank, but if we can do certain things that can make it better, that can eliminate unintended consequences, Democrats are willing to be at the table. The problem has been is just the same thing with Obamacare is we're just going to end it. Let's try to figure out what we need to do to make sure that it works in a better way.
Congressman Duffy, how fast can this won't get passed? Because that is one thing that the stock market has risen to records on the hopes of.
In the first 100 days, I think we can, realistically get tax reform done. But as you know, it's a complicated code. There's a lot of interest of people about what tax reform looks like, and we want to make sure we're listening to those folks. But I think, with all the work we've done in the House, this tax reform package has been worked on, for 4 to 6 years. So a lot of ideas, a lot of the groundwork has been done, so we can move relatively quickly when we decide to go. That's a positive thing. But going back to Dodd-Frank again.
2017 thing? Tax reform?
Absolutely. That's 27.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So look, again, that was in the detail. I want that to fall. And I want to make sure that we also resonate and that Donald Trump, if he should fix, because we have to see his fact that if he makes people like him or paying their fair share of taxes, then we can get it, get things done. All right? Gentlemen,
Why are you making too much noise?
Maybe everybody can get a trophy for that.
You know, out of 4 people, you can get a 4th place. The snowflakes. Anyway, the point is that foreign borders never redefined global. Our network, which uses aircraft, small satellites, aircraft that we link to each other, creating a global web of connectivity, unlike anything that's ever been seen. It can speed up data to an aircraft, provide service to navigation in rural areas, disaster areas, cruise ships, oil rigs, at a fraction of the cost. The possibilities of such a network are virtually endless. Airborne wireless network, redefining global connectivity. Is it a force of nature or a sales battle? The seasonality sales battle is here. How do you recover your first month's lease payment on select models during the seasonality sales battle? We're drowning in information. Where within this is the stuff that delivers it? The stakes are so high. Your finances, your future. You solve this. You don't. You partner with a firm that advises governments in the Fortune 500 and can deliver insight person to person on what matters to you. The market's standing. And you know what you used to be. To know that making the road 5 seconds game is a nomination wide. When it counts, the biggest and least capital comprehensive business with 5,000 in NBC coverage for jobs. Over 900 miles of fiber laid for the Democratic National Division. 3 installs monitored at once for NASCAR. And 10 terabytes of data transferred for the Pentagon and Levi Stadium. Never tasted better than this. Comcast do what is best. Retirement, retirement. Are you retirement prepared to retire? Plan your never tiring retirement, retirement, living trip. I'm Invests. And as a vested investor invests, I invest with A-Trade, where investors can investigate and invest. Invests. Or not invest. Sign up at A-Trade.com and get up to $600.
What price? Well, go up to 60.
We'll see 104 for the yen runs in a cable well. Actually, it was a little bit higher early. Now it's actually down 52.38. So you guys like participation awards? And we have the 5th place in Monopoly if you finished last. Yeah, you get a lot of people. But yeah, rather than 6th, you get 5th place. And we're going to win. But we certainly don't want to trigger it. We're all winners today. We're all winners.
Yeah. 60. 6 up at 6 9, go to 65.
Good morning. Welcome to Talk Pursuit. I'm David Faber along with Jim Cramer. We are live in the New York Stock Exchange. Talk today has the day off. Let's give you a look at the futures right now as we head into the trading session half hour. From now, not much going on there. European markets you ask about, and I will answer. And will I get? No, I didn't get Spain and Italy. Come on, guys. All right, but there it is. You can see we are down ever so slightly in the European markets for this Thursday morning. The 10-year note yield crossed that 2.5% level and is now 2.572 is where we find ourselves. TI probably about $50 a barrel as well. Let's get to our roadmap this morning. And in the markets, of course, we are seeing 20,000 watts for the Dow.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to decide what I want to do. Let's cancel it right now. Cancel.
What did Boeing and Lockheed say, and what are they saying now? And 2 more days to go into the season. The earnings made the Trump's team, Carl Icahn, and Peter
Bank of America, top software. Did you subscribe yet to this, Mr. Brew? Well, it's $29. Bank of America's top software picks: CRM, Microsoft, Intuit, NOW, HUBS, Autodesk, and Symantec.
What do you make of where we stand in the markets? Okay, I think that we've been stalled for the last couple of days, but the momentum's been incredible. The rotations have been
CRM and Microsoft, Intuit, NOW, HUBS.
I would tell you this, David, that today is a very important test because we've got very strong macro, which is that growth
FFWM, 2-for-1 stock split. The top thing on Fly, you put it on our site and on the number 2. It says Bank of America. Merrill. Small. Top one. Bank of America Merrill. GSAT surges after proposal set to get 3 votes at the FCC.
Just looking quickly here at a couple of rapid notes that have come out, but generally very positive. The Contra is really funny because this is a company that when it gets it right, it gets it correctly right. I'm not saying this is going to be the 94 cycle where it went from 8 to 47 over a period of a year, nor is it necessarily the 1990 2000 sessions where it went from 20 to 99. But this is one of those moments where they can, where supply has been greatly exceeded by demand.
I could put it on 2. I'd like to put it on 1. I want it on 1, 2, and 3. I think one is stock tweets.
What you end up with, David, is automotive, mobile, embedded, enterprise. They're all strong. Takes the whole complex on. The conference call, I'm not saying that they triple content because I love the CEO very much, but the analysts were just so far behind the curve here in terms of recognizing how much demand there is for Internet of Things products and for data center products and how little supply there is. And these machines aren't like the 94 cycle or the 2000s. They cost a lot of money. You can put a greenfield DRAM plant up in like 6 months back in 94. Not anymore. This is going to go longer. And it's going to go louder than people think. You know, it's funny, we think about themes, of course. Internet of Things, you and I discuss it a lot here. Typically, I'm sitting on that side of you, but if you say discuss, I talk about the growth and who's going to benefit from that. NVIDIA is the name you bring up. The triple cameras, those gaming chips, they have all sorts of other uses that perhaps they weren't even fully aware of, or this Internet of Things we talk about, where everything's not connected, sending off waves of data that is then going to allow the end user to optimize function in a lot of ways and help for future future intelligence really for these things. Like it's machine learning, this is artificial intelligence. There's a guy I follow, we talked to one during the Salesforce period with Twitter. His name is Bala Afshar, AFSHAR. It's at Bala Afshar. And he is the guy I use. Literally, he posts on Twitter the most important things you can learn about machine learning and artificial. Anyone wants to realize the reach of this, and then they will realize why you can run my part 23 and not be concerned because the data of a driverless car. I had a data farm on a real estate investment trust on recently and a supply chain management. The data that's required to deliver product safely, the data that's required for a driverless car means there's just not enough warehouses in this country to handle all the machines. And what's in those machines?
On the Dow, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, got that one twice. 8.
If you're an autonomous car, it's the miles driven for the car that are the key to it, and that's why Google made
9, 10, 11, 12. 12 Dow stocks up. 13.
Let me give you the way the discussion behind the scenes. But analyzed by SABI, they buy linear tech, but they made a little acquisition that's recently connected to LiDAR, which is this ability. This is like a radar system for cars. And the CEO was in his Twitter was saying, look, when we get
so much as mainframe going down to PC. What's happening is it's happening not just because the technology is getting better, but the technology is getting rapidly cheaper. So a car that you might think would cost $200,000 in driverless will cost you, just a couple $1,000 more than it is. And that's the big change. Now, thank you so much for all the information. Wait for the robots. Everything.
Good thing I got rid of most of my RGLC.
Robot technology that will take the place again of a lot of workers. Yeah, no, there's a huge story there. Not time for us to go into in terms of what's going to happen in automation, not just here in this country, but around the world. You're people who sell things. So, for example, I was the lights were to dispatch the roofs. We used to be that used to be pre-NASA. That was one of the largest single categories of workforce in our country. Right not here, but around the world. It's not liquid, but millions. Yeah. Now, when I go into what's the most recent.
Let's go to 57 on the year. 50, make it 56. SGY getting hit.
It's a nice thought, but when I shop, I don't want any advice. I know exactly what she tells me to do. I can't deviate from what she tells me to do. I don't want advice that conflict with the advice that I've already gotten from her. Right? And you see, right? So maybe I don't need advisors. I have one. Right? She shall not be made. Let's not watch. She's with me. Wait, she doesn't watch. Actually, right now, she's with her daughter. She said, just get out.
Mobile MBT, your block trades at 895.
Yesterday, after calling programs for Boeing's new Air Force One jet and Lockheed's F-35 too expensive. At Trump's Mar-a-Lago resort in Florida, where the meetings took place, Boeing CEO Dennis Bloomberg said he's committed to building the new Air Force One.
One of the guys thinks the 12 is going to be getting to 37 today, and next week is going to open way up. Next week. Well, that's what he thinks.
I was able to get the president-elect my personal commitment on behalf of the Boeing company. This is a business that's important to us. We work on Air Force One because it's important.
I would be buying 12 on weakness.
Make sure that he gets the best capability and that it's done for him.
Lockheed Martin CEO Merrill News statement calling her meeting with President-elect productive.
Merrill upgrades TTI to a $6 price tag. Tom Ivan. Have any of you checked the inside pages, our inside postings, which I have to make sure have been updated?
I will tell you that to change all that I need just to vindicate myself. When we were down in it was a cutting numbers forward, but no, because we're in New York. Like we get out here. And now she had to cut numbers, but she didn't charge the government less for the F-30. Like she had to eat that and come out of the first workers, right? Yes. But no one cares right now because we're in New York.
GCAT reported the company revised their proposal, and Exomer up at XOM if it's a sales royalty streams, cuts 57 positions. TKI up 40%. It's announcing that Optic phone political shareholders will become something. Why don't you answer your phone? Give me a reason. 2 times in 15 minutes you didn't answer the phone. Why not? Yeah, let's see if we can make one up. Give me a good one. Wait, you're working your ass off, so you can't do 2 things at once. You can't pick up the phone because you're doing something else. And you think that's working your ass off. I do 5 things, and I don't make any excuses. You never hear me make excuses. I don't have excuses. They don't exist. If you got lots of excuses, then you're busting your ass. Like you said, you're busting your ass. I was like, I'm busting my ass. What other section? Yeah, it says elite features. What about it? Okay, on the free market, you can put that just on our site. It's the third one down on the fly. And did you put the inside purchases on? Did you do the inside purchases? Well, you can't do it at 9:15. People already look at the site at 9 o'clock. You're going to have less to do in the day. What's that? Why? I'm talking. Relax. You got to do it earlier than that. What? I don't know what you just said. I have no idea. You heard me talking to somebody else. Did you refresh? Well, I don't really know why you're asking me. Jerry is the one that does it. I have no clue. You have his number? Okay, you should have it in your book because it's on my phone. It's not. I don't know fucking number. And he puts it out all the time, so I don't know why you don't have it. I started buying a big decent position in Torch. I'm very convinced that she will be right in early January. Very convinced. Give me your phone number. Why Pro wants to have a trouble getting on the site? What's your phone number, Jerry? No. I said, Jerry, give me your phone number, Jerry. I didn't say give me your phone number, Lyle. 954 398 0651. Okay, that's it. 298 0651.
More than 12,000 companies run their business in the Oracle Cloud.
Yeah, I think the biggest benefit that we get from Oracle ERP and EPM cloud products is that we have an integrated financial planning and then accounting system. It's also tapped into Oracle DRM for a billing system.
Oracle, more enterprise cloud applications than anyone else.
Recently, you may have been notified that your personal information was compromised as part of a data breach.
Research shows you were 7 times more likely to become a victim of identity theft. Now is the time to get protection.
Although your information may have been taken, it may not have been used fraudulently. Sign up today and LifeLock will begin monitoring your personal information, including your social security number, alert you about suspicious activity, and if needed, help restore your identity.
Membership starts at $9.99 per month. Sign up today. LifeLock.
I love your accent. What do you call plan on your face?
Red Hat lowered to 89 from 98.
You know what's great about hitting rock bottom? There's only one way left to go, and that's the bottom.
From the creators of Despicable Me, here's the La La La, the great movie event of the holiday season.
Keep it down, will ya?
Save rated PG.
Experience all the fun of a 2-night Bahamas Paradise Cruise for the amazing low price of just $129. For $129, you'll enjoy a 2-night Bahamas cruise that includes 5-course dining, spectacular live shows, luxurious spa, lots of fun ship and fun in the Bahamas. If you're looking for a longer vacation and a 2 or 4-night stay to your cruise at a beautiful Bahamas beach resort, enjoy spectacular white sand beaches, crystal clear water, family fun, fine dining, golf, and so much more. A 2-night Bahamas cruise for just $129 will offer you to a Bahamas resort stay
market with China's online shopping giant Alibaba back on its notorious markets blacklist. Trade representatives' office says the Taobao.com platform, one of the key platforms.
Cleveland Research lowers their estimates for Archer Daniel Midland, ADM.
Sale of counterfeit goods and violations of intellectual property rights. Alibaba Group President Michael Evans issued a statement saying the company is very disappointed, adding, quote, the USTR's decision leads us to question whether the USTR acted based on actual facts or was influenced by the current political climate. It's an interesting statement there. Of course, the Obama administration's USTR is still in charge. They seem to be getting ahead of it at Alibaba, claiming, of course, that they've done an enormous amount to police counterfeiting on the platform. Tmall is the big brands, Taobao is the smaller retailers, almost sort of, you do it from your home to somebody else, and you run your business that way.
Let's say that you might be buying something, let's say a branded company product, and it turns out to be branded but a knockoff. Yes. So I buy a Coach bag, let me just say I go up to Canal Street, they have Coach bags for $10, $15, and I'm always more how expensive they are. Yes. A Rolex watch you buy, I have a collection of 2,000 watches when it gets to it, and it holds still marble around it, and most of those have 134 hours.
Yes, there's some quite a few walk up and out of here, not too far, and I was
You don't copy. Wait a second. I'm talking. I called you. I talk. You don't yell at me. I talk first. That's the rules. You don't put the word "I" on the fly when you copy. You did it twice. You did it twice. It's not okay. Now what do you want? We need to put what? You just don't copy the word on the fly.
it has a robust view. It's policing the site at all times and removing as best it can anything it believes is a counterfeit item. But apparently they're not doing a good enough job, at least according to the USTR. What's interesting to me, Jim, based on our previous conversation prior to the break, that they would bring in the current political climate in their statement. You just have to wonder, with Peter Navarro advising on China, with some of the other things that clearly are articulating a very different approach to China from the administration, what things are going to be like, whether it is for an Alibaba or an Apple, to your previous point about having a lot of or a Nike, or so many. This has got to be a key design, and really that's why we call it a risk factor. Kind of just thinking, this is a new risk factor. For instance, Apple, it doesn't have a risk factor. They don't do business in China. So you should give that a higher premium than a company that doesn't show that it's not business in China, but doesn't make it there.
HTV expert in the 108.
They ended about China, but I would say that they very big business in China. Let me ask you, does Amazon do business? A lot. A good amount, but I mean, they try to verify all of their sellers, you know. But it's not as though there aren't people who conceivably have nefarious intent on any of these platforms. eBay also dealt with it for many years. Continues to as well, but Amazon's a big different. One thing you should remember is these are people he's picking on your way to a grade. They believe that we've been in a war from China for a long time. Just the reason they're not trying to stop it. They think we've been right. And Alibaba, by the way, has billions of sellers. It's billions. More things are eBay right now. All right, let's take a quick break. Of course, when we come back, Jim's going to have a mad dash as we count down the opening numbers. We're going to look at futures long straight numbers.
Or yellow. Put it in that. And 81.62. Hong Kong. 918.
Today, I'm helping people everywhere do what they do better. I work with startups like AlphaFocus to predict markets 5 times more accurately. I'm helping TV networks
and I work with Marquesa to turn phones into address for face. Hello, my name is Watson. Working together, we can outtake anything.
CETX is one.
They invest for what's next.
Weight Watchers is up this morning.
That could be a college dream, a new priority, an active retirement. Whatever next is, it takes smart investments managed by experts who actively spot risks and opportunities. Franklin Templeton has been doing that for over 65 years, helping millions of investors achieve what's next. Franklin Templeton Investments, gain from our perspective. Party increases rates. Well, it all started with my free credit score from CreditSystem.com. They gave me so much more than free credit score. Credit System's money management tools, there's no offers.
Steve, I posted something, SECGov.news press release.
What's my credit score?
If you get a chance, would you let me know what the hell that's about?
No, that's CreditSystem.com.
Some firm did something illegal. They were putting out false releases. I'd like to know what firm it was, if they tell you. Western Digital 228. So 7 LABD is 70 at 84. $81. Piece of shit.
Sweet spot when analyst upgrades can make any stock go higher. Now that you see how the game's played, you need to say, I gotta get some. I think there's plenty more of these come in the last 2 weeks of the year. In fact, no.
Bring it on, Winter.
Growth rate is 3.5% an annual rate on the GDP. Strongest in 5 years. I trade you a monopoly in CHK. Guess it makes you a living.
Tap into the knowledge of other traders on Thinkorswim, only TD Ameritrade.
A sneeze, variously sensitive bladder. Sound familiar? Then you'll love this. Incredible protection in a pad. It's thin. I didn't think it would work, but it does. It's called Always Discreet. Watch this. The super absorbent core turns liquid to gel for incredible protection. It's surprisingly thin. So I know I'm wearing it, but no one else will. Always Discreet for bladder leaks.
The power of 100 of the world's top companies. The power of a proven 15-year track record. The power of an ETF. The power of QQQ. The thinking clients now. Power your clients more fully at powershares.com/QQQ. All investments and funds of the manager may risk charges to access all undervalued prospects contain information distributed by this distributors.
The opening bell is sponsored by PowerShares QQQ. PowerShares.
Complete MTZA.
Thursday, things are certainly getting quieter this week. Next week is going to be a quiet week. Many vacations coming for many people, including yourself. But what can we expect to see during the course of today? And what I often like to ask you, Carl's absence is the key to this part. How do you ask Microsoft?
And that's because he's a very important piece in paid by corporate scams. Talking about how LinkedIn adds momentum to earnings growth story, you actually raise numbers of LinkedIn. Why this is really important is because when you see Western Digital go up, when you see Micron go up, you try to say, okay, well, how far can this extend? Well, it extends to Microsoft, and Microsoft can be a big enough factor in this endless pursuit of Dow 20,000 that it might be one
ALAX and sell him. LABD sell settlement.
Continue to have this run. It is one of the changes in some ways. At least if you were smart enough to have bought them on the day that you found out Donald Trump would be president.
LAX at ALX and sell 100 and DY sold.
Let's just understand that you can get full rate hikes, which is what Roger said. This is the bottom guys who say that before rates. That's $3 billion to the bottom line. $3 billion. Doing nothing, right? Just for being in the banking business. And that is called unbelievable gross margin expansion.
So 2,000 RGSE and sell HDBK. HDBX.
So for those of you who say this whole thing is chimerical, the market's grown too much, I urge you to think about all the ramifications of what could happen to the world's largest bank.
It is interesting when you think about many of the changes that were created as a result of Dodd-Frank and other reasons in terms of compensation, Jim. So much of compensation now takes the form of equity as opposed to cash, and they leg into it over usually what are 5 years.
So Hong Kong and ALX.
You are legging into some stock this year. You are very happy if you are in any of the big financial institutions, whether it's Goldman or JP Morgan.
I can't talk the first 10 minutes. You remember that? Remember that rule?
Chinese billionaires, that market is not domestic, it's controlled by international, right? So I think
No. LABD complete and RGSE. Just complete the LABD.
When people look at the compensation, I keep thinking about when you talked about how the
Yang up 60.
we ever broke it back to the old days, but we did not receive a Trump presidency where one of the principal things that they want to undercut is the
Oh, HTBX 110.
capital to be able to generate higher returns, which is exactly what gold needs to do, which is why gold is the best performer. That is a good point. And gold did to its credit pivot effectively also as the world changed. They have certainly shown through the years their ability to do that as an institution is probably one of their key strengths. Yes, but there was like no place to run after Dodd-Frank, and now there will be. And if you don't trust us that Bob Rubin ran when I worked there,
You know where they are?
was a phenomenal generator of fight. You really can't just your own company, but they will be if you listen to some of the regulations, right? Meanwhile, 3.5%.
The video up another 178.
All you heard about was 2%, 2% was stuck at 2%. It really is incredible how, unfortunately, inarticulate the Obama administration has been, I think, and taking claim, right? And I think one of the reasons why is because they feel as long as there's so many people who are disadvantaged, not making a lot of money, what good does it do to say, hey, we have great GDP? Because the people who have been left behind, you're walking in their faces, and that is a real issue. I mean, look,
HTBX 113. Yeah, HTBX, whatever you love, sell it. Yes. LIVE up 91 cents. I don't think it's going to make a higher high than yesterday. So my LABDs are too fast. Wow, HTBX. What an animal. Watch gold down $1.65. Gas stocks down. UGAZ's only down 48 cents. SMH as usual up 52 cents. Or GSC, so yeah.
Although there was some who believe Europe and the banks actually are going to have a nice move next year. I think they are in terms of the ability of the European economy to recover a bit and the recapitalization we've discussed is actually going to happen. Italy has very poor GDP growth. A lot of people
Dog yellow, really a good one.
tremendously manufacturing and very good. They don't have a banking system there. I can tell you that firsthand. They just do not have a banking system that functions. If you get community credit, which is the second largest, they just did a nice recap, $13 billion recap. You get some banking going on there, that could just be better. The pensioners that will have to profit.
ALXNX, well, RGSC.
Is an excellent bank. They speak English there, which is helpful. Not a lot of, I don't mean that I'm saying like they have market laws here. But what has bothered me about that banking system is it's just
SGY 863. ERX up a few pennies.
and maybe these recaps will make it so it's much more going into the rest of the Europe, the modern age. There's a lot of these fabrics that they're much marketed in the world. Didn't want to get to M&A briefly, not a lot to add here on Antonio and Jim, but the stock is up this morning after J&J comes out yesterday and says, back in exclusive conversations with the maybe Swiss rare drug company. Not clear to me, not enough people answering and or returning phone calls from me this morning to give you great insight there. Sanofi, of course, had been there, and I reported the last thing I heard was a deal was not imminent, and certainly it is not imminent for them. But J&J, I'm going to expect this one to assume you're going to get something fairly soon, given they came very close to getting a deal done originally before J&J walked away. The fact that they're back in exclusive talks will certainly indicate
A 200 red hat, 69.99. Red hat RH 8.99 stock, but the 200. Market's very thin.
And typically when you do see a company like a J&J publicly announce it's no longer involved, it is rare to see them choose to re-engage, and certainly so quickly.
Chevron and Exxon are flat.
I thought it was a typo, literally, because I had gone through and followed J&J closely, and while they're a high-grade firm, okay, I felt that the dismissal was based on the fact that these guys were unrealistic and J&J was realistic, which therefore led me to think that was just cut and dry, never going to happen. So obviously, Alex Skorsky, CEO of J&J, more of an olive branch behind the scenes than we would necessarily think. When Intel Altera, remember that one? Yeah. So it does happen. Companies do withdraw and then come back and re-engage.
Airlines, mostly down. Transpo's down a little bit. The Wing Group is down. Las Vegas. Gambling.
Not that they wouldn't be, right, as a result of that meeting from yesterday with the CEOs of both companies.
Go to 69.47, I think, for 300.
Now, here's an odd one. Anadarko actually selling Marcellus shale assets. I don't know whether I see natural gas coming in more in the country. I just think they're going the other way. But keep in mind, David, I still
U.S. Steel up 37. Ready Steel up 74. Oh. Western Digital's up 180. CWE 123. Wow, ALXN up 162. ERX, the strongest group. 72nd. Utilities are down. Wheats are definitely down. Yep. Yeah. No, my picture will never be there again. No, I'm joking. Of course, seriously. Listen, I don't have an hour for you to digest it. Get the point. I said there was a lot of volume on Twitch yesterday. You surely know there was nobody but me. Right? And you look at the time you called me and the time it traded and the volume it traded. 350,000 on the holiday. And there was a seller that kept putting the stock in 20, 19, 19, 18, 19, 19, 10,000 at a time. No. I don't know that's excellent. That's what you just made up. Well, you heard it from somebody who liked to believe it. Doesn't mean it's true. All right, what else? Okay. ALXN, I shouldn't have sold. TNA turns positive. Wow. PHMD is up 12 cents. UNIS is up 13 cents, in case anybody cares about cheapies. IZYES having a big morning, up 50 cents on news. And that is it. GRSU 018 on its way to zero. I wonder why that guy left my phone number, because he knew he was fucking me. Oh, this could be a promotion, really. Mm-hmm. Yep, we got promoted.
the fixed system markets, the foreign exchange markets, equity markets, many are trying to find exactly what the
TNA moving up 54.
versus things like that. But I can tell you, there's a
Well,
lot
the sale on TZA works out.
there. We've had a very orderly move. Now,
Twillo worked out.
really tight range, hovering basically in the mid 250s. So consider this the high yield close at a currently
Let's see what Red has.
260. Closed last year at 29. So with the high yield close this cycle 260 or 256, we're 4 away. We're 29 up on the year. Look at fives. Okay? You can see same type pattern on the 1-week chart.
Right at 69.20.
On the yield side is 209. It's currently trading at 5 basis points away. It's settled at 176. It's also up 29, like the 10-year, which settled at 227, is up 29.
Dog Yellow doing good.
So pretty much every indication that we have at this point is
The camera is dirty. I don't know what that means. We don't have a camera. There's no more picture.
reality to it. I look towards these markets.
That's the ceiling. Oh my God. I want to try it 8 days with no camera, see if it works. Otherwise, I may put it back on my machine so you can see my stocks if you care. TNA up 29. ERX up 29. Wow, RGSC getting better. And HTBX 109. Oh yeah, I saw my RGSC too soon. Look at it perk up and went to 29. It's 36. 37. Yep. Okay. 78 stuff.
The Bond Report is sponsored by Bingo.
Imagine a kid who solved his disability for being lifelong struggle. Now imagine a place where that same kid is so he can do anything. I don't have to imagine. Because that kid
Gilead down $1. Whoa.
and that place is Shriners Hospitals for Children.
For over 90 years, Shriners Hospitals for Children has helped bring hope to children and their families, regardless of their ability to pay.
Because of Shriners Hospitals for Children, I can play basketball. I can hit. I can play hockey. I can climb stairs. I can write my name. $19 a month for people like you, for Shriners Hospitals for Children, help kids like me.
Will you send your love to the rescue today? You're not just giving a child the care they need. You're giving them hope.
ALXNX, well.
Joy. Independence. But we can't do it without you. Just 62 cents a day can change a kid's life forever, like it did for me.
Will you send your love to the rescue today?
Your call says you care. Your gift, no matter how small it is, can help a kid like me.
Like Andrea.
When you call today, we'll send you this adorable Love to the Rescue blanket as a thank you and a reminder of the love you gave to a kid just like me. Thank you. Muchas gracias. Thank you for giving.
Because of you, you see lives change every day.
Call or go online now. If operators are busy, call again or go online to loveshriners.org today. Use call so you can.
Recently, you may have been notified that a person
Billy by 200 ALXN market.
Research shows 2 to 7 times more likely to kill
a victim of identity theft.
Yeah.
Now it's time to get protection.
Although your information may have been taken, it may not have been used fraudulently. Sign up today, and LifeLock will begin monitoring your personal information, including your social security number, alert you about suspicious activity, and if needed, take steps to help restore your identity.
The quote starts at $9.99 per month. Sign up today. LifeLock.
Hey, Trey, what you need to know. Give us 15 minutes. We'll turn today's events into tomorrow's problem.
All the outreach is now .cnbc.com today, 1 Eastern. Sponsored by Industry by TV Managers and CNA Group.
On a morning when the S&P is down about 0.25%, those are biggest gainers led by Micron, of course, with doing better than expected earnings. We'll right back.
Mary buys a little lamp, one of millions of orders on this company's servers, accessible by thousands of suppliers and employees globally. But with cyber threats on the rise, Mary's data could be under attack. With the help of AT&T and security that senses and mitigates cyber threats, their critical data is safer than ever, giving them the agility to be open and secure. Because no one knows and like AT&T.
I'm Chuck Hughes. I was a pilot for 36 years. As my wife and I approached retirement, I worried about outliving our money. So I started trading from home with just $4,600. Within 2 years, using my own unique strategy, I made over $460,000 in profits. That has now grown to an account that produces $50,000 a month in cash income to my family. And now, in my new book, I show you exactly how I trade. I reveal everything, even copies of my brokerage statements. Chuck just won his 8th international trade.
By 800 LABD at 1840 buy stuff.
100%. And if you call or go online now and just order shipping, you can get just
By 800 LAB. Wait, we're talking, not a joke. By 800 LABD 1840 buy stuff.
or go to TradeLikeChuck.com for your free book and DVD. That's 1-800-294-9299 or TradeLikeChuck.com.
Alexa, ask CNBC, how are the markets
This
doing?
is good.
Alexa, ask CNBC for the latest news. Here's the top news from CNBC.
Right.
Bring it on, winter. When the temperature drops, the sun rises at HSN. Warm up to your favorite brands from the toasty comfort of home. Shop to it for the new year and better living. Improve your health and wellness with Fitbit and ProForm. Retreat yourself with benefits. Wrap yourself in the warm notes of La Vie Belle from Longbow. And bring order to your life with origami and the best of Joy Mariano. Live well. Be happy at HSN. It's fun here.
You're looking at the stereo. You said to tape it.
It's the final round of 2015. Yes, I gotta tell you, I'm surprised that there isn't enough reading like Ron's order. First, I think you got the capital. Apply materials, obvious gainer. We'll sorry, we throw in land, ASML. But apply materials should be up $1. Because at least if this is a company that's very inexpensive versus what is obviously the demand for capital equipment is going to get monstrous because of Internet of Things. The stock's been a huge winner, as is the whole group. Remember, they're trying to buy KLA Paper, another company. But just understand that the read-through we could go through entirely the console is we don't have enough equipment to make enough chips in order to meet the demand. So there will be orders placed. The cycle will eventually destroy itself. We're way too far away from that. In the interim, ASMLF, Lamb, but most importantly, Applied Materials deserve to trade at higher prices in the market. What do we got on that tonight? Well, I was going to do this one as the stock trading because it's probably the biggest down today, which is, wow, Red Hat, which was a bad quarter. And the CFO resigned. Now, CFO, I know the CFO, he's going to become the CEO of another company. He's a terrific guy. But Jim Winters has a lot to talk about here because it was a bad miss. And it was disappointing. And they still had some good things about the larger contracts, but there are issues involving Red Hat that are pulling down the rest of the NASDAQ.
Jim, have a great break.
You too. Thank you.
I know you and I will be chatting,
Yes,
of course,
we
we always do, but try to get some sleep.
Need this one.
Yeah.
I got to need
Rest
this
a little bit.
Thank you.
Enjoy. Have a wonderful holiday. Happy
Have a
New
great,
Year.
all the great holidays.
Thanks. All right. Jim Cramer, of course. He'll be back soon. Don't. Coming up, breaking economic news that could move the markets. Investment opportunity doesn't sleep. It's always up, always working. It's 9 a.m. somewhere, and opportunity is there having its second cup of coffee. You can crisscross the world to find it, or let Franklin Templeton spot it for you. We have over 600 experts across the globe, on the ground where it's happening. So no matter where or when investment opportunity emerges, we're actively at work to help you seize it. Franklin Templeton Investments. Gain from our perspective.
Ever wonder why big razor companies keep raising their prices? Because they know if you want a great shave, there's nothing you can do about it until now.
Hi, I'm Brett Vaughn, and I found a way to get a perfect shave for an entire year for under $20.
It's the Micro Touch Tough Blade, the amazing new razor that gives you a close, clean, comfortable shave and lasts up to 4 times longer than other blades, so you can get a better shave and save money too. Here's why. First, our blades are manufactured in Germany. Second, each blade is coated with a non-stick surface to help eliminate friction and dragging. Third, unlike multi-blade razors that are tough to clean and gunk up, our blades have a wider spacing, so they rinse completely clean. And fourth, our lubricating strip moisturizes your skin. It doesn't change colors to trick you into buying a new blade.
I shave up, I shave down, I shave across. Every angle I put the blade was nice shave.
I'm not only shaving my head, I'm shaving a big head, and I'm also shaving my face. So it's important that my razor responds like it's supposed to. $20 for a year's worth. A year's worth. Not one little pack that's going to last you a month. Tough Blade glides smoothly through even the toughest beard on even the most sensitive skin, so you get a better shave and your blades last longer.
It's a no-brainer.
$20 a year, you can't beat that.
I love my Tough Blade.
You could spend $20 for just 4 replacement blades, or you can get a great shave for the entire year for just $19.99 with the Tough Blade. As a free bonus, you'll also get our Micro Touch Trimmer for precise grooming around ears, nose, eyebrows, neck, and sideburn. Call 1-800-971-6604 or go to toughblade.com now to get your Tough Blade with enough cartridges for a year's worth of perfect shaving and the Micro Touch Trimmer for just $19.99.
No doubt about it. Tough Blade shaves you better, saves you more.
To get your Tough Blade and a year's worth of perfect shaving plus the Micro Touch Trimmer, call or go to toughblade.com now.
Blue Collar Millionaires, narrated by Tim McGraw, January 4th, CNBC. Get yours.
Good morning and welcome back to Swap Street. I'm David Faber, along with Sarah Eisen and Mike Santoli. We are live from the New York Stock Exchange. Carl Kinsey has the morning off. Let's give you a look at the futures. Futures, that was last hour. We actually have an open market. You can see we are down less than 0.25%. That had been sort of the low of the morning so far with the S&P. The NASDAQ also in the red, and we do have crude oil rallying a bit.
Our roadmap for the hour begins with the march to 20,000 after the Dow tapered off from its all-time highs. Will we reach that historic number in 2017? Our market experts will weigh in.
Names familiar to our viewers, Carl Icahn and Peter Navarro have been tapped by the president-elect to serve as advisors. We're going to break down what that means for this administration.
And Donald Trump's meeting with the CEOs of Boeing and Lockheed Martin yesterday to bring aircraft costs down. We will speak to retired U.S. Army Colonel Jack Jacobs for his insight on the defense industry. But first, we've got more economic data breaking at this hour. Rick Santelli in Chicago with those numbers. Rick?
Yes, and I'm going to give you a couple of surprising ones too, actually. So let's look at the November read for personal income and spending. We're looking for up 0.3 on both. We missed on both. Unchanged on the income side, up 0.2 on the spending side. There is some bright news here, though. Our last look originally reported on the income side at 0.6. Well, that was lofty.
It lost a little at 0.5, but held most of the gains. We did gain a tenth on the spending, originally reported up 0.3, up 0.4. Now, personal consumption expenditure, core, year over year. This is something that the Fed likes to look at. Our last look was 1.7. This time it was 1.6, arguably a tenth lighter. Here's the interesting factoid. Last month was revised up to 1.8. We haven't seen a 1.8 year-over-year PCE core since October of 2012. October of 2012. So basically over 4 years. That is something I think the market's going to react to. Let's watch the long end, see if those rates tick up a little bit. Finally, November read on leading indicators just missed. Its 0.1 expectation came in at unchanged, and last month at 0.1 remains unchanged. David, back to you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Santelli. All right, let's bring in Steve Leisman now, get his take on the GDP revision, what economists are forecasting for next year, and those numbers we just heard from Rick. Steve.
Who gets more excited than Rick about a 1.8% PCE number? It did come down 1.4 on the PCE price index. That's kind of, unchanged pretty much. And I think the Fed's going to look at that and not be too concerned over gathering inflationary pressures. What really bothers me about this number not only is the unchanged on personal income, it's the minus 0.1 on wages and salaries. Now, it did have a good month in October. I think ultimately it's a wash for growth in the fourth quarter, which is running at 1.7. Here's the data from this morning. Third quarter up 3.5, revised up higher for the third quarter GDP. Durable goods, though, a big miss, partly because of Boeing deliveries were down 4.6%. Were lower than they had been. Business investment, though, ticking up nearly 1%. And jobs comes also ticking up 275. Still a good number, but not as good as it had been down near the 250 range. Okay, CNBC looked at the 2017 and 18 outlooks for Wall Street's top economists. We found has not yet embraced President-elect Donald Trump's optimism over growth. While the President-elect and his team have said their plans could lead to 3, 4, even 5% growth, very few economists see even 3% in the next 2 years. Here's the data. The average of the 13 forecast for the next year sees growth rising. So there is some optimism. That's an estimate of 2016 at 1.7, going to 2.3% in 2017, and that ticks up just by 0.2 in 2018 to 2.5%. Now, some economists say we don't have enough info to really make a detailed forecast, but everybody points out that what's being discussed has some positives and also some negatives. So here's a kind of red light, green light on Trump's policies. You can see on the left side there, they like this infrastructure spending. The economists like deregulation. They like tax cuts. They like this idea of repatriating data, and they talk about this idea that maybe all of that ignites these animal spirits. But then there's the red side, the negative side. Inflation could tick up. The stronger dollar could hurt earnings and the economy overall. Big negative on trade policy. The economists want more clarity on what exactly Donald Trump means when he talks about import tariffs. Of course, the Fed could end up being a little bit more aggressive in raising
Wonder what's on the calls and the Alex and next part tomorrow.
Deficit issue that could tick up quite a bit. The survey underscores, guys, I think a split here. You have economists on one side, they don't call it the dismal science for nothing, and then you have stock investors on the other side. And Sarah, they seem much more optimistic than the economists are right now about the outlook for growth.
Just a quick question, Steve, on the recent data, especially that durable goods numbers,
right.
The snapshot of business investment. We're sort of in a period where some of the data is out post-election, some of it is still prior. Who gets credit for the sort of strength that we are seeing in the economy? President-elect Trump on the boost in confidence, or President Obama at this point?
So this is Obama's economy, and I would say probably through March or April or so, there is going to be some.
So still the 120 calls on the Alex and next part tomorrow.
Comes through the markets, right? That's the only thing that he's changed here so far, which is the level of stock prices.
Expire tomorrow.
Be a positive effect on the economy through that, and some of it will be offset just a bit by the higher interest rates. So those are the things for which Donald Trump is responsible for. And really, I mean, when I talk to these economists, they don't see anything happening in terms of Trump policies to the second half of 2017. And then really the bigger effects seem to be more towards 2018. But again, a lack of clarity, a lack of data, and I think also a lack of consistency. There's a lot of different push-me-pull-you stuff in the Trump plans that economists are baking in, and they don't get to those 3% numbers.
Steve, thank you.
Pleasure.
Keep an eye on it. Actually, we'll keep an eye on the Dow, pulling back here further down 23, which puts us about 80 points away from the big 20,000 number.
Red hat.
To discuss the markets, Mark Kiesel, PIMCO,
What about selling the 70 puts?
Global Credit, and
GPRO has some rumor on it fly on the wall.
We often look to the credit market for clues on where stocks are going. What sort of message are you getting right now?
Well, we're getting a message that's very supportive of Trump. Credit has been a fantastic year in 2016. The high yield market's up 14%. Since Trump was elected, equities are up 6%, the dollar's up 6%, and the yen has actually depreciated 12. High yield spreads are 50 tighter since Trump. So basically, markets are really embracing these animal spirits right now, and there's a lot of optimism in the market, at least post-Trump.
So, Jason, clearly we've seen that. Where does that leave us from here? Do you see this dash to 20,000 hitting this year and continuing and follow through in 2017?
Look, I don't know about hitting 20,000 this year, and actually I don't know if the number is really all that important other than kind of a benchmark in people's minds. What we do know is that while equities have run pretty fast here at the end of the year, maybe it's Trump.
LABD, how many did I tell you about?
Economic growth has ticked up, which is even occurring before the
I said sell at the market. I didn't give you a price.
stocks have run up at the end of the year.
I said sell at these markets. I didn't give you a price. If I don't give you a price, it's market.
You know, all these policies that are being talked about and the turn of economic data that we're seeing both domestically and internationally hints at this idea that this already long in the tooth expansion actually gets prolonged even longer. Whether we hit 3% growth or not, it really doesn't matter as much as the fact that this expansion keeps going into the 8th year, perhaps into the 9th, maybe
LABD, what did I tell you? How many did I tell you to buy stuff?
excesses and the extreme
No. You gotta slow down. We have no problem. I did say it. Wait. Let's get it clear. You're fucking wrong and I'm right. I gave you an order on LABD. What I just said to you is stop talking or we can just stop doing business. I said to you, what price is my order? And you tell me I didn't give you an order. You want to bet this a fucking order?
For the economics and for equity investors on the whole.
Good. Now make it 1826 for 1,500.
Corporate debt has done very well since the election, essentially has absorbed the entire increase in treasury yields. But can that continue? In other words, from here on out,
You can't keep up with it. This is a new guy. There's no way.
those other types of bonds that have been
Okay, anyhow, this RGSC, I sold the 36 and 37. I sold the last 4,000 and 31 and half. This ATVX got now about 107.
I think there is a lot
This Twilio is up to 36. I sold it at 35.60.
inflationary. There's
The DY is up $1.18.
transition off of monetary towards fiscal. We've
Church, what you gonna work with?
The deglobalization.
All right.
And the China-U.S.
You don't have to work?
relationship, I think, is deteriorating. China last year sold 150
You still don't know what?
treasuries.
I
So
went, but
this
I was
means
not on
higher
board.
interest rates, and yes,
What is that?
earnings are picking up, which should support the equity market.
I was
But
supposed to be
equities
off.
also have to deal with higher inflation, and that means higher interest
You were
rates.
supposed to be
and
off?
also a stronger dollar, which will
But you
impact
put it up.
manufacturers.
I requested
So
it.
the bottom line is, we could
But,
see the 10-year go to 3%. And while the
I requested it in the past, but I didn't have the time up.
they're not romancing right now is basically
Yeah.
the protectionist policies, the
Oh, we got this thing up. Is this upright? This I know is upright. Is this upright?
That will slow growth. And so there's positives and negatives, and our message is de-risk right now.
I don't know what
There's
this is
two-way
supposed to be.
risks in the market, and right now the market
What
is
are
really
these supposed to
embracing
be?
mainly the
These are all alphabetical. I don't need anything alphabetical.
Jason, animal spirits, you used it, Mark used it, Ray Dalio used it, and recent
I'm sure you put it up wrong, but who wants anything alphabetical?
term expression. What does it mean exactly in terms of a boost for economic growth and for the investing landscape next year?
Well, I think you need to put it into two contexts. One is the extreme animal spirits we tend to see at the end of an economic cycle, where you have a buildup of manufacturing capacity, of business capacity, a big buildup of debt. Those sort of things tend to end in a very difficult manner and bring about the recession. We haven't really seen that now. What we're seeing right now is a buildup of confidence. Maybe there are admittedly some animal spirits in the markets driving valuations a little bit on the high side, but still, we haven't seen the extreme.
Price on the Alexa.
Very difficult environment.
Price on it. Do I talk that? You understand that? Everybody else understands. The price on ALXN.
Bond market, the credit exposure, that may be a little bit more extended than it should be.
I didn't buy, I sold.
It's kind of an area
I sold to LXN, not buy.
in the marketplace in terms of actual
Want to go listen to the recording?
capacity and economics and
Wait. I didn't ask you about the stock, I'm asking you about the option.
We've seen a very dramatic amount of that. Not enough to bring about a recession, just enough to perhaps say.
Well, you better go see it. I don't know what the fuck you guys are doing.
We see some difficulty in the near-term future, but on the whole, the big backdrop is still a positive one in a positive direction.
And we will leave it there. Gentlemen, thank you for joining us, Marquisol Timko and Jason Pride.
Coming up next, President-elect naming billionaire investor Carl Icahn as his special advisor on overhauling federal regulation. So what impact will it have on the Trump administration? Scott Wapner will join us with that next.
What price does sell the ALXN calls?
Getting crushed this morning after reporting revenue below street
Who am I speaking of? Okay, he doesn't know what he's doing. He can't handle it. Not even his legs.
13% under $60. More Squawk on the Street coming up next.
General left for. Celgene, these are the two big ones that are in the index. Amgen and the others. ALXN up 220.
My business is filled with passion, but I keep it going by making every dollar count. That's why I have the Spark Cash Card from Capital One.
This TKAI Nelson on his sheet. I mean, he says he has on the sheet, but that's not too great. He has 46 stocks on the sheet. If he says he buys it, then I buy it. With me, I don't have a sheet. I say I'm buying RGSC, I'm buying DWLO, I'm buying HTBK. There's no sheet. He sees me buying it. But he won't tell me he's buying it. He tells me it's on a sheet. But that's not quite as good as what I'm doing for him. Yeah, why don't we put your money where your mouth is? Make a commitment. Tell me you bought it. LIV, I kept saying, I said it was a short at 24 and a quarter. I said, I'm not ready to do it. 22.75. TNA still down 59 cents. I don't know that the TNA, the diamond's only down 21. Almost lose against that today. Well down. Retail, XRT. See what's over here, you see one red, you look over here, and you see XRT. XRT not doing very good.
See me.
Don't scare me.
See me.
See me.
See me to know.
Psoriasis is just something that I have and not contagious. See me to know that I won't stop
Until I find what works.
Discover Cosmetics, a different kind of medicine for moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, proven to help the majority of people fight.
Yeah, I saw this up a point today. And then I made money on it. Actually, did very well. The only I fucked up completely is the belly though. I saw the LABD on 18. And it went to 1835. So I didn't have that patience, which I don't have.
If you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you have received a vaccine or plan to, if you have inflammatory.
My idea was on the LABD, on the ALXN. And so I should just think it.
See me.
See me. See me on my way.
Dow Jones, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Almost even on the Dow. The Dow's down 20 cents.
On regulatory reform, the billionaire investor was one of the early supporters of Trump's presidential campaign. The president-elect issued a statement saying Icahn's help on the strangling regulations that our country is faced with will be invaluable. Of course, Icahn has made no stranger, guys, of his opposition to certain regulations, in part dealing with it in his businesses, whether it be rail cars, which he's a huge owner of, or refining. He is coming up on halftime, by the way. Scott Wapner is going to have him discuss a lot of this with him, but it will be interesting to hear what he has to say. I feel like we've already heard a lot of it in his previous appearances on our air, and we know that he's been talking to President-elect Trump quite often, as have a number of other significant investors that I know as well, sort of been in the Trump camp from early on.
Yeah, it seems like, they're giving a name as a special advisor, but without really any federal
Level 2 stock, that's what we said, there's no purpose except for choice.
He's already been doing, taking phone calls, giving advice on very specific, perhaps, regulations or regulatory approach. His stocks are rallying. Icahn.
How does that not present a conflict of interest, though? He's advising on certain industries and can still hold the company.
Sure, he understands nothing about the market. He's He doesn't have this sort of thing up at 9:30. They won't even put up 11 o'clock. He doesn't have it. Everything is fine with the people. Is the insider thing up? Okay. Yes or no? I don't understand. I don't understand that. Yes? Okay. Well, it needs to be up by 8:30 every morning. Not 11 o'clock or not 10:30, because people look at it in the morning. It's one of the most important things. All right. Well, 8:30.
They have the president-elect's ear, and they speak with him frequently, and I'm sure Icon has been doing that.
Yeah, and actually, since the election, so his publicly traded vehicle, Icon Enterprises, is up more than 20% because he owns a lot of the heavy industry. So in other words, the market already figured out that things are going to be going in the direction, perhaps that would be helpful.
All right, so the blue chips, I got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 13, I'm like 18 out of 35. So the XBI is down to 26 cents, almost even.
To your point, though, yes, he will be on a new.
But DYD, good.
I'm talking about a confirmable appointment here of any kind.
Right now.
Others were also.
I saw it again this morning, that's what I said.
As well.
Yes, Donald Trump tapping noted China critic Peter Navarro.
See, if I don't think the market's that good, I just put it on sell. And then I get it. But then the market.
Harvard has been a very harsh critic
I
of
put red
China
hat.
in the past, has basically helped shape, according to reports, President-elect Trump's views to some extent on China and help articulate them, including those imports that were suggested on China. Here's what Navarro said back in July on CNBC.
What Donald Trump has said is.
Can't change it. I don't have patience. I put this at 69.20. Went to 68.80. I put a stop in it. Now it's 69. Yeah, now it's up about. That's pretty much what I could figure.
Trading partners to stop the currency manipulation, illegal subsidies, to stop the intellectual property.
All right. Yeah, nothing's going to happen for the rest of the day. Until yesterday. Or GSC.
Death by China. And here's a quote and some of the language he uses when it comes to China.
Well, stock is now down a lot. This stock.
But his views
The stock's getting ready.
really does go past the mainstream. If money is the root
Yeah, they recommended with targets of 26 and 30, whatever. There's
everything wrong with the U.S.-China trade relationship for more than a decade. Chronic U.S. trade deficits with China have dramatically slowed America's economic growth rate, spiked our employment rate, yet it would be impossible for China to keep sucking the lifeblood out of the American economy without the fangs of currency manipulation. Guys, I just wonder how an appointment like this is going to go down in Beijing. It's not the first shot that Trump has fired at China already. He's not inaugurated yet, and it's a sort of tense, delicate.
My 500 seen it at 4. Stop.
There doesn't seem to be anything delicate about what Mr. Trump, as president-elect, is doing at this point. To say that there's going to be a reset of relations between the
You know, you can say, well, why would you buy it for stop instead of just buying it?
at this point, and you have to consider this very carefully, Michael. If you look at your portfolio, I think as an investor,
I'm up with the market.
ramifications far beyond what's
It's going to go down more.
trade and so many other.
Oh, now this is a big bet of 95.
Treasury bonds over there still.
Oh, without a doubt. I mean, and what's interesting is a lot of the elements of the criticism of China's
A bid meant to get hit.
seem like they're rooted in a
The
little
bid
bit
is above the low off though, along with the low is 93.
People tell you what would happen if China just let their currency float freely. It
might fall.
Exactly.
Right.
They're holding it up more than
I want to repeat what I said yesterday. You're a righteous, good man who goes to church and is a good human being. You got hurt. Unfortunately, part of you getting hurt is believing in people. And you're going to keep believing in people, you're going to keep getting more hurt. Like the guy that's going to give you $200,000. Yeah, and you live with that belief. It's so full of shit, it's unbelievable. The more I think about it, I'd almost bet my life that it's going to happen. Oh, he wanted to give you 10,000, say, okay, show me what you can do. But you believe it because he said so. You can't do that.
Was an extraordinarily active
So you start
by the
believing
Chinese
until
to
like you know
steal
that person
corporate
can get
secrets.
something
And I'm
out
not
of
saying
it.
that
You can't believe somebody until you probably know 10 years, and then maybe not 20. You know, the only time you know somebody is when they've been in maximum pain and they're still there for you.
things have calmed down there too.
You don't know who your friends are in the real time.
Just in terms of the journal piece, saying who could be at risk here if
What's
things
that?
gets worse, this whole U.S.-China back and forth.
Yeah, that's not on this. Did you have this right? They had it wrong, right?
Yeah.
You gotta tell me you had it wrong.
As a real way to get at the Republican senators, for instance, their hurt and some of their own. But you gotta look at.
I knew you had it wrong. It wasn't a bad about it. This is gonna go. CNAT is probably a buy.
This is not the last time we're going to be speaking about a very important issue, of course, as we have.
Yeah, I'm finished this. He wants it like not to be the volume. The change he wants to be on the volume has to be on when you click on canvas.
On the right hand side.
On the right hand side, there's something say change. You have to put everything on the positive side. You have to keep clicking on selecting and get everything pretty small.
I don't want them alphabetical.
He wants everything to be like, you know, the ones that's moving, that's the one he wants.
Not the alphabetical shit.
How early is too early to leave? You're not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. It's your TV.
Yeah, you see right here? The ones they change, the one that's moving up for the day. So every time you click the change, every time you click it, it will give you a different rating. You see what I'm saying?
Introducing CopperFit Back Pro, the ultimate compression garment for maximum lower back muscle support. I played 20 years in the National Football League.
Yeah, that's what he wants.
As soon as I put on CopperFit, I can feel the support.
Yeah, the way he's like that, that's the way he wants it.
To provide everyday support, comfort, and relief for lower back muscles.
As soon as I put it on, I felt an immediate change. The support was amazing.
I'll put it on and almost instantly it just makes it go away. It's like magic.
I'm more mobile.
Yeah, I believe he knows that. But the other side's fine.
As fast as I want.
Keeps all those muscles back there relaxed. I've had more.
I just bought just 500 more CNAT. Probably should have bought a lot more, but what else? Can you block Seeking Alpha on this?
Which one?
Seeking Alpha. I don't want to get it. I want no more Seeking Alpha. That's on Outlook.
It feels great, you know. I'm able to do all the things I've done before. Where was this when I was playing in the National Football League? A slick, form-fit design for greater mobility creates a perfect fit for any
INAP, so.
Then I saw the results.
When you can't do the things that you imagine, it starts to get frustrating and depressing, and now this is giving me a new confidence.
Call 1-800-211-5893 or on the web at copperfitback.com. For only $19.99, you'll receive one lightweight back belt, form fit for your size and comfort. Order right now, and your shipping is free.
There's no reason to torture yourself. Put the product on, give it a try, you're gonna feel better.
If you want the power to stay active,
Because he also wants to log out from the system.
I don't know what Jenny's logging out. I don't want to get any more emails from her.
But they want to say like another free to do that, you don't have to log out.
Yeah, let him log out. Oh. CNA down 68. EVA up 11 cents only. You also have to know how these things move. This moves 11 cents when that's down 69. So you have to get aware of percentages. Like this is the NASDAQ QLD is down 23. This is up 6. So you have to get to know what's going to make you money. Semis are up 56. So the SOXL is up at 170. That's a 3-for-1. So you have to be aware when you of the different indexes and follow them for a week or two and post them, so you know whether a 1 point move on this one is equal to a 40-cent move on that one. So that you're not surprised. Oh, gee, I didn't make enough money, or I lost too much money.
This is a business that's important to us. We work on Air Force One because it's important to our country, and we're going to make sure that he gets the best capability and that it's done affordably.
Joining us now, former Assistant Air Force Secretary for Acquisition and Research, Marvin Samper, and NBC's military analyst for
This kind of move. See this?
Jacobs. Mr. Samper,
These last 4 words.
it's no secret to
Okay, what if this is?
report actively
See
on
that
military
spread?
matters that the
Yeah,
F-35
that's some bullshit.
program. But what can a president do, given I would assume these contracts are well reviewed, written to span many years? What can you actually do when you're a
They're
president?
still there, but that's because they were there before, right?
Yes.
Well, the president has the ultimate clout. when you're part of the Pentagon's staff here, you're treated as a political appointee, as if you're the summer help. People know you're transferred, you move out, and if you want to do anything significant in terms of changing anything, the political antibodies come into being because they say, okay, there's so many people will be let go in a certain state if the program is canceled or if the program is basically changed. So you don't really have as much clout as the president. So when the president gets involved intimately, as President-elect Trump is doing, it really causes a lot of good things to happen. A lot of people really take this seriously because, as I said, he has the ultimate clout to do things, to change things, to make things happen. Even if you have a contract, there are options in that contract, there are ways of making modifications. But they're difficult to do unless you are the
See if you can eliminate these slides. Delete them. If
Colonel
you
Jacobs,
can't.
you know, I'm curious what your take particularly on that answer. Is
So
there
we might
really
have
room
seen it
here to
on
operate
three.
your president to make significant
RPSC
changes in a
came
program
down.
of this type?
Well, you can always make changes, and it's interesting to note that
ATBX doesn't come
in
down.
most cases, if you want to cancel a program, it costs more to
Oh, yeah.
cancel a
They don't hit
program,
that bird.
particularly in the near years, than it does to keep it rolling, which is one of the reasons we have kind of the problem that we have in a lot of systems. That we
Does the bird bother you guys?
But sure,
I'll have to lock her outside the bathroom. Well, that's what I can do. Put her in the mirror in the bathroom.
The question is whether or not the effort to do so is really worth it. You are going to save some money. And of course, the president-elect has used some political clout and physical muscle to get Denny Muhlenberg to say, yeah, we're going to get the costs down. But getting the cost down is usually a function of changing the specifications. And at the end of the day, you really don't save that much more money changing little bits and pieces of the specifications. You need an aircraft, a series of aircraft to carry the president and the National Command Authority around, particularly in an instance in which there's a threat.
All right, what do we got?
Costs money, and in this case, it's going to cost around $4 billion no matter what you do.
Oh, yeah.
Marvin, I'm having trouble figuring out, should the defense industry broadly be nervous about President-elect Trump or excited about the prospect of more
How many
military
will you
spending?
give?
Well, I think they should be excited about the prospect. But with respect to that answer that the Colonel gave, in isolation, when you look at this program in and of itself, you may say there's nothing you can do. But the fact is, Lockheed and Boeing have many, many, many defense contracts. Some of them are coming in the future. And that gives a president or something of his ability, the ability to negotiate things. You want some changes here, then you're going to have to give us, something going forward. So there's always negotiating room to change things when you have future business that may or may not be at stake here. So you do have the capability to make changes given the enormity of the defense budget and the Lockheed and Boeing share of that. And a lot of it is to come, as you just mentioned. Defense spending is going to increase.
Yeah.
So you do have leverage.
So Colonel Jacobs, whether you do have leverage or not, clearly he's going to try to target and impose some sort of cost discipline on these companies. Can you just address
I don't know, Steve.
broadly
A guy loves birds. You don't want my bird.
from a Trump administration
And I know you love birds. Your wife told me.
singled out like this on Twitter?
Well,
Okay, what do we got here? Okay, we got CNET 407.
I think there's going to be some bare knuckle closed door sessions in which you're liable to see a reduction in a large number of the contracts that the government has with prime government contractors in the defense sphere, and maybe there's not going to be a lot of savings in any individual contract, but to quote Edward Dirksen from years ago, $1 billion here, $1 billion there, eventually you're talking about big money. So I think there's going to be a lot of work to reduce the number of contracts, not the number of contracts, but recognizing that every time you do that, there is some risk. Sitting down and cutting out the fat is good work. Needs to be done. It's going to take a lot of hard work, and it's going to be labor intensive to do it. But yes, you're going to see that among all the government contracts.
All right, well, we'll be watching closely. Gentlemen, thank you both for joining us. Marvin Sandberg and, of course, our own Colonel Jack Jacobs.
Brent, this is very good.
Right now, more CBC News update.
Hi, Sarah. Good morning. News update this hour, everybody. 3 car bombs ripped through an outdoor market in Mosul, killing at least 15 civilians and 8 policemen and wounding dozens more. Several of the injured were sent to a hospital in Erbil. A human rights organization says ISIS fighters were deliberately targeting civilians in areas that they had lost civilian forces. Russian President Vladimir Putin paid his respects to Andrei Karlov, the Russian ambassador assassinated in Turkey. He laid flowers in the casket and offered condolences to his widow at a ceremony at the Foreign Ministry in Moscow. California gun owners scrambling on Wednesday to purchase assault rifles before a New Year's ban goes into effect. Governor Jerry Brown signed the measure into law back in July. It includes a 10-day waiting period for all guns. And U.S. home affordability has hit an 8-year low, according to Atom Data Solutions. During the fourth quarter, 29% of county housing markets were less affordable than previous periods. That's the news update this hour. Sarah, back to you.
And mortgage rates are just going up. They don't get any better. Superera, thank you. When we come back, Morgan Brennan will be here to break down how those defense stocks we're talking about are performing after President-elect's meeting with Boeing and Lockheed Martin. And next, we'll talk technicals with CPIG's Chief Technical Strategist, Katie Stockton, what those big round numbers like Dow 20,000 actually mean. Stay with us. That's what you want.
What's the value of capital? What's critical thinking worth? A basketball costs $14. What's team spirit worth? What's it worth to talk to your mom? What's the value of a walk in the woods? The value of capital is to create not just wealth, but things that matter. History.
Bring it on, winter. When the temperature drops, the fun rises at HSN. Warm up to your favorite brands from the toasty comfort of home. Shop to it for the new year and better living. Improve your health and wellness with Fitbit and ProForm. Retreat yourself with benefits. Wrap yourself in the warm notes of La Vie Belle from Longo. Bring order to your life with origami and the best of Joy Mangano. Live well. Be happy at HSN. It's fun here.
Schumacher asks, why Subaru? People love Subaru all across South Florida. So do the experts. For 2016, Kelly Blue Book named Subaru Best Overall Brand, Most Trusted Brand, Best Performance Brand, Best Resale Value. During the Subaru Share the Love event, Subaru will donate $250 to one of 5 charities for every Subaru purchase from Schumacher.
Schumacher, come join the family.
All right, let's quickly send it over to Jackie DeAngelis at the Energy Desk with some breaking EIA data. Jackie.
Good morning to you, David. That's right. We're looking at natural gas prices after the Department of Energy reported a 209 billion cubic feet drawdown in supplies last week. That's 4 times what we saw this time last year. It's about double the 5-year average. So you can see prices were a little bit higher in anticipation of that report. We were in line with expectations, so we've come off a little bit. But remember, back in early December, we hit a high of $3.75. So a lot of people are wondering if we're going to sort of stabilize a little bit. It really all depends on the weather. This kind of drawdown comes because you see a rise in demand because of the lower temperatures. Right now, the different models are saying different things as they always do. So we're going to sort of have to see how this plays out. But I do want to say, by all accounts, we've seen a big move in natural gas, about a 20% spike in the last 3 months. Now, consumers tend to get concerned about this, but remember, when your natural gas comes to your home, it's negotiated for a long-term contract. The futures don't really impact it the way, say, prices at the pump are impacted. So the futures are something to watch to see for longer-term trends, but a lot of people concerned about what's going to happen this winter. Back to you.
Jackie, thank you very much. Well, the Trump rally has slowed down. The index has flattened out a little bit lately as the Dow flirts with 20,000. We're here with Katie Stockton, Chief Technical Strategist at BCG, to see what the charts say about what could be next, Katie. Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
So we also have the S&P 500 along with the Dow near 20,000, flirting with its all-time high. So what does this tell you in terms of what the index is?
There's momentum, right? So we saw some breakouts in November and immediate positive follow-through, and that tends to be bullish from a longer-term perspective. As you mentioned, there's been a little bit of a loss of momentum recently on a short-term basis as we've approached 20,000 for the Dow Industrials, and that's not really a resistance level, but somehow market psychology creates a little resistance at times near those round numbers. So this would be a very natural place for a pullback to unfold.
Well, it also has come, as we say, the S&P 500 at an all-time high. You've got overbought conditions, and maybe the market's a bit tired.
Overbought and also
We got
really
we've
bullish.
seen that at 11. No big deal, but right.
Call ratio. So very natural time for a pullback.
I'll
And I
count
think
about 34.
to relieve that overbought excess that we've seen on the
EGU moving up.
plus rally.
And here is the Dow. It has been an outperformer, I guess, since the election, and that looks like a pretty sharp vertical line. It's a 10-year chart right here.
Right. It's obviously a very impressive long-term uptrend, new all-time highs. But when we look at the downside potential to the 50-day moving average for one, it's more than 5% at this stage. So that does create a little bit of a worrisome setup again over the short term. I think that we should look for an opportunity closer to the breakout points that we saw in November to add exposure early next year.
So early next year, so we might be in for another one of these patterns where we finish the year pretty strong, and then January you have some.
Call me important.
Well, I've been up to the pullback will actually start before year end, so no Santa Claus rally. We could be in it, right? No Santa Claus rally, which is typically the last 5 days of the year end with the first 2 of the new year. So I think we might not see that this time because we actually have some momentum sell signals arising just now. So I think that'll unfold and take us into early January.
But not a replay as far as you can tell of last year when you really had kind of a very nasty correction into February.
I certainly hope not.
SKL goes positive penny.
Do tend to be somewhat fast and
Torches down
in a
3
way
cents.
that's actually indicative of a counter trend move.
Which doesn't surprise me. I was a buyer yesterday, but I'm not a buyer today. Natural gravity pulls it down a little bit, tax loss selling. So. And if people know it's not until the January event, then they're not doing
Now,
it.
so where does it take you in terms of an S&P target? We get some kind of a pullback here. Do you think it's a good entry? Where does it go?
Right, so it's essentially already met the short-term target.
So then you have another $2.55. Boy, that's the stock of the year. Regeneron up 4. LABD 1851. Wow.
Over the summer, and we think that's very realistic still for Q1, and that's our upside. So when we see a pullback, we want to be adding exposure to potentially take advantage of that.
All right, okay, Stockton, thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, let's send it over to Dom Chu now for a quick market flash here. Dom?
All right, so Sarah, we got a small cap company. It's weight loss related. It's Weight Watchers. So the shares are up really big. And why?
LABD.
It's Oprah. In the latest marketing campaign, the media mogul and Weight Watchers shareholder says she
Yeah,
lost
how
40
about price?
pounds since joining the Weight Watchers system. You're seeing some of this ad right now. The gains today.
Did you try to call me with a report?
But they need to make up a lot of ground.
Did you call me with a report?
Lost half their value year to date, but Weight Watchers
So-
certainly a stock that's catching a lot of people's attention in today's trade.
So let me ask you, just so I get to know, you guys do not call back with a report?
Incentive to lose weight.
And a board member, a 10% shareholder, and a board member as well. So it's a big move.
Dom, thank you. As we head to break, let's check.
Yeah, I know, but that's not acceptable, and nobody calls me back and tells me about it.
We have not seen
Right.
losses for the Dow.
Yeah, well, but I don't know that. You didn't give me the price when you just gave it to me, so I will figure. I used to be what you did. I had brokerage house. So I would tell you, for 1,500, 1850, 1827, and did you want to put a stop? I mean, that's how people go. And now I do want to put a stop. I'm going to put a stop at 1820. Right.
I am Benedict Johns, the infamous trader, and I know a thing or two about trading. So I trade with E-Trade.
I mean, well, they suck. Wow. Terrible. We have a lot of people in here, so that's why we didn't give you a report. Really, that's the reason I don't get a report, because we have a lot of people on the desk.
Mobility is very important.
We have to coordinate it.
That's why I use
Fucking
E-Trade Mobile.
assholes.
It's on all my mobile devices, so it's my mobile lifestyle. And it keeps my investments fully...
ERX of 43. TNA.
Sign up at eTrade.com and get up to $600. If you're over the age of 50 and considering buying an annuity in the next 60 days, I have some
LABD is 60. I pay
Don't buy
27.
an annuity
so you understand the pros and cons of annuities. A free book to help you maximize your retirement income from television host and three-time author Josh Milberg has been released. This book reveals little-known truths about annuity strategies in simple to
See, if I never looked at Joe, I just got the price. It's already going up again. Won't own it. Now I have stopped at my, it's 7 cent loss, and I'm going on my island. I bought CNA because I decided it was down. I looked at the chart underneath. I don't give a fuck. I only looked at it to see how much it's down. If it's down too much, then some people are going to cover, and some people still like it, and it's still a 27 and a $36 target. And it came down from like 5.5 or 6, and it's 4. So why should somebody buy it? Unless the war's coming to an end and everybody thinks the market's going to be a disaster.
This is what you woke up for. This is your Peloton. This is your instructor, Robin. Robin is not going to go easy on you. This is you attacking the hill, crushing the flats, fighting your way through the pack. This is how you make a better day for yourself and your family. Here in your home. This is Peloton.
Why do people invest? They invest for what's next. Back to a college dream, a new priority, an active retirement. Whatever next is, it takes smart investments managed by experts who actively spot risks and opportunities. Franklin Templeton has been doing that for over 65 years, helping millions of investors achieve what's next. Franklin Templeton Investments. Gain from our perspective.
It's a big January, and CNBC delivers the biggest stories like no one else. Get your first look at the cutting edge of tech. Detroit's hot new wheels revealed. What's next from Big Pharma? X marks the spot for fast money. Plus, the biggest names in retail. Global business and government leaders convene at the Swiss Alps Power Summit. And the Donald Trump era officially begins. Follow the leader wherever you are, all January long. CNBC, first in business worldwide.
How are defense stocks reacting to the president-elect's tweets and call-outs? Well, Morgan Brennan has been tracking their performances, has more on those moves. Morning, Morgan.
Hey, Mike. So take a look at shares of Lockheed Martin. Let's start there. It's still down about 2% from last
Trying to forward
Monday.
this message. I read forward.
Trump first tweeted about the, quote, out-of-control cost of the F-35 Joint Strike Fighter program, for which Lockheed is prime contractor. On the heels of meeting with Trump yesterday, Lockheed CEO Marilyn Houston saying the two discussed the company's progress to bring costs down already with, quote, continued commitment to delivering an affordable aircraft to the U.S. military and the U.S.'s allies. Prior to the F-35 tweet, shares of LNG had soared 9% post-election. They sold off last week on the heels of that tweet, and they have since retraced some of that gain, but certainly not all of it. It's a similar chart for Northrop Grumman, a top subcontractor for the F-35, which accounts for about 7% of Northrop's revenue. It's been a bit better for Boeing, which also met with Trump yesterday, with CEO Dennis Muhlenberg vowing to keep Air Force One replacement costs below $4 billion. That stock's up 3% since Trump's tweet on that.
RGSC came back down to like.
Since the election. So overall, defense stocks, they've had a great run this year. The XAR Aerospace and Defense ETF is up 21% for the year. It's up 10% since the election. And one of the reasons for that is because defense spending is expected to grow both here and abroad, both because of the new administration and also because cyclically the sector is due to grow. So the big question, how will that funding shake out, and how much more risk sharing of these costs will contractors be expected to assume for the high-profile platforms? That's making the Trump administration's fiscal 2018 defense budget proposal a must-read when it comes out, likely this spring, likely in April. Guys? Yeah, considered one of the big winners. Morgan, thank you. Morgan Brennan on the defense stock. Now to Rick Santelli in Chicago with the Santelli Exchange, as usual. Good morning, Rick.
Good morning, and thank you, Sarah. I'd like to welcome my special guest, driving all over the country, it seems, this week, Mark Skousen. Thanks for stopping and taking the time.
Yeah, I'm headed to Utah for the holidays and then California to teach at Chapman University, but I'm here in Denver to talk to you about the markets.
Excellent. Listen, we had a last revision last
LABD selling more.
GDP at 3.5. It wasn't a bad problem. A lot of good quarters the last handful of years. Is that when you average all
I spoke to him. I said, why do you suppose so many people will be shorting your stock if it's all short? He says, well, a lot of people probably don't believe it. Listen, 99% don't.
President-elect will ramp it up.
Well, I certainly think he has a good chance of doing it since under Obama we had 8 years of less than 3% growth, and I don't think we've ever had that before, except go back to the Great Depression. So it's a weak economy. My own statistic, gross output, and my B2B index showed anemic growth. It did have a little bit of a jump here, but I think the markets are telling us, both the rise in interest rates and the stock market rallying, that we're looking for a robust economy under Trump. Now, I think it's pretty amazing that we've gone 32 years, maybe 34 years of a bull market in bonds, but your favorite area. But I think that golden age is over, and it's pretty shocking that we went as long as we did with that kind of change. So now we're going to see dramatic change, higher interest rates, higher inflation, probably higher deficits, and maybe even a stronger dollar. Even after the weak Obama administration gave us a strong dollar, we may even see a stronger dollar under Trump. Who knows?
All right, listen, final minute, Mark. We have a real Tea Party guy elected in 2010, Mick Mulvaney, that's going to be head of OMB. OMB virtually uses static scoring for things like tax changes. Do you think we'll see a shift to more dynamic scoring, or do you think it's something that we should do?
Well, first of all, let me just say that only in your dreams, Rick, isn't this a truly amazing that 8 years after your Tea Party rant, we have Tea Party people running the government, especially the budget. I mean, I have to give you a little bit of credit for that. And yes, I think dynamic scoring is going to take place. But we're talking about, I just had a meeting with the supply side transition team that including Steve Moore, Larry Kudlow. And both of them were giddy about the sharp drop in the corporate.
It didn't mean he wasn't available at 2 o'clock. He just said he wouldn't be available at 1 o'clock.
Encouragement of small business. So I'm a big fan of the Russell 2000 as far as the market is concerned. But yes, I think the dynamics are very favorable. But Trump is, I think, a supply-side Keynesian. So we'll see if he can really cut government spending. I have my doubts.
He sold at what price?
Excellent. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Can't wait to talk to you after the new year. That was Mark Dowson. Now we're going to go back to David Faber in the game.
All right. Thank you, Rick. Send it over to Mike now as well. All right. We're going to send it right over to John Ford. He's got a look at what's coming up on Squawk Alley at the top of the hour. Hey, John.
Like a flea flicker, Mike. Yes. Well, coming up on Squawk Alley, we'll dig into
24 a.m.
wasn't back behind those political election season hacks. Also, Uber slapped on self-driving cars in San Francisco. We'll find out where they're going to go with self-driving next. And finally, billionaire Carl Icahn has a controversial role in the Trump administration. We will dig in on that and find out what the controversy is coming up on Squawk Out.
So you slept on this idea that it's a dream on your life.
Sector Knowledge is sponsored by Sector Spider ETFs. Visit them on the web at sectorspiders.com.
Thinking of investing in Apple, Google, or Microsoft? They're all components of XLK, the technology sector spider ETF.
This is, of course, central trading.
Technology stocks in the S&P 500 to help you add diversification and minimize single stock risk. Why pick a single technology stock? You can own the entire sector of the S&P 500. Before investing, consider the fund's investment objectives, risks, charges, and expenses. Go to sectorspiders.com for a prospectus containing this information. Read it carefully. Visit us on the web at sectorspiders.com.
Duncan just protected his family with a
COUP up 47 cents.
How much do you think it cost him? $100 a month?
COUP is a depressed stock.
50. Actually, Duncan got his $500,000 policy for under.
Yeah, I think we should take a look at
less than $1
COUP.
a day. His secret? Select quote. In just minutes, a select quote
I think
agent
this is a Russell show or
nearly a
something.
dozen highly rated life
When you
insurance
click like that,
and give you a choice
you
of
can
your
put in a
5
chart
best
and then
rates. Duncan's wife
not just talking.
got a $300
COUP, take a look at the chart coming up, people.
$13 a month. Give your
family the security it
A lot of
needs
people
at a
in the
price
same.
you
It
can
looks
afford.
like Jeep also looking on the same.
Since 1985,
What's that?
SelectQuote has
Jeep
saved
Pro.
over $1 million
Jeep Pro looks the same way.
millions of dollars on life insurance. Call now or go to SelectQuote.com. Discover what over 1 million families know. We shop.
SGY now 95 cents.
357-600. The wait continues for Dow 20,000. A first look at what early trades could settle for a record-breaking day. Squawk on the street today on CNBC.
The markets are very thin. They're going to get thinner and thinner. More people are going away. And that doesn't mean some oil price stock, if you see it on here, can't be bought. Money can't be made. But usually it'll be news driven. It's not likely to go up just because it goes up. Look at NCNX up $1.84.
And with no hospital stay and no lengthy recovery. If you or a loved one have been diagnosed with spinal stenosis, bulging or herniated disc, sciatica, or other chronic conditions, call today for your no-cost MRI review.
Sometimes
my boss would send me home because I was in excruciating pain. Going to Laser Spine Institute, I go
HTBX just doesn't come down.
Changed person, good to go back to work. I can't tell you how much happier I am. It's changed my life completely.
If you've been told you might need that or that.
By the way, for any of you that may have been hearing me talk about PRP, I had the PRP shots put in my neck, which don't hurt. And they take blood from you and they put it in your neck. My neck has some missing cartilage from being on the phone my whole life. So if you have a problem with your knee or your neck or your penis, seriously, you put this, they take blood, they put it into you and put it in my neck. I've been a different person. It's given me back, if you will, my life. There were times 4 months ago I was recording, and in the middle of recording I couldn't finish. You didn't know that. I was just, and 2 times I literally fell on the floor, just fell off the chair. The neck was so bad, cutting off the blood supply, and I've been just a different person. Always remember, it's stem cell therapy, but it's PRP. You can get it for about $800. If one time, one treatment, it lasts for 6 months to 2.5 years. It has made a major difference in my life. I told Rick about it. I don't know if he knows anything about it.
Shoes from overseas may have to go back to the drawing board when it comes to their supply chain. If Trump talk of major change on trade, tariff, and import regulations are realized, it could increase costs and compress profitability because passing on costs to consumers will be nearly impossible. While many are looking for inflation under a Trump administration, you won't see it in the prices shoppers pay in the near term. For more than 30 years, prices consumers pay have been flat or lower compared to the year prior, even when cotton prices doubled. Price pressure from newer players like Primark and Forever 21, plus stalwarts like Walmart and TJ Maxx, make it too hard. So that's 2017, but you got to get through 2016 first, and there are 3 very critical days left for retail, especially if you haven't finished your shopping. We're here at Amazon's Prime Now location in New York City, where you can get at least a select number of items delivered to you. If you're in one of the 30 locations, you can get them in under 2 hours. That's
crunch time over there, Courtney. Just one question. You've been doing so much good work on this border adjustment policy that we could get out of Trump and Congress next year. Really would affect the retailers. Cowan puts out a note, inconceivable policy cliff. How can prices not go up for consumers if they're going to have to deal with this massive tax?
I think, it's one of those things that the retailers would love to do, right? They would love to be able to pass on the prices to the consumers and have you take away some of that cost for them. I just don't think consumers will take it. They already want 50% off during the holiday season. It's going to be real hard for them to pay $30 more for a sweater that really didn't change.
That is going to be a tricky balance. Thank you, Courtney. We'll see you later at Amazon today. Courtney Reagan. Coming up, Donald Trump backing up his tough talk on
HIIQ broke out at 15. I sent you that chart. 1560. Take profit, sell it. It's not going past 16, I don't think.
You have trouble falling asleep? Do you toss and turn?
HIIQ sent you yesterday and today. Broke out.
Discovered My Pillow.
Hello, I'm Mike Lindell, inventor of My Pillow. Just like you, I have problems sleeping.
Well, I tell you, if you look at the charts I sent you, it sent Twillo that did great. I sent you HTBX yesterday, the last 2 days did great. I sent you RGSE did great. I sent you MIIQ, HIIQ, that did great. I sent you, I told you LIV was a short, I told you I was afraid. Told you with the LABD on the close, and it's 58 cents. Now, I sold early and bought it back and then sold it again just now, 57, or 60, whatever I got. But, even in the quiet market, we've been doing very well. This chart thing that I can send you charts again is making it much easier for me.
When you do, I'll give you a second one absolutely free.
Other pillows go flat, causing you to fold them over or use your arm for support, which can cause pain. Hard foam pillows can raise your head too high, making you very uncomfortable. But the revolutionary MyPillow has patented so that it won't go flat and keeps your neck supported and aligned to your exact individual need. MyPillow helps you.
You gotta talk out loud. You can't talk to yourself.
My pillow is.
You don't really media hype surrounding.
I don't know about your ears.
Yeah, well, if I don't hear it, doesn't matter.
So I love MyPillow.
I personally guarantee that my pillow will be the most comfortable pillow you'll ever own. And I want to thank each and every one of you for your support over the last 10 years.
Call or go online now to order MyPillow and MyPillow. Second pillow absolutely.
No, not myself. Read it to yourself.
To get 2 MyPillows for the price of 1. Order now.
Okay, what's he saying? I haven't got the concentration rate more than 4 months.
Get CNBC Pro for in-depth access to Wall Street, giving you the edge to invest like a pro. Pro's got global daytime coverage with live streaming of CNBC US, Europe, and Asia. Your subscription gives you access to the experts who do it.
Ken Barr, Barry Davis, I'm Laura, and
strategies from top traders and money
WEYL,
analyzed to help you
and
investment opportunities. Invest like a pro.
CSCI. Yeah, that's a different thing than usual. Okay.
Investor Playbook 2017. Which airlines could lift profits on us where oil prices are headed and how to play it. Smart Box tomorrow on CNBC.
The Dow is back to levels near 19,900, so we're about 100 points away from Dow 20,000. One stock to watch would be Goldman Sachs. It has been a key to this march higher in the Dow.
Yeah, and of course, it's the highest price stock in the Dow, therefore has the most influence. It's backing off a little bit today. It had another news of a settlement about some fraud, but it is the one to watch, although really the entire market is really fast.
OCLR acting well.
As the Dow got there. Keep in mind, the S&P 500 also pushing up against its all-time high and also has retreated from there. So we'll see if that kind of interim period, the last week of the year.
Regeneron up 5. Unders. EGRX up 231.
Prices above 800 again. One of the best investments of the year, up 87%. So for all you haters out there, China, India also. We will leave it on that note here for Squawk on the Street and send it to you, Kayla, for Squawk Alley. All right, thanks so much, guys. Good morning. It is 8 a.m. at Uber headquarters in San Francisco at 11 a.m. here on Wall Street, and Squawk Alley is live.
Nordstrom down $1.21 at 50. XRT getting smashed. The important point in XRT is for 45.50. And it's got a gap underneath it. It's got a nice head and shoulders, so it's fucking for shit. XRT looks terrible.
Thursday morning. Thanks for joining us here on Squawk Alley. John Ford, David Faber with me at Post 9. Carl Quintanilla has the morning off. To our top story this morning, we are still within the reach of Dow 20,000, although it seems we are getting a little bit further away than we were at the beginning of the week. The blue chip index hovering well below that key psychological level. We're about 85 points away. It's a big story in the run-up to where we are now, however, has been financials. The sector on a tear since the election and could help us push past Dow 20,000 if and when the momentum comes back to the market. Let's bring in Jim McDonald, Chief Investment Strategist at
Take a look at that terrible chart.
And Marty Mosby, Vining Sparks Director of Bank and Equity Strategies. Marty, I'll start with you. If you had thought that this would be the headline on January 1st of this year, I mean, so many people didn't see this coming for the banks because they have been repressed for so long. But the question now is, what is fair value for this group?
AIXM looks great.
To put in context how you started the year, which was, the downturn of energy, looking at a possible recession.
What is that? Oh, that's
And that
the
would push us to the
firewall.
low end of our trading range. So when you look at the dramatic shift between really February
Borrow
and
free
year
to
end,
borrow
a lot of it
3,000
is reversed
XRT.
from real pessimism to some optimism and increasing interest rates. So we believe that you probably got 1 or 2 rate hikes priced in. If you can get another 2 or 3 next year, along with the corporate tax break, we still
SNH is up. Semiconductors, which they are up every day.
Interestingly, though, Jim, one of the reasons why we've been talking about the Dow moving so much
TNA is
is
getting
the
crushed
Dow
2 days in a row
a
now.
little bit more sensitive to the financials because
There's
of
a
the way that
breakdown.
it is weighted. But it does seem that overall in the market, there hasn't really been this fresh infusion of money. It's just been people trading around in different
There's some
sectors,
breakdown.
rotating sideways. Where do you think new money will come from?
87.
It's around what?
Maybe it was like 187.
The average rally
187.
after
What are you talking
election
about?
No,
over the
I'm
last
saying
100
the
years
super.
or so has been under 1%.
What are you talking
So
about?
we've
What?
had a
What?
huge run so far.
Wait,
I
wait,
think
wait.
there has been
I was looking at the
shift
super.
in investor sentiment that will bring new money
TNA is
off the sidelines.
102.93.
My sense that
That's what I'm
many
saying.
investors
So
are
maybe we stop at
overreaching,
67.
and they also could use bonds
Well, maybe you'll stop at
as
this,
a source of
up the uptrend line
funds.
right here,
I would think we're going to have
which is a lot lower than that.
The final thing I'd add is if we get a reduction of the tax on overseas profits, that could really lead to a jump in buybacks next year.
A jump in buybacks would give how much of a floor to stocks, Jim? I mean, how much money do you think companies are willing to spend? And that would assume that there wouldn't be some sort of penalty tied to tax reform that, made companies need to spend more on capital expenditures instead of doing things like buybacks and dividends.
If you look back at
Weight Watchers
last
jokes
year,
there.
we had a big
What?
Weight Watchers.
repatriation tax.
Rick,
Weight Watchers.
Is what?
Jokes
to come back
Yeah,
in
so
to buybacks.
$1.74. Wow.
Repatriation tax. So I think it will be
Weight
meaningful if
Watchers.
that gets done in 2017.
Marty, I mean, when you think about the bank finance and the financials group, people focus in on the regionals, but how much would broad-based tax reform actually affect that group? Because those aren't necessarily the companies that are...
Oprah Winfrey lost more than 40 pounds, so Weight Watchers is going up. Oprah Winfrey should cut off her tits and stick something in her mouth, piece of shit. She's leaving the country when Trump won, huh? Tell her to get the fuck out of here. Go by piece of shit. They talk and they don't do it. You're gonna talk, you gotta do what you say.
In their earnings. And what you look at is really the more profitable super regional banks. If you think about it, the more profitable you are, the better you get a benefit when you get a tax break.
TNA is still going down.
Banks like US Bank Corp, or even like what we're looking at with Huntington and their new revised upward, profitability with the First Merit acquisition, getting some nice benefits here, incremental tax breaks.
So is that where you want to focus then, on the regionals and more of the domestic players than the bigger banks?
We would, because we do believe that deregulation is going to become more in raising the thresholds. So when you start looking at the $10 billion threshold or the $50 billion threshold, moving to 100 or...
Did you get the XRT?
Billion, that gives the smaller regional banks a lot of leniency with capital deployment, a lot less pressure on their expenses.
Good, and also go for the IYT too.
Super regional banks would be a good place to look at.
And borrow to like my IYT.
They get the higher interest rates as well.
Jim, I'm wondering what you see in terms of what Congress is going to do next year that could have...
I think the XRT is a short.
...in their outlook, just in terms of what you expect. I mean, this...
Now, whether it's a short this minute or in a few minutes, don't know.
Well, there's a couple of impacts on the banks. The most important has been the jump in interest rates, so that's out of the control of Congress. The second will be there will be regulatory relief, whether it is through actual legislation from Congress or whether it's just through...
Let's see what we got here in the retail. We got Foot Locker down 178. Coors down $1. Lulu down $1.70. Big Lots down $1.68. Ralph Lauren down $2. Nordstrom down $1.23. Lee LAY down $1. BBBY took them down 3. Willie Sonoma down 2.5. I guess you get the point. They suck.
No, so our tactical recommended level of cash is 0. Now, in the real world, clients always have to have some cash on hand to meet upcoming spending needs.
but we'd rather be even in the investment grade bond market today than in cash because of the low level of rates.
All right, we will leave it there. Jim McDonald, Marty Mosier, thanks to both of you.
XRT expiring 45 or 45 and a half.
New evidence
Calls
suggests
this
Russia
morning.
was indeed trying to undermine the U.S. presidential election. And then why the U.S. is blacklisting one of Alibaba's most popular e-commerce websites. And later, the experiment is over. Uber pumping the brakes on its San Francisco self-driving operation. Find out why. Up next.
What's the value of capital? What's critical thinking worth? A basketball costs
45 and a half. No big, no premium. 45 and a half, 17-cent premium. Sorry, not sure now.
What's the value of
I don't know what you're saying.
Is it XLT?
XLT?
RT.
And what's XLT?
XRT.
XRT? I mean, every time it's XRT.
No big deal, but my hygienist said it is a big deal.
Go Pro with Crest Pro Health Gum Protection. It helps prevent gum bleeding by targeting.
Banks are down. The FAZ is up 37.
These symptoms could lead to more serious problems.
CNA down $2.50.
Averted.
No matter how at T. Rowe Price, our disciplined approach remains. Global markets may be uncertain, but you can feel confident in our investment experience around the world. Call us or your advisor. T. Rowe Price. Invest with confidence.
The weed stocks doing nothing as usual.
I would take you to places that you wouldn't even have dreamed.
I just can't believe they're paying me to do it. Let's get to work, okay? Have fun.
Oh, this is probably the greatest thing to ever be shown on TV, ever.
The oils.
I am super pumped.
APU is perking. WES yesterday did well. We mentioned that. That's still doing well. WES. Some kind of pipeline. The golds. Oh, I didn't even know that they were up. Yeah, you got all the little golds up. Let's check those in the restaurants. That's what I stick with this.
Transfer your prescriptions today. It's easy. Just call. We'll do the rest.
That.
Experience the difference of
That.
local independent pharmacy, Royal Palm Pharmacy.
Evidence that
Utilities are a little bit up.
trying to have an impact on the U.S. presidential election, according to cybersecurity firm CrowdStrike. Specific malware used by Russia against Ukraine back in 2014
This is taking
was
off.
also
Chinese
found
market's getting
in
killed.
DNC servers in recent weeks. Joining us now, Inside.com founder and early Uber investor Jason Calacanis, and Confide co-founder John Broad. Gentlemen,
The DRV moving up.
linking Russia to these hacking allegations. And John, I mean, get a little technical for us here. This specific kind of signature on the kind of malware used in this attack. A group associated with Russia used it to target weapons systems that Ukraine had on the ground during that conflict. What does this add to the conversation around this?
ALXNX the best. NVIDIAX the best also.
Basically, what CrowdStrike has found is that
DYX as well.
Was a variant of a hack that was used against Ukrainian military officials,
It's itself,
which
maybe
leads
too
us
loud.
all, every U.S. intelligence agency and now CrowdStrike to believe that.
All right, LABD 55. CAC.
This issue, which has become political at the highest level because the president-elect Donald Trump has cashed out on the intelligence reports linking Russia to the DAC hack. Now that we have this digital fingerprint, in essence, how do you think it changes the conversation both overall and within the technology community?
Well, first off, it's time for our monthly review. Number one,
LABD. By 1500 back again at 63 south. 1863. By 1500.
every
now that we got that out of the way. Yeah, it's more evidence that this is coming from Russia. Obviously, we've been convincing here for
XRT 46, down 90 cents. What a massacre.
And there's obviously trade secrets. There's the
Steve Nelson, do you think XRT is a short? You probably do, but you said it. But tell me it's too oversold.
the president of the United States in office. Now, I don't know if this is the number one reason. It's certainly not the number one reason Hillary lost, but it's going to be in the top 5 when we look back on it. And it should be very disturbing to all Americans. It should be very disturbing that the president doesn't trust.
Looks like it's what?
From the 1 minute chart.
It looks like what?
It's a hold on it.
I don't know what you're saying. It looks like what?
It's a hold.
Oh, it looks like there's no hold. It's a sell or a short. What do you mean a hold?
Meaning like people don't do anything.
Well, then that's not a hold. A hold is only if you have the position.
They're not. Don't do anything. Just keep watching it.
Did this digital signature, got an IP address from Russia, and did this? Of course, it's possible. It's just not probable.
We've had comments on both sides of the aisle, John.
I think we're going to say you should wait for a row.
It should shock people, no matter which party you stand with. But at the same time, you had the president in his press briefing last week said that we could retaliate if Russia doesn't cut it out. What does retaliation look like? Is that even something we want to see?
We have to. We have to send a message that this is completely unacceptable. It's a threat to our government. What's going on here? Yeah, they're agreeing with you. Okay. I'm going to say that you probably don't want to retaliate all that much. One of the things about politics and these kind of delicate relations is we like to calm these things down and keep the world functioning. A retaliation, it could be very effective. All we have to do is take where all the money goes in Russia and publish it, and it will create massive chaos there. But if you back somebody like Putin into a corner, that may not be pretty. We want to resolve these things quietly.
We'll see if that can happen. And meanwhile, the U.S. putting a unit of Alibaba
Starting with cheap air.
on its notorious markets blacklist. The trade
Eliminate everything, but don't do this one. It's this Bruce Castro. Just eliminate the starting with the first part.
It is really good to
Block.
This is something that's been kind of an on-again, off-again thing with Alibaba and Taobao. They were off the list. Now they're on, and the
CNA, CNA a little stabilized for a minute.
And the facts of this case. How does that and
IBM up, Intel up, Microsoft up.
and influence the way business is being done?
Apple down at all.
Counterfeiting issues are seen.
Yeah, so you nailed it. So they were on the list.
Gentlemen, why is this stock up $600?
Now back on the list. And the president of Alibaba has said several things. First, we eliminated twice as many counterfeit goods in 16 than we had in 15. We have 100,000 brands, all of which can't be wrong on our platform. And the third is, I wonder if these are facts or if this is part of the political climate, which is very concerning, but certainly understandable.
Are you able to open that? So can we see what it says? I have it on my side too. I don't know if you can open it on this side. But the SEC Gov News. I guess we got
you want me to?
Yeah. Some brokerage houses charge operate fake day trading firms supporting inexperienced brokers.
Television shows and obviously the logos and the trademarks. If you go on eBay, people go on eBay to buy counterfeit Apple products all the time because dongles cost $50 at Apple or $40 at Apple, and you can get them for $5.
Naris
On eBay.
to Bangkok.
Hard to run one of these marketplaces, and you can
Las Vegas.
But for Alibaba and in terms of the context of
Non-go trading.
this is kind of a big issue that they can't get this under control. And again, I would not recommend that people who are owning stocks own a stock in a market where it's completely opaque what the company's doing. And then on top of that, you have currency manipulation. And now we have a third factor that no one
Wow.
anticipated, which is
Can you imagine that?
Trump is starting
They never related them to the market. Wow, is that an amazing story?
amazing American companies
Oh shit, I took that. You don't have to put that back on there.
So what did you
Wait, you didn't put that back on?
What did you have there?
I had that site. I
Your
know,
site.
not my site, that site. I got to tell him.
But it's not just Chinese stocks.
That's the wrong button.
Chinese companies, Amazon, John, has its own problems with counterfeits. They took counterfeit sellers to court this year for the first time.
Yeah, this is a no
OCLR 987.
peer-to-peer marketplace, right? And
I deleted number 2 by accident.
impacts on Alibaba. There's some great implications, particularly as they try to enter the U.S. and expand into Southeast Asia. But after
Okay, so where's the XRT? It's 45. It's not going anywhere.
this morning, I don't think this is a big deal. I do think, however, what's interesting here is the correlation between this and fake news, right? You've got these, you've got these social networks now with fake news. You've got large peer-to-peer marketplaces with fake goods. Fake is becoming much more real, and I think this is an issue. Fake is becoming much more real. A little scary. Meanwhile, halting and self-driving.
12,000 XRT, 39 stuff.
After about a week and a half, this after the state
Barry.
for other means to deploy the technology in the state. And Jason, in the past, Google has been known to thumb its nose at the authorities. Initially did that in this case, saying, hey, how can you tell us to take these cars off the roads and self-driving cars are okay? It looks like the state of California came back strong with this one, and Uber's backing down. What do you think they do next? So, just a quick disclaimer.
Thank you, sir.
Just in terms of self-driving, we have a definition issue that's going on right now. I drove here to the studio in my Model X, which is self-driving. It has autopilot. But the truth is, the way all of these are constructed, the definition is really that you have two functions that you're handing over to the car. One is adaptive cruise control, which many people listening have, and the other is lane assist, keeping you in the lane. But the instructions are very clear. Whether it's Google's cars, Tesla's cars, or Uber's cars, your hand has to be.
I just heard a commercial on TV. People that have problems with feet are getting messed up on planes, and there's a phone number for them. They say it keeps the energy in, and you don't get problems. Are you having any problems with your feet when you fly? Okay, so.
And Uber has a history of helping move regulators forward in terms of these definitions. And so, but John,
Diverticulitis got something to do with the feet?
Market these things as self-driving cars. I got the email because I used to live
Oh,
in the
okay.
area when they launched this program.
All right, well then you don't need this. So I wrote the phone with my picture.
We're not self-driving, right? Because
If he's got what he says he's got, which is possible, he'd give you 25% of the company. Yeah, you're right.
half the permit, including Google, including Tesla, including Ford, the catch is that with the permit comes certain disclosures. You have to identify when you got into an accident. I think that's probably.
Yeah, and I said to him, you'd have to give out at least 10% of the company. He says, no problem with giving out anything. He'd give you 25% of the company.
Already
Uh-huh.
have a
No.
pretty large-scale trial going on in Pittsburgh, which
Good.
was supposed to be the Emerald City for test driving these things because
Very
there
good.
are 4 seasons, there are lots of hills, the city was not laid out in a grid. They have a
Yeah,
lot
that was a good answer. I said, I appreciate it, honestly.
keep
You know, it's not usual that you're that way.
city and see how it goes, and then run out from there. Why not in San Francisco before they figure
A couple times yesterday. He's leaving on the 3 o'clock flight to go to New York.
Requirements, the same disclosure requirements, but they said we want California. We're 100% committed to California. The problem is the DMV is it is statewide. But also interestingly here is the San Francisco mayor Ed Lee, who's traditionally come out in favor of technology companies and disruption, has apparently come out in favor of the DMV on this one. Well, I'm sure they're not giving up. They're a big company with a lot of money. Even though they're not public yet, we'll see if that happens. So, John, thanks for joining us. Thank you. Well, when we come back, we're going to break out the 2017 stock playbook, looking at new ways for you to make money in 1 year. Plus, don't forget that 20,000. It is still elusive. Microsoft is strong.
Well, I'll tell you what he told me. He told me he's got a buyer coming in for 750 to 1 million shares of the stock. He doesn't mind if I sell it. And he wants to give me another company. And I said, Eric, I don't know what you like about this guy. He's so nice to me. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I think the biggest benefit that we get from Oracle European cloud products is that we have an integrated financial planning and then accounting system. It's also tapped into
Well, there was a misunderstanding that Eric was very upset that he didn't give him the $15,000 a month for his program. But Joe said he never said he could. He said he had spent the money for doctors or something. So, Eric really was pressing because he needed the cash, and he might have misunderstood this. I tell you, I've never bought one share of this stock, and he's telling me I can sell it. It comes due in a week and a half, and he doesn't care. He says he's got a big buyer is coming in. And no one's ever given me a free ride before like that. And then he has this other company, which I think I showed you. Did I show you? IMMD. Oh, well, take a look and see what that is if you talk to him again. He says they'll do 20 million next year. They're going to sell 25 million and doing 7 this year. The company's profitable and he likes it and whatever. Stuff buyers coming to that.
This is Peloton, the indoor cycling experience designed to help you grow. And Peloton allows
The reason you should look at IMMD is because he's giving out the paper. And it's a manufacturer that sells immune support products. Company sells nutritional and cosmetic products. Isn't that the company that you're going to put the Chinese company with? Your Russian guy with? Anyhow, they're in Mount Kisco, New York. Well, if you want to take a look at it, it's up to you. It's I think you earned, so I think you should. 99,000 she had bid. Look at that, 99,000 she had bid. Like 2,500 on the offer. Wow. All right. I want to type on all 3 sites. That's what I'm typing. You know what I just typed? Okay. All right. I own a little LABD. I'm sure it's some XRT. And that's it. So we want to just copy and paste that one into here. And then I'll put it on.
The search giant controls just 5% of the cloud infrastructure market. In 2017, Google will double that, putting pressure on industry leaders like Amazon and Microsoft. Trump doesn't spare on the campaign trail.
Yeah, if you can.
Went after Apple for manufacturing overseas, saying he wants Apple to bring iPhone production home to the U.S. That's not going to happen. The economics of bringing large-scale, low-skill assembly line work back here don't make sense. Tim Cook will counter that he already directly employs some 80,000 people. Third, the tech IPO pipeline heats up for the enterprise. Snap will make its public debut next year, but it's the smaller, enterprise-focused startups that will dominate the IPO market in 2017. Okta, MuleSoft, and AppDynamics will go public. Big established companies want to see the financials of their vendors before opening up their wallets.
Oh, it's not 24.9, it's 24.5. 24 to 25.
Disagrees strongly with my call on Google's cloud efforts, but John, sticking with that call, I think 2017 is Diane Green's year. I think she's going to sign more marquee clients. Our colleague Ari Levy reporting that Google is in the lead position in PayPal's business. More deals with Intel. So Diane,
don't let me down. Got it. Bold prediction, Josh. Listen, I would expect no less. Thank you. And still to come, our cash into all the hunt for Dow 20,000.
I'm gonna put a bit of this stuff.
I was doing that with a new hire. Details and possible plumber on a coming up. We'll be right back.
Kim Davis.
Gary, what are you doing? Hey, John. I'm connecting our brains so we can share our amazing trading knowledge. It's a great idea, but why don't you just go to Thinkerson's chat rooms where you can share strategies, ideas, even actual trades with market professionals and thousands of other traders? I know. Your brain told my brain before you told my face. Blueberry, tap into the knowledge of other traders on Thinkersons, only at TV Nerds. One of my first large grants was from the American Cancer Society. It has been critical over my career. The research funded through the country for breast cancer. The American Cancer Society is funding research that is significant, that has an impact, that is innovative. Help us end cancer in our lifetime. Make your tax-deductible donation now at cancer.org. I want to be in the game. I want to be a singer. How do I end up with a son like you? From the creators of Despicable Me.
Would you please tell them what a good singer I am?
The bathroom sink is blocked, man. And The Secret Life of Pets.
What this city needs is a singing competition.
Now, chase your dreams.
Let the music take control of your party cars.
Lady and I have 6 examples on
Sing and ready PG.
Do you own mutual funds?
You may be paying fees and costs of up to 5%. Not even know it. Your investment is in a mutual fund that we don't have. You own an annuity. Your broker may have made a commission of 8%. Sure he has more best interests in mind. The Fisher investments. We're not
XRT going down.
commissions on trades.
LABD going up.
Our model is your portfolio grows. We grow.
Call now to learn why company founder and Forbes columnist Ken Fisher hates annuities and thinks you should too. We'll send you our free report, Annuity Insights. Find out the disadvantages of mini annuities, how they can complicate your tax situation and may tie up your wealth, and what to do if you want out. Read our free report, Annuity Insights. It can help save you from
DY still hangs up.
Call Fisher Investments today. Call now 1-800-600-6406. 1-800-600-6406.
Good morning, everybody. I'm Sue Carrera. Here is your CNBC News update at this hour. Germany's interior minister confirming that the fingerprints of Anis Amri, the Tunisian man being sought over the Berlin truck attack, have been found in that vehicle's cab. The discovery strengthens Germany's case linking him to Monday's attack. The Taliban claiming it was behind a suicide attack in the house of an Afghan member of parliament. The attack killed at least 5 people and wounded a number of others. The lawmaker was one of those wounded. A declassified House Intelligence Committee report says Edward Snowden continues to have contact with Russian intelligence services. The new material also says the Pentagon found 13 high-risk security issues caused by Snowden's disclosures to media outlets. And Uber has removed its self-driving cars.
LABD 1860 stop for 1,000.
Motor vehicles revoked the registration of 16 Uber self-driving vehicles that didn't have a proper testing permit. That's the news update this hour. Let's get back downtown. Kayla, back to you.
All right, thanks so much, Sue. Markets meanwhile just closing moments ago in the UK and across Europe. Let's get to Seema Modi, who has that. Seema.
Hey, Kayla, European stocks are once again pulling back from those closing highs that they just reached 2 days ago.
Same checks open higher today.
The CNX, CTX.
Hitting a 1-week high
Yes.
against the US
See?
dollar. There is a debate brewing inside the European Central Bank as to whether the central bank
Transfer's down $1.05.
hold off given the number of elections taking place.
Where do they get trouble? Barry.
They hold off on more stimulus until after
I spoke to Brent. I called him.
September.
Hold on a second. He knows me. He says, spoke to you a few times. You just, yeah, I know.
Other countries go to full France, Netherlands, and Italy as well. And speaking of Italy, let's just look at most of the past in the troubled Italian lender once again under pressure as it moves closer to potentially receiving a bailout from the government. Today we saw shares move lower by almost 7%. On the M&A front, Italian, that's the Swiss drug maker, hitting a record high today after saying it has entered exclusive deal talks with Johnson & Johnson. Shares up more than 4%. In fact, the best performing stock in the Euro Stock 600 index today. As we end out the year, just want to take a look at the year-to-date performance of some of the major European indices. You'll see that stocks of Germany and France are now in positive territory. In fact, up by around 7% for Germany and France, up 4%. But the big winner is the FTSE 100, despite the UK referendum. It's the weakness of the pound that continues to drive stocks higher there, up 13% in the UK. David?
Thank you very much. Markets are hitting some resistance here in the States, of course, as the market to 20,000 on the Dow continues. Let's bring in our cash GPS director for operations. We've picked it up a little bit more. We've done well so far.
Not actually disturbing. Annoying, this watch clock that we're all waiting for. We're beginning to see things change here. When the Dow, if they slip below 19,900, that makes it disheartening people who saying is that, well, they haven't gone through 20,000, they haven't strayed too far from it. So that's reasonably good. I'm beginning to see some signs of selling there, particularly in the emerging markets, and that may be the other side of the coin on the Trump rally.
I can't imagine how it's
It might just be short and temporary related to the absentees for the holiday, but I would start to keep an eye on that. Even keeping an eye on Europe, which has begun to soften over the last couple of days.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it doesn't appear to be a secret that China is going to be a key issue. There is a seminal change going on potentially in the way we deal with that country. Yeah, no, we think this is going to be an investment scheme, so to speak, that we're dealing with a lot.
And essentially, it's going beyond China. The markets, Vietnam, the Philippines, a variety of other places, Indonesia, starting to see a little bit of pressure here.
Bro. Essentially, in what there? Yeah,
are we going to get to see things? And secondarily, I think it'll be interesting over the Christmas weekend to see if there's much pushback about the discussion of tax reform. Can we do it low cost, no cost? How's it going to be done? Tea Party people are beginning to stand up and say, wait a minute, you haven't really consulted us. And if people realize that this is not going to be nearly instantaneous, the Trump rally
This is very. But stop at 50 for the rest.
Well, I think it's somewhat ambitious. That I am, but I've been watching it a little bit longer than she has. So, I would tell you, I think that's a little bit ambitious. And when they begin to see any of this slowing down, it's going to be there. And I'll say time and time again, some of my sources in Washington say they may divert slightly by looking for the Ninth Supreme Court justice, and that will delay things a little bit before we get everything else.
AKAO is acting well. I'll put a stop on XRT at 30.
Because a lot of people are concerned that China's going to do a bunch of trade deals in Asia and potentially lock U.S. and U.S. companies out. Yeah, no, I think.
Well, the LABD got better.
A lot of people have said they might avoid.
I stopped that at half.
China a better chance. I'm going to be intrigued to see how the president-elect's policy begins to work out. There are people who feel that one of the reasons that he looks like he's kind of cottoned up to Putin is to put China further on edge, to have it look as though there could be some kind of working relationship between Russia and the U.S. and that would make things a little tougher for China. The other thing to watch for is Mr. Abe in Japan has wanted to improve the military there. If Trump gives him endorsement for that, that'll put the squeeze further on China. So we won't have it just on the trade area. That the whole relationship will be something to be watched. How's the market react to a trade? Not well. Not well at all. And that's why they've got to be careful. You know, an enormous.
Damn, INAP up 600.
The Dow and many of the other indices.
NIIQ. Uncle Harry Sam is up today.
People talk as if, well, Brexit doesn't matter anymore, watch the rate. The reason that we didn't continue down after Brexit is that it got postponed.
Uncle Harry Sam on the 1 minute looks interesting.
So we could have a rather volatile and
Oh, yes.
tumultuous first quarter if all these things come back up. Although if you look at the VIX, you would swear nothing's going to happen. Yeah, there's a lot of layers.
Am I correct? Well, I don't think there's any service. To say the least, that's free. That's like us. What? I don't know what you see when you speak. You speak as bad as Jerry.
I said there's a lot of them on there.
Yeah, really? Find one like one. That's free. Go find it. There's a lot? Bullshit.
Bullshit.
Yeah, go find me one. Yeah, I want to find one. I say you can't find one. You just said there's a lot. I say you can't find one. Go find it. Yeah, good, show me.
No, not now.
No, anytime you want. You can't show me one site that's like ours. It's free.
Of course, I will.
No, you can't.
Oh, I can't.
Well, they're not like us. You don't see any news on there like you see the news that we put. Okay? You don't see the charts coming on there that I'm putting up. You don't see someone talking like I'm talking.
Oh.
Okay, now I said to you, go find a site like one. Go. I bet you can't. Yeah, you just said you can't. A lot. Good, find one. Find one, there's a lot.
Anyway, by the way, Soloco jumped 7% this morning with an upgrade.
No, I'm defiant about this. You made it, now it's competition. You said you could find a lot. I said, find me one.
I cannot find right now, so let me go to my house and I'll pull up my computer.
We've been looking for them, we can't find one. We can't find one. Jerry's gone through 100.
Okay.
I don't know how you possibly could think there is. It's not possible. Never mind the quality of trader I am and how many fucking my percentage being right. You're going to find shit fucking trade? And if they were as good as me, why aren't they charging? You haven't got an answer. Why aren't they charging?
You asked me something and I give you an answer. So
and I'm telling you it doesn't exist. And they have advertising on there and they charge. And they're not free. Yeah, I'm very competitive. Someone makes a statement, they gotta live up to it. Go find it. Go on your computer. Go find it.
No, not here. No.
I would bet you $5,000 you can't find it. I'm gonna make you bet. I want to bet you $3,000 since you're so sure you can't find a site like mine.
No, I'm not betting.
Yeah, you're not betting because it's bullshit. You're not gonna find it. Gold is up. Gold is down, but gold stocks are up. Why do you say Barry? You know it's fucking Barry. You don't have to say anything. Just pick up the phone. In any case, my friend here, Ricardo, says to me, there are many sites like ours. Many sites. I said, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll bet you $5,000 you can't find one. He says he's going to go home and look for it. I said, really? I'll bet you can't find a site that doesn't have advertising, that's free, that offers as much fundamental information that we're putting out, that's got someone giving fucking one idea after another that's right, that speaks and you can hear him, that doesn't charge. Go find it. I'll bet you anything you want. So now I'm very aggressive about this. Because he's telling me, wait, I'm not done. He's telling me there are many like me. I said, really? Right. No, is he nuts? You think there are many? You search 200 sites and there's no one like us. That's exactly correct. And he doesn't know what he's talking. And he doesn't know what he's talking about.
I'll let you guys know.
Yeah, he's you don't have to sell me. I know he doesn't know what he's talking about. I know he's right. I'll bet him on all the money he wants to bet. He won't bet me. For a guy who makes a statement that there are many, then I say, okay, then let's make a bet. How much do you want to bet? You want to bet 3,000, 1,000, 5,000? What do you want to bet? You can't find one. He is talking shit. There's no chance. We agree for the first time in our lifetime. There's no chance he can do it. Plus, just to understand naivety, he had a guy a year and a half ago that he trained in the stock market. And then this guy knew another black fellow who told him he'll give him $200,000 to manage. I said, bullshit. People fucking talk at their ass. The guy might have given you 15, and when you make him double your money, then he'd give you more money. He's in a cash business. Yeah, listen, he goes to church, and people that go to church have a fucking problem. They believe that man is good and man tells the truth. This is what Howard Ash's problem is. They believe that man is good and man tells the truth. He's still living with this fantasy for a year and a half that this guy would really give him $200,000. Up his ass, the guy would never give him $200,000. Never happened. No track record, nothing at all, but he says he knows technicals. So it was never happened. So anyhow, why, he doesn't know. I'm defiant. You know what? If you make a statement, you're going to back it the fuck up, put your money where your mouth is. I'm going to make a bet. You can go home and research all you want. You're not going to find a site like this. You're not finding it. Finviz, they don't compete. They're not us. They have something we don't have. Stock tweets, they have something we don't have. They have a lot more people. But I'm looking at all the fucking calls I make that are right. I'm looking at all the fucking trades I give. Never mind how fucking good I am. Never mind the fundamental information. Never mind the charts that we're putting out. Never mind there's no fucking problem. Now, true, we had a problem with going down, but that problem's over. So they don't have. We are the best. We're the best for the price, and getting better.
Okay, good.
Well, most of the people that President-elect Trump is putting in charge of these entities, these fourth-rank government positions, are more interested in finding valuable.
Procter & Gamble's up after being downgraded 2 days in a row. Merck is up.
But to do it in a fashion that doesn't put
What are you all talking to, Jerry?
I'm talking to them. Oh, that was Jerry. Oh, he thinks you're crazy. He says he went through 200 sites. You know what's so absurd about what you're saying? You know what's totally absurd? You saw me yesterday give 5 winners from low-price stocks to $100 stocks. And you think you can go on another site and find it? No. In your fucking dreams, you'll find it. In their fucking dreams, you'll find someone 53 years of experience who talks the market all day long, who doesn't let people say good morning, doesn't waste their fucking time, doesn't have advertising, has tremendous content, and you think you can find it in your fucking lifetime. No, I didn't ask you. I'm telling you. You're full of shit. You don't know what you're talking about. You can't find it. You have no fucking clue how good this site is. And you know what? And it's going to become 5 times better. I'm going to take from all of them. I'm going to dominate them all. I will dominate like I did front page of Barron's. I dominate the insurance industry, which I showed you that article. I will dominate. I will fucking wipe out the world. I will be #1. There's nobody going to bet. Are there better traders than me? Sure. I'm going to get them also. And they're going to join me, and we're going to fucking dominate. There's nobody that's going to compete. I'm the best. No one's going to be better. Period. Front page of insurance, front page of Barron's, 300 articles.
Why do you ask something and then you can't even
I don't give people a chance to defend. No, I just keep attacking. Because that's why you get to be number one. You think the guys from Microsoft, Oracle, you think they're like you? You think they're soft and nice? And you actually think so? No, they're like me. They're fucking killers. And you want to know what a winner is? A winner, not the fucking guy who's going to give you 200,000 who is full of shit. Because I'm not full of shit. I do what I say. I say I will increase the site if I want to, and I'll have 50,000 fucking people on it, and I'll dominate the fucking world in the business. Dominate. And not because I'm the best trader, but they'll come. I don't see any of you guys making any comments. You think I'm fussing? Think I'm nuts? You watch. First, we had to correct the fucking problem with Jerry's problem that we were going down every day. Now today you can see inside purchases. That's now on the site. And soon you're going to see all the promotions that go on. What the promoters get paid. We'll add more and more content, more and more stuff. You'll have to go to the site, and many of you don't. And frankly, you should be going to the site because there's a whole lot more information on there, including advisory services that I post for nothing. There's no other site like me. None.
The best.
But you may like a different site better. I mean, you may think that FinBiz is better. And frankly, for your purposes, maybe it is. It's not better than us. Because we're going to have them on here.
It's two different sites. Why would not compare yours with FinBiz? FinBiz, like, if you're looking for...
Oh, wait. So wait a minute. He's supposed to have put my site on this one.
He did.
Okay, so then when we copy this page, right here, put it over there.
Alright, we can do that.
You're going down, copy the page. You only can do one side at a time, I guess. Why don't you just do one? You do one?
I think that's another one.
LABD getting going up. FAZ down 330. FTNA down 336. ERX of 60 cents. XRT. Cover XRT. Trump taps Peter Navarro to head National Trade Council. I'm going to hire somebody to get news all day long. Not Jerry, because Jerry doesn't do a good enough job. Okay, get somebody to get articles like this off different magazines and shit.
What do you know about cryptocurrency?
The transition team said that Wilbur Ross, who has been tapped as the designee for Commerce Secretary, would be chiefly in charge of running the trade policy under the new administration. So what role...
You know what's interesting about your answer to me? Your answer shows you've never been around a winner. You really haven't. Why are you so aggressive? Because you haven't been around a fucking winner. A killer. Ever. You've been around people that tell you about how they're going to give you 200,000, and you believe them. A multitask workaholic at my age that can do what I can fucking do, memorize all the stocks, doesn't even fucking write his positions down, memorizes them all. And you're gonna go find something. Good luck.
I'm not looking.
Yeah, well, I'm just, you compared me to the other ones that you didn't take. I said, well, I didn't
But you're
take.
asking me the website.
Fucking listen. No,
You're asking something. I answered you. It's like you're trying to make a fuss about it.
Yeah, of course, because I'm very aggressive, because you're not gonna find one. You can't find it.
Okay, no problem.
Well, when you admit you're wrong, then there's no problem. As long as you fight your argument, as long as you're not backing off, then there's a problem. I continue to drive a nail through someone's fucking head until I win, or until I lose, and I lose too often. How come that stuff that you put on didn't go in here?
That's what happened. There you go. You see, every time we do that, we always come up with.
How does this borrowed position tip the scales? How far are the scales tipped?
And they happen every single time. You see, it's not even there.
It's not taking. Well, yes, Jerry.
Maybe it was probably like you might put too much in it.
I don't think that's the problem. Because it took. He just took some stuff off Finviz, put it on our site, posted it, it showed, and it doesn't hold, it's not there. And he doesn't know why it's not there. This is on the 7 and 8, not 2 and 3. So let him tell you what went wrong and see if there's a solution for it.
Yeah, Jerry. Yeah, I tried to copy something like from Finviz and then put it on the website. But actually, I thought like everything was there, and then when we go back to it, it gives us a connection problem. Yeah, we actually see it that we posted it here, but and then once we do that, after a few minutes, and then it goes back to something about shelter. So why not I just reposted it again and then see what happens.
Regarding nukes, again, of course, that could mean anything. But since we have here, we're talking about global issues. What's your reaction to a tweet like that?
Those on the left side, like those gainers. Yeah. Yeah. Because actually you can start on Nash because I did the top part. Okay. No. I can only see like the one that I posted on 8. No, yeah, I'm looking at 2 and 3 right now. I'm not showing actually 2. But that happened quite often. I think yesterday also I did that and same thing happened. I guess.
You said it couldn't tweet if you would have sent the same thing out, but Putin does not tweet. President Xi does not tweet. They play their
And yesterday I did that on 2 and 3, same thing.
Are there more net
It's not like, I don't think it will be.
having this over first show of strength, or do you think at some point Trump should do these things behind closed doors?
Look, it would be better for all of us if Trump had that slightly more self-confidence and was capable of actually just accepting successes and failures without having to publicize everything and the greatness. I think that's one of the things that makes him potentially much more volatile as a president. Trump, Putin doesn't feel the need to tweet. Trump does, but Putin is a dictator. It doesn't have any internal, you can't exactly criticize Putin internally, publicly. If you do, you've got problems. Trump still has to deal with,
So you just have to type all of them?
You and I can say whatever we want about him, at least so far.
You wanted to type the on, you want to have the whole thing, the whole so you see right now, look at on A right now, this is what will come up every time. Yeah, so when I have the one say cannot connect.
Right, well, somebody needs that to left open to interpretation. But Ian, we always appreciate your interpretation.
Wow, you are already up 16 cents. Didn't see that.
3 days until Christmas, and Amazon is working with its consumers that when it comes to last minute shopping, forget the big box stores.
Yeah, so can you do that for him? Because he wants that to be on the site.
You are already up 16 cents.
No, just right now. The gainers and the losers also, both sides. To be honest.
At least the gainers.
Most important is the gainers.
Tried it out. We placed an order with Amazon Prime now to fulfill our charity wish list. Now the selection is limited, of course, in the full site, but we're able to get almost
so possible.
from cookware to tools. I placed the order just before 2 o'clock. We have a key Amazon facility here to catch the order movement.
Right. Because I used to go to a few websites back in the days, but I remember or give great information. I know all these computers, I never use them no more, so I probably have to go in there and see if I can go back to the website that maybe they no longer exist, but I remember I used to go to some website, they have some information.
Yeah, you know.
Doing yeoman's work at an Amazon warehouse here in Manhattan. Corey, thank you. All right, with just about 30 seconds left until noon, we're watching the Dow down 50 points, the S&P down 8. We're losing quite a bit of steam here in the markets despite being so close to 20,000 earlier in the week.
Yeah, we got dealing with that while the way. Of course, we may be dealing with it next week.
Actually, I went this morning, but Masura is on vacation, and when I went to Yasura, I didn't have no work. And I'm like, so what happened? They said you were off. I'm like, no, I'm not supposed to because I don't have no more vacation. But what happened is I was supposed to have the whole week off, but when I looked at my time, I didn't have any, so I canceled 2 days, which is tomorrow, today and tomorrow. I'm like, okay, so if I don't have anything, I'm not in the quarter, I'm not supposed to be here, then I'm going home. And they said, okay, so I'm like, all right. I'm like, all right, now I'm going home.
Yeah, good talking to you, Scott. I think people have been speculating for a while what, if any, role.
So I come here to see my friend Barry, and so now he's yelling.
Yeah, no, not yelling. Beat the shit out of him.
Right. He asks you a question, and you can't, if you tell him something otherwise, not what he expected you to say, so you say, this problem.
Well, there's no problem. Barry says put your money up. Because you don't know what you're talking about.
Let me try to connect.
Wait, what's that?
Yeah, he actually feel like the way it looks.
Yeah, that's fine.
He says fine. Alright, bye. What's that?
do you do it?
He says no put them on Twitter.
Put them on Twitter.
Say you do it.
Good idea. I forget about Twitter during the daytime. This one she get rid of it, right?
This what?
She get rid of this because it only lists a few.
Yeah.
Do you leave it?
Yeah.
It's sort of like companies that I've been involved in all my life, that's, over the last 30, 40 years, and pretty successfully cleaning up companies.
It's a nice job.
There are good companies, good CEOs, there are good regulations, but there are some that are completely absurd in companies just as a government. And, frankly, you almost get
So sometimes that happens. It's sure.
How do you anticipate this role playing out
Come on.
for you?
Sweet.
And what specific regulations?
Look.
Mr. Trump himself has pledged to wipe out
Very. Okay. What? What did you say? Well, I didn't think I bought any. I mean, you just bid it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all right. I just wanted bid. Well, now it's 20 bid, Cam. I can't buy the 16 if it's 20 bid. No, you need to go to 21.
It's a big spread.
Trump's so active, and he's not the president. It's amazing. He's going to miss it. He can have him.
But there is something very wrong in our economy, and I think we're going to pay a big price for it if you don't have healthy refineries.
How quickly do you expect a rollback of some of the EPA regulations, given the fact that you were instrumental in the choice of Mr. Pruitt to lead that agency?
Yeah, now, I believe that in the EPA, concerning regulations relative to refineries,
LABD doing nothing. XRT that you wouldn't short at 45, right? You wouldn't do that. You would do nothing.
Where?
XRT.
Yeah.
Well, it's not 45 cents.
A slight change in the amount of gasoline that can be produced, especially.
Everything is in charts. Things are instincts.
Possibly spike gasoline prices. And I think, this is sort
And they're
of
far more important than charts.
when, I'm not looking to pat myself on the back, but I was one of the people warning, and there were other real smart guys warning about the abuse of mortgage-backed securities. And it's almost the same thing. It sort of grows on you. Everybody sort of knows, yeah, it's crazy, but nobody does anything about it until it's too late. And if you look at the model that you have at the EPA, it's really insane to go and say that it's almost laughable. You go and say refineries should be obligated to ensure that a certain amount of ethanol is blended. The reason that's the case is that nobody will buy blended gasoline from refineries, but nobody, you can't sell some. So how can you be obligated to go and do something and blend something when the gas stations profit immensely from not buying the blended gasoline because of these crazy regulations that they have?
Regulation that people have been talking about, and we've sort of seen the way that the banks have traded since Mr. Trump was elected president. Is Dodd-Frank?
So your mother cut your phone off, and what'd you do? You connected to where?
Yeah, as far as Dodd-Frank is concerned,
Oh, wait a minute. Do you have a provider?
I talked to Donald. I'm running a lot of companies.
Yeah, they suck, by the way. And they're also expensive. How much they charge you?
I will say that Donald is an extremely intelligent guy, and he's so mad.
That's way too much.
We'll continue to talk.
The Sprint is less than that. You have a contract?
The reason that I think it's good that I have a
Okay. Well, okay. It's not, the contract's in your name. The contract isn't in your name. You didn't just take it out, did you?
almost every day. On my roll,
The contract's in your name? So you can walk away from that contract. You could just go switch to your phone to a cheaper carrier. T-Mobile sucks, first of all. Sprint is, you can check, is much lower. You can get it from $35 a month from Walmart, and not pay $56. How's the apartment working? Okay, you're getting a habit of looking at your emails more regularly. Didn't get it done. What else? When do you start working? Uh-huh. In other words, they didn't tell you to hire you yet. Okay. Well, how far is it from here? Well, that's not difficult. You take a Uber, and then Uber, it's no problem at all, because you'll make enough money that Uber will be irrelevant. In 20 minutes, Uber is probably $15, so of course $30 back. So I don't see that. Yeah, well, that's why I was trying to reach you, to make sure I could help finance you into, so that you had the money to go there. So, you said you emailed me back. I doubt it because I didn't get it. So I don't know why I wouldn't get your email, because you're on my email list. Let's talk tonight. And so this is Christmas time, and obviously everybody needs help. So why don't you get a job today? Uh-huh. Because I know, like, me, Panera is hiring immediately. All right, I'll talk to you later, then, Mark. All right, first of all, I sent you an email on Marla, what they have to put on the website. You saw that? Okay, number two, you're doing a terrible job with the stock. You can't have people buy stock when it's off at 51 cents and it was 15 bid or 16 bid. Yeah. Oh, I see. You don't have any market maker. Okay, I didn't know that. Well, you don't give a market making shares. You just put it. Wait a minute. There's nobody that you know that could put in 3,000 at 40 cents. All right, there's two bids in. It's it just traded 21. It just traded. Someone just hit me for 4,850 shares. It's now 20 by 51. No, wait. I just bought some at 21. No. So let me tell you, I'm gonna help make the market. I just paid 21. I'm gonna offer at 31 and still be big. So I'll be taking no, but I will be watching the stock from now on.
I mean, some would say though, should the guy who owns a CBR Energy, for example.
Wait. IMMD, is it IMMD? It says a very big bid of 24 cents. You know who that is?
Affects the refining industry.
Oh, wait, actually, it's not a very big bid anymore. 45,000, you just hit it. Yeah, there was 54,000. How many shares is that?
Well, you're picking some of the, you're helping pick some of the people who are.
All right. Well, someone just hit with 45,000. There's still 54,000 bid at 24. All right. I told AF to talk to you about IMM and D so he can see what he can do to help the company. So you should put that on your notes. Remember, he can't talk after 2 o'clock at Shabbos. And if you talk to him today, and on the other one. Oh, that's true. Sorry about that. And well, no, actually, this is for Florida before Shabbos comes earlier. And also read the email I sent you. Yeah.
We lack corporate investments, and we can't get around it. You know, the market is good now, and you see some good, but I think part of that is because you have very low interest rates over the years. But we can't compete in this country, and we can't really give good jobs to the middle class because corporations perceive themselves at war with the government. And you can't change that perception until you clean this mess up. And, you know, it may sound funny, but you know, I came from, you know, middle class family, low middle class in Queens, and I made all this money, enjoying success. I'm a workaholic, so I don't really spend the money too much, but basically, I feel, you know, and I know it sounds corny, baby, but I feel, you know, I really feel that it's sort of a duty to give something back here, and I think I helped in cleaning up a lot of companies. I think it did a lot of good, it enhanced a lot of value and a lot of productivity. And now I think I can do a lot of good in my mind, keep rallying against this over-regulation that we have, because if you continue to have this, and continue to have these 25-year-old kids telling businesses how to be run, you're not going to get businesses themselves to invest. Great, all companies.
Let me ask you another thing. You know, I couldn't help but notice today, speaking of regulation and the way that the markets have been reacting, that a number of the ETF companies' shares were down today, whether it was BlackRock or Wisdom Tree. There are reports that you've been instrumental in interviewing potential people to be the SEC chair. I wonder if those stocks in any way could be reacting to something that the SEC could put into place.
Let me just tell you something. I know a guy who was in the mafia. He said he never met anybody in his life who's more aggressive than me, except for 2 hitmen. So that's to give you an example of why. Why was I so defiant? Because that's who I am. If somebody wants to make a statement, they better be able to back it up. That's just what it is. Otherwise they might say, you are already at 13. So what about you already?
I remember you said that.
Yeah, he still doesn't talk.
Positive about Donald winning, and I do think that you know, over the next 4 years, Donald will be successful. He's a smart guy. He's going to get things done. But in the market today,
That's why 2000 URRE at 120 to Uncle Rob. Yeah.
I always question the fact that if you're buying these stocks,
Came down from 138.
you're prone to these periods of time when
That's son of a bitch. I go 122, he goes 123.
some kind of crisis, and it could be a problem. So that's what I was saying.
What kind of person are you looking for the SEC?
Yeah, you know, I would like
Or to 124.
This is very important in the economy too, and I've said that for years. There should be more accountability in corporate America, in public companies. There should be the same. I mean, if you really looked at what happens in many companies, and I've said it many times, it's not a surprise that
Very.
You have a system where, and I don't think anybody.
Okay, put it to sell at 32.
CEOs, good boards, and good
Right.
companies, but you have many, too many, where CEOs should be removed and accountable, just like you'd be removed from your job if you didn't do the right job at CNBC.
The stock came down from 138 to 122, 16 cents. Half of 16 cents, 124. You had half of that, which was 8. That's 132. 50% retracement. I don't know what it's for. That's just how that's where I put it. If it doesn't go up, it doesn't go up. But I'm probably an investor for a while. But it's down from 888. It's the end of the year. And I will buy more, particularly if it comes in.
All right.
MDLNF.
Look at private businesses, but if you look at private businesses, if you look at their productivity, they're much higher. You measure nepotism, but they're family-owned business. Productivity, it's not questionable, is much higher than in many public companies.
Okay, it's up 005. It's 0809. Down from 23. Starting with worth at least 30 cents, he says.
Companies do it badly.
Traded 541,000 shares.
And decides to remove that CEO and get another one.
Well,
Big deal. There's no big fight. There's no
AGI was starting that.
bills and there's no rules. And I think the federal government, their ways the federal
We'll back
government
to AGO in a minute.
can and should get more involved in
Shorts.
accountability. Do you have a person in mind?
Well, this is resistance. I mean, I'm not excited about buying this stuff. I mean, if it closed 10 bid and was pushing, you know, my own.
But I shouldn't because I own stocks. I mean, it's like
Traded Dan. I love my bird, Traded Dan. The bird loves me. She calls me all night. She walks into any room wherever I'm at.
Disconcerting and troubling to people who take environmental protection issues seriously. This is talking about your job.
There's nothing like the love of an animal. Certainly beats the love of a wife.
yeah, but I think that come from a securities lawyer or well, I don't
XRT still going down. XRT is a disaster. 45 and a half is the breakdown. It is broken down. The target probably is 42.
because I just look at my record and you go from Time Warner to Reynolds Tobacco to
And the gap is 42, I think 09 or something.
there's 30 of them where we made hundreds of billions of dollars for shareholders, small shareholders, and now you're going to say that my being involved in asking for more accountability or thinking this country should have it, and my being involved somehow is going to hurt, is going to hurt us. I just don't understand the criticism. Maybe you can explain.
No, I mean, it seems to center certainly around the SEC in particular, that you as a big investor would have a role in picking the person who shapes the policy.
He's going to start to sell at 25 cents. Pretty cocky about that.
Very strong personality, and he has other advisors, so I'm certainly not going to. I'm not in a position, which is
Well, put it up here.
you're alluding to, that I can go in and say, hey, this is the guy that's going to run the SEC. But and it's not going to happen that way. I would talk to Donald, and there's nothing wrong with talking to him, and I'm really surprised that we're getting into this kind of a discussion. But being that said, I do believe that I've said this publicly, got nothing to do with my appointment, and it is an appointment.
The problem is most of my big firms won't even take more on.
But I would tell you, I've always
They have to do it with the little firms. They have to look at it and tell how to put the order. I don't even know how. Why do you suppose I had 800,000, whatever, 1,200, 1,500? I couldn't even tell you how many. People come into my office and how many fucking left crying? Why do you suppose it is? And then the 41 that became, 48 that became multimillionaires. So, you know what? There's a reason for it. The ones that could take it, took it. The ones that couldn't take it, fuck them. You walked out either trying to punch me or crying.
Basically, I'm very proud of that. But one of the reasons is I've been able to see the unique values of certain.
Actually, amazing. I never got hit though. One guy was really trying for me. The 7 or 8 guys stepped in. Okay, what do we got here? LABD doing nothing.
And that means more productive, but that means it's going to create more jobs. And
this might surprise you. I really think
12:30.
that there should be some kind of
Is
regulation.
the selling done? People sell for the weekend?
I know this will surprise you because I want to make it clear that
TZA of 60 cents.
and a very strong balance sheet, plenty of cash, plenty of ability to buy back stock, and that's fine. But a lot of companies borrow money or have too much debt on the balance sheet and can't use that money that they get to buy back stock instead of investing in their own company. And that, in some ways, should be controlled because that is one of the reasons I'm talking about. Look, Donald wants to get more jobs in this country.
I'm not going to drink the water, and that's it.
And you have to invest in the brick and mortar stuff too. You can't just be talking
No, we don't drink it. We just drink.
And so therefore, if you want
I knew you did this. It's not a fight thing. It's a drink water. It's a
CEOs, a better CEO, and also boards should be held accountable. You know, boards are the holy cow. You know, where you go in and the company for you accountable. So the board wakes up one day, so okay, we'll fire the CEO. Aren't we wonderful? Those board members are getting $300,000-$400,000.
Let me see what more was.
We just use the word control when talking about, companies taking money and buying back stock rather than investing in
20 to 30.
Are you suggesting that you think there needs to be some kind of regulation?
Looks like a stock for change.
I'm not saying that, but there would be ways, and I'm not going to go into it, where you could incentivize a company to invest in their own businesses rather than buy back stock. I mean, and there are ways to do it. And I'm not going to go into
This stock, he told me, is 600,000 shares for sale. As soon as he buys it, the stock's going to go. Randy, if I want to do significant trades in WEYL on both sides, do I have any conflict? Because I know your firm's got a big position internally. So I want to make sure. Well, what if I want to pick a side? What if I want to be a seller? Can I say? Okay. No, okay. If I just. Well, you know what? That's a funny thing you say that. I just bought a stock, and it's up 10 cents, and I just put it on to sell it. Now I'm not trying to fix any price. I'm just trying to trade. Yeah. That's manipulation. Right. But so on WEYL, if I want to be a significant buyer or a seller, there's no conflict. Then there's one side. All right, thank you. Because your firm has 360,000 in inventory, I just want to make sure there's no conflict. One second. Thank you, David. Hello. Instead of that, buy back stock. And that advice is listened to because the CEO, perhaps rightly so, says, hey, look, if I buy a from the factory, I got these 25-year-old guys. Block this number. Could you show me how to block the number? This is everybody. How do you block this number?
Then click on it.
Click on it.
And then you click on more.
Click on more. Oh, block. Full block?
Yeah, and messages. You know what your message. Okay.
Oh, that's not hard. Good, thank you. But I want to block this one. So click on it.
Oh, this one you have to
unsubscribe.
Unsubscribe. That would be the second one on this. Click on it. Yes. You go put your email.
Yes, I have to say it says remove.
And you have to put your email.
So it doesn't
provide the email address. Then you have to click on scroll and listen.
not you know, I'm patting myself on the back for this, but very few people have the power to do what I do. You don't have the money and the capability to go in and say to the CEO, it may take me 4 years or 5 years. That's why hedge funds have difficulty being activists. It may take you 5, 6 years to finally get them to do what you want. You know, in the back of your mind, you look at a company, I'm good at analyzing them, I guess.
That's all right.
And they can say, look, sooner or later we're going to uncover the value of these companies. And that's what I do. It shouldn't have to be just me doing it.
So one of the things is there's a lot of people, on Twitter I have thousands of people that are in the stock market. So somehow I have to be able to tell them all about me and make deals with them. Have some maybe to record on my site or whatever. That's the whole project, which I'm not capable of doing. Marriott rewards. Okay, so I click on load more, or just go down arrow. This thing?
Amazing rally that we had in the stock market since the election. But quickly before we take a break,
That's a different.
Carl, just back to the SEC question for a second. Do you think it's imperative that whoever runs the SEC next comes from Wall Street or has Wall Street experience?
No, I think but I do think, and this is what, I would tell is that you need more accountability. And that's all I'm saying. But, hey, I don't know the accountability with me. And it's sort of ludicrous to say, well, you should advise them on this because you own stocks. I mean, it's sort of almost absurd. It's like saying, if you've been successful, you can't advise the president. I mean,
the other issue I wanted to ask you about is, Peter Navarro, who our viewers know well, I'm not sure how well, if at all, you know Mr. Navarro, named obviously to the National Trade Council.
XRT gets dropped out.
I'm wondering, sort of in the context of, there's been such an era of good feeling, if you want to call it that, since Election Day. The stock market has ripped up. Dow Jones Industrial Average is on the cusp of 20,000. I just wonder if there's anything that you worry about, such a trade war with China, for example. Mr. Navarro has taken a very hardline stance against China. He's written a book, Death by China. How should investors be thinking about that very issue? It's all the rhetoric that the president-elect himself has said during the campaign and perhaps after.
Well, that's a big question. You want to answer now and take a break? I mean, it's hard to just...
You know what? Let's do that. You know what? Our advertisers appreciate you.
Yeah, okay. You can't answer that with 5 words.
Okay, so on GFTI, we sent over any paperwork to him.
The markets at this rally that we've seen as well. Back up to this.
Oh, good boy. All right, thank you.
Johnson & Johnson, they're all components of XLV, the healthcare sector spider ETF, which includes over 50 healthcare and biotech stocks in the S&P 500 to help add diversification and minimize single-stock risk. Why invest in a single healthcare stock? You can own the entire healthcare sector on the S&P 500. Before investing, consider the fund's investment objectives, risks, charges, and expenses. Go to sectorspiders.com for perspectives containing this information. Visit us on the web at sectorspiders.com. This is our workshop.
Okay, SPY under 224.50 is trouble. I'm going to give you some numbers. Let me write them down. 224.50 on the SPY. IWM 134, 134.5.
Recently, you may have been notified that your personal information was compromised as part
So the IWM is still okay. The Dow.
Now's the time to get protection. Although your information may have been taken, it may not have been used for
Diamonds past the whole 198.
monitoring your personal information, including your social security number, alert you about suspicious activity, and if
The Qs.
take steps to help restore your identity.
Membership starts at
$119.65. QQQ.
Advanced high-performance sports socks from Copperfit. Cushion footbed for impact support. Compression arch for custom fit and maximum performance. Copper-infused wicking fabric for ultimate anti-odor protection. Reinforced
Semiconductors.
for tough durability. Dig, grind, fly. The most comfortable performance socks you will ever wear from Copperfit. Now available at Dick's Sporting Goods.
We're around
USO needs to clear 1173. Okay. Now, I want you to post it. You can post on that site, right? Same as this one. Yes?
Yeah.
All right, post these numbers. Important numbers.
We're back now with the billionaire investor, Carl Anka. So, Carl, thank you for taking the quick break.
Ready, or should I just do it here?
So I'm doing a few things there, so you can.
Okay, type in here. USO. Uncle Sam Oscar. 1173 resistance.
1172 resistance.
SPY. SPY. In trouble under 224.50. IWM.
Under what?
Under 224.50. IWM. 134 to 134.5 support.
134.
134.5 support. Gotta remember.
Okay.
Diamonds. 198 support. DIAA.
Yeah.
QQQ. 119.65. XRT. Under 45.5. Target. 42.5. Got that? Under 45.5. Target 42.5. You ready? IBB. While under 275, while, WHILE, under 275, target remains 242. 242.
275.
Target remains 240. 242. So everybody knows how numbers probably get to an angle for stuff at 241. Okay, now. Okay, good. Now you send it out and then tweet it to everybody. Yeah, now tweet it to everybody. Let's see if you got it right here. What's the SRT? That's wrong. What's an SRT? It's XRT. It's not XRT. You mean XRT? Wait. Either can you go, but you can't. Now you have to delete that one. And you have to redo it. So type it all first before you delete.
Sure, that's what I was gonna say.
All right, XRT under 44. It's 45.50, not 45.2.
Where?
You got under, it's 45.50.
Remain 242.
Where it remains. It's not 2.42. It's 242. You're really fucking up. It's not 275. You know what? It's 275.
What did you say?
2,775. You gotta know what they are. They're not $2.75. It's $275 and it's $242. Did you just what? Okay, that's fine. Did you screw the other ones? Enter.
We haven't done the other one.
This one's wrong? Well, why should you be surprised? What do you mean? You shouldn't be in it. We shouldn't even hear about the stock. But this one's wrong too. What the hell? What's that? Okay, do you know how many mistakes you just made for this curious guy? Whoop. I mean, the IBB, $2.72. You're sitting right here. You have to know it's not 272. I say 272. You have to know it's 172.
Do you see how many? I hear you. But do you see how many? You probably recognize.
Yeah, no, but if you know the ETFs, listen, like maybe you haven't been around enough. You gotta know 275, not $2.72.
That's what I'm saying.
What price I put US or yeah, put it in what? I don't even remember. I paid 120. What price I put into some? 132. I guess I 132. Now,
I was posting something.
just copy that to there, from all the other sites. Makes me a technician, so I got very good service, was very good. I put it on everywhere.
Right.
I don't have to be a sponsor, I know I copy. And I can read. BAS of 5 cents. Interesting chart. Yes, we may have one here from Nelson. Oh, Tommy. It's Tommy that gave it to us. Let's make him a lot of money.
Great.
Successful people. Take facts, and then really deduce a very simple and logical conclusion. And I think I can do that, and other very successful people I know can do that, and not go into not get sidetracked by all the peripheral nonsense. Okay? I mean, as I say, you want jobs, you got to have investment. You want investment, get rid of the regulations. Simple. Okay? So I'm saying to you, I think he will succeed, and we'll get this economy back on track, and get rid of this goddamn wealth gap that's so crazy. I mean, the irony is the Democrats who are supposed to be for the little guy, the wealth gap has never been wider. So there's so many things here. But to get back to your point, are you asking me?
Well, you certainly don't sound like the kind of guy who right now wants to put fresh money to work in the market, given how fast and how far it's trading. Am I wrong?
No, I'm a different type of investor anyway. I mean, I keep things hedged, so I don't really play the market as going up and down too much.
But you said not that long ago that you were more hedged than you have ever been. Are you less hedged now because you have a better feeling about where the market is and where it can go?
Well, if you want to ask me 2 weeks ago or today, it's a different answer, right? So as the market's been running up like this, I've become more hedged. Being that said, I still buy a lot of things that I think are very cheap. I mean, you can't ask me to tell you what you should do as far as trading the market. I don't really trade the market, but I will tell you that as far as I'm concerned, I mean, look, you listen to some smart people, just listen to Ellen Cash and a few others, but you have to be concerned. I mean, if you're not concerned, I think you're just living in a euphoria. People are, I guess. I'm concerned about a lot of things that can happen. But this does not mean that I do not believe it. I want to make it clear, maybe the headlines are going to get this wrong if it comes out. I do believe that Donald being elected president was extremely positive. Extremely positive. I think if he wasn't elected and you had 4 more years of what we were doing, we were moving on a fast track to socialism, which I do not believe works. So I think it was extremely positive that he was elected, and I think he's going to do a very good job. That's what I believe. But if you're asking me, do I believe next week the market's going up?
I think you gotta be
Of
concerned.
course not.
To me, like you could say next week the market.
I don't have any fun there. Once you talk, it's $600.
At least upgraded for a few stocks.
I'm not talking day to day.
I think this one is good. I don't know what that even means.
I just told you.
No, you didn't.
Analyst.
Well, I don't know what analyst, so what do you mean
A
you
lot
know?
of them, like in the first one, I'm an analyst for upgrade.
Well, who gives a fuck? What, do I think it's good because he says so?
No. They posted in your website.
Do I think it's good that you posted it?
Yeah.
Oh, very good.
Okay, that's as simple as that. And you don't need
I'm surprised you can post those many words. Would you do more?
Yeah.
so many factors.
All right, so let's take that and put it. Now, one thing I want to do. You didn't put the where it came from, right?
Yeah, the names in it.
No, I don't mean that.
The market beat.
But that's not my decision at all. I don't get
Oh, you did. It says alpha.
Well, I appreciate you.
So we'd rather without the word alpha.
Spending a good chunk of your lunch hour with us.
Yeah, so post it on there and then.
Yeah, okay.
All right, we'll talk to
And
you.
then the other one, if you
Carl,
can.
my time joining us. We'll be right back.
I want them to know who we are.
Risk, of course, soon insurance companies won't pay for damages. That is, not if they can help prevent damages from happening in the first place. At Cognizant, we are turning the industry known for processing claims into one focused on prevention with predictive analytics, helping them proactively protect the things that matter most. Get ready, because we're helping leading companies.
Here's another stock you may want to start looking at, people. Come on, guys, how about a little bit of a compliment? I work fucking hard. I don't charge any money, but a compliment wouldn't be a bad thing to do. You can say, oh, Barry, I'm benefiting from the charts. Thank you. Thank you for the winners you're giving us. Thank you. How about just thank you? I mean, you got all these people, no one's saying thank you.
Welcome to the new SkyTrain. Whether you know where you're going or need guidance to get there.
I'm ready to post it. I can do that now.
Now, it's your moment.
Investment opportunity doesn't
I just want thank you. I don't want to charge you money.
experts across the globe.
But if I don't get thank yous for some of the work, we're going to have to be charging money. I'm going to tell you. All I want is to thank you. If I suck, then you can tell me that too.
Welcome to the PI Finish event.
I'm looking for a sweet new
I'm not asking you to tell me that you were great if I suck.
That's the
And as far as the guy sitting there on GRSU and he's sitting with it, he's been a schmuck. You shouldn't have been sitting with it. I sold it at 9 cents, and you heard everybody say, it's a piece of shit, it's a fraud, and you're sitting with it for what the fuck reason, Victory? You have no reason owning that stock.
Recently, you may have been notified that your personal information.
You made it trade into an investment?
Research shows that you are 7 times more likely to become a victim of identity theft. Now is the time to get protection.
Although your information may have been taken and may not have been used fraudulently, sign up today and LifeLock will begin monitoring your personal information.
When I fuck up, you're welcome to, you can scream at me too. This is a
Take steps to help restore your identity.
free world.
Membership starts at $9.99 per month. Sign up today. LifeLock.
Why do people invest? They invest for what's next. A college dream, a new priority, an active retirement. Whatever your goals are, we can help you invest for what's next. Franklin Templeton Investments. Gain from our perspective.
Let's buy 4,000 BAS at 48.5 or better.
More than 12,000 companies run their business in the Oracle Cloud.
Yeah, I think
Like
the
shipping
thing
out of the
that we get from Oracle ERP and EPM cloud products is that we have an integrated financial planning and then accounting system that's also tapped into.
Did my picture come out on the BAS? I don't see it coming out.
More enterprise cloud applications
You see a picture?
than anyone else.
You see a chart? I don't see a chart.
Your brain is an amazing thing, but as you get older, it naturally
Oh, it's the channel public?
causing a lack of sharpness. Or even
Just sold it at 10.
Thankfully, the
Oh, okay, good boy. No, listen, could it be a buy?
The secret is in
It's always possible. You know what?
in jellyfish.
I have stocks that I know are going to go up. I know that, given 99% victory, that Torch is going to get recommended. 99%. Now, I didn't say you should buy it today. You should watch it. I bought it yesterday. I'm going to buy more. But nothing's going to happen until January. But why do I want to play a piece of shit when I know that Torch is not a piece of shit, and I know January is that some people who have visited the company are going to talk about it. I expect a very large group to come in tomorrow, MRLA. I expect a lot of good publicity on Marley. It's 2030. I think if you pay 21, you're going to be a happy camper. I just bought some at 21. I'm also the offer at 30, by the way. So we're just trying to keep the market tight.
So when you buy Florida Crystals organic sugar, you're supporting thousands.
They won first prize in a contest in Israel, in France. 6,000 companies. They have a process that it's an Israeli technology company. They can detect skin cancer a year in advance. And Merck gave them, and Merck put their name out in the list of the company. And I think that very shortly there's going to be a deal with Merck. But I don't know that. But I do know there's a group that's coming into the stock. Is it a guarantee? It's a 98%. Their stock will be 75. Is that worth it? Well, we pay 21. Yes, it is. Shut up. Hey, be quiet. You're going to be out of the room. Okay, that's it for you.
All right, welcome back to the halftime report here on set with us today. Joe Terranova, Jim Leventhal.
Torch is, there's two major firms. I mean, I'm not talking about Robert Renshaw. Two major firms that I suspect will recommend it the first week of January.
Thanks for your patience as well.
And they did have a meeting with 13 institutions. And I think those institutions are going to buy it in January. I don't think they want to buy a $1 stock in December. That's pretty logical.
Over the long term, maybe a little bit concerned. He's underscoring, I think, what all of us are talking about here over the last couple of weeks, that the market is due probably for a little bit of a correction. I don't think any of us would be surprised by that, but I think overall, when you look at POD 2017, a lot of the policy initiatives that are being talked about should be favorable for the market. What about this notion?
Torch just raised the money for the drilling on one of their properties. They have the money on the other property, which is 168,000 acres. They have the money from the other property. DHI is the backer of that. DHI, real DHI, the home builder. So yes, Torch is going to get torched to the upside.
I agree. At some point it will.
And why do I want to play things that I don't like? I mean, listen, a little piece of shit, GRSU, it's possible, but I'd rather play the ones that I am for sure, or relatively sure.
Selling at 200 or 300 or whatever, because he has that longer term outlook. When you see something,
oh my God, BAS is 53.
This quickly, of course you're going to say it's overdone. Now, could it continue in next year?
But I don't hear everybody.
I put it out before I bought it.
Saying it's overdone.
Well, it's overdone
I think I missed it.
in a 6-week time.
I'm still saying, well, it can continue to go up. It's going to go up.
Move out that timeline.
Again, we missed BAS.
2 or 3 months, make it 6 months. Is it overdone to see that move over that time frame? No. So it's just the time frame we're talking about, how quickly it's happened.
The market's not up that much. Frankly, it's not up to 12% that was said. There are bank stocks, some industrials.
Sell it at 539.
1% day in the S&P since the election.
I bought it at 48. Can't believe how fast they were on that.
We're grinding very slowly. Last week, the S&P actually finished down almost 9% since the election. Last week, the market actually finished down. It has not just been an unfettered race for the roses.
Shit, no, and he didn't call back to the report. If he called back to the fucking report, I would have had the order. We're gonna fucking kick his ass.
Gliding higher, and that's exactly what it's doing. And to Josh's point, as it glides higher, I think that creates a benign environment where you don't get concerned about having that powerball. Yeah, they glide higher, but Jonathan, does that mean that the harder it could fall on the other end? Well, look, equities are.
Yeah, can I ask you, how come you didn't give me a report that I bought it?
Everyone should expect pullbacks to happen, but your outlook over the next 12 months is very favorable right now.
Well, it went from 48 to 54, and I'm already trying to sell it, so I can't sell it if I don't know I own it. Like I thought I missed it. But you guys tell me you can give good service, and I tell me you're doing something else. And it's 1 o'clock midday, there ain't many people around, and maybe you don't have people on the desk. But you gotta give, if you can't give reports, that's not acceptable.
And it could be significantly bigger.
We're doing something else. Go fuck yourself. Doing something else.
I think you could have EPS growth next year upwards of 12%.
Maybe we're doing something else. What a fucking moron.
X'd out from the books. do you want to go buy a refiner today because of what you think is going to happen? The selected pockets that you still think could have upside, Jim, the banks.
Yeah.
Dodd-Frank is likely going to look differently down the road than it does today.
I'm going to play right into your hands here. I own a refiner, Marathon Petroleum, and you know what? I wouldn't go buy it right here. It's run too far. But to Carl's point, the other point that he made is there are incremental sellers.
I'm doing business with this other firm, so I put an order in to buy BAS at 48. I see it at 53. I said, 54. I said, okay, I didn't get it. Call back. I said, by the way, I didn't get it right. He says, no, you did get it. I said, well, why did you call me? He says, well, we maybe doing other things. I said, wait a minute, 5 to 1 midday, it's a fucking vacation day, no one's fucking around, and you're telling me you haven't got the fucking time to give me a report? And now it's 54, so put it at 53.9, and now I missed it. And so far, because they didn't give me a report, but I would have had the fucking order to sell, and I would have. So I said, what kind of shit service is it? So then I used my mouth, you know, I mean, I said, and then they can't keep up with anything. I say, sell 2000 XRT, 4510 immediate, because XRT, what was the price? I said, fuck this shit. And they told me how good they were. Yeah, right. Okay, except they're open earlier than you and they're open later than you. And I don't think Henry or what's the name have been fair to me. And they don't say thank you when they give me that schmuck who fucking runs your firm. But I want them to move you somewhere else after they train you somewhere. In any case, talk to that.
Smart, low-based, whatever you want to call them. That's where the excitement is in ETF markets. And to actually say the ETF market is one broad, singular.
So is BAS going to be momentum? Maybe I cancel my fucking order.
Product coming to market. In fact, there's a lot of excitement this year. The conference.
See, if you don't get it up and it keeps sitting underneath the price, and then it goes, it's going to go right through the price.
Never been sold out like this before. I think when Carl, sits down and looks at the new innovation that's going on, he'll be very, very impressed. He's clearly not an ETF buyer.
I mean, some would say all of the factors that you just mentioned, the sellout crowd, the more product available than ever before, is a warning sign for perhaps in and of itself, if you wanted to take a contrarian view.
Well, let me argue this. I could actually build an ETF index based on Carl's long track history as a long-term investor and call it the Carl Index. It would look at what he's done over the last 30 years and mimic it. And if he continues on the same track, this index would do the same thing. That's what's
XRT is 45.15.
A genius like
The
Carl
TNA got much better. It was down $3. It's down 181.
and emulate that exact same strategy in an index. That's how far we've come in the ETF market now.
In 30 seconds or less, do you share his near-term
Here's your TNA, here's your bottom, here's your rounded saucer. Should have bought right
The only
through here.
problem I'm having, and I've talked to Josh about this a bunch, is I have not seen one analyst up their free cash flow estimates for the S&P 500.
I saw my BAS.
Gloria hit 6 weeks
God.
ago. I've got to see the
And I'll be going, it's going to go higher. It's going to be 65 and I won't be it.
into extended free cash flows. Hasn't happened yet. All the
Now
time.
you guys, you all had that BAS. How about a thank you from somebody? Make me feel good. Say, Barry, thank you for all the great trades you've given us. Hello.
Banks of the energy sector or anything in the Russell 2000. So we have not seen the analysts up their estimates.
See, they don't know. I'll get pissed off. I'll fucking click the site off today. I don't get a fucking thank you from somebody. They're going to find out I'm going to collect the site off. This is not fucking right. I give them too many fucking good trades. One after another after another. Someone should say I bought Torch. I bought the BAS. No one wants to even fucking listen. I show them the chart. No one bought it. No one wants to say thank you. Fuck you guys. Either you're lazy, stupid, or you're fucking unappreciative. Something fucking.
Okay. I'm plugged into equities.
Thank you. Victory said thank you.
And I have a global
Yashumi said thank you, so I'm working my ass off and giving it to you. I put it on the site before I bought the stock. I gave it to you first. There's no people in the world that do that.
Well, if you want to sing out, sing out. And if you want to be free, be free.
Thank you, Bucket.
Things to be, you know that there are. And if you want to be me, be me. And if you want to be you, be you. 'Cause there's a million things to do, you know that there are.
What's the value of capital? What's critical thinking, Mark?
Put an order in to buy VAS back 4,051 2.
What's it worth to talk to your mom?
I say 51 2, it's about 51. So what else can it be? $52?
The value of capital is to create.
What does that mean? If you want to sing out, sing out. I don't know what that means. I still got to, there's 50 people here, and there's another 300 that are listening. And you're posting, okay? So there's 50 of you posting. You would think out of 50 people, I could get more than one thank you or two thank you. You think so?
Attacking the hill, crushing the flats.
So you didn't want to buy BAS, huh? By the way, that came from Tommy.
This is how you make a better day.
Now he's telling me to watch ELTP. Eddie, Larry, Tom, Paul.
This is Peloton.
Okay, Eddie, Larry, down from 42. It's
Interest rates are the lifeblood of the U.S. economy. My focus on Fed Day is to.
Oh, that's interesting. All right, here's another interesting chart for you. You don't deserve it without getting thank you, I'll tell you that. Fucking unappreciative, guys. Really unappreciative. Boy, someone should give me fucking 7 wins in a row. I'd say thank you.
For my passion, keeping it real in real time.
We're back. Jonathan, forgive me, I cut you off there to take a quick break. What was your thought?
I did not buy this one.
To share a point that you will see free cash flow.
It's interesting. It might be a momentum at the end of the day.
Will be additive to free cash flow. When we think about
Oh my God, BAS 56.5. Yeah! Didn't go down, let me buy it.
Tax cuts are still uncertain at this point. The way we've handled it from a top-down perspective is to go out with an EPS estimate that we think is achievable under the current economic state, and then put an upside on top of that if the tax cuts come through. I think many in the analyst community are doing the same. But as you progress into 2016 and the likelihood of these tax cuts coming through really increases, you will see increases to EPS estimates, and you will see increases to cash flow estimates. Sorry, quickly before we go. Yes. Next year going to look good, or have we borrowed so much from the early part of the year already? So I don't think we borrowed all of it. We think there's upside to 2,400 in the market, so you can still get a 7% year, 9% if you include.
Let's see what there is on ELTP.
From here, and our upside case next year is 2,500. If you do get the tax cuts and earnings go up more than we have in our base case. So no, my answer would be no. We have not borrowed all the upside from next year. There is some going forward. All right. Thank you.
They filed an application for a drug.
Got a few minutes left.
Big deal.
If we can get all the way around. Joey, you got a trade? I still think financials. I think we.
All right, BES 58.
There's a tremendous amount of opportunity. Jimmy, Apple just keeps going on.
I said to you, if I go up, I'll be sorry. See, now here's what people trading me. He said, should I sell it? I said, no. It's going higher. I knew it was going higher. It stayed right underneath my price for too long. I canceled BAS.
Thank you very much, Tommy Matheson. How much more in that big interview that Scott just had with Carl Icahn? That's straight ahead. Placenta sleigh seems to have stalled on the road to 20K. If we get there by New Year, my bet.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do with you guys. I'm a prick. If I don't get thank yous from any of you, I'm going to block you for a week. But I don't want to say anything I shouldn't do. Maybe I'll just block you for one day. You know what? You don't appreciate it enough to say thank you. You're not paying. So I guess the other alternative is you can get back on if you pay. So I'll charge you $100 a month, or you fucking say thank you. One or the other.
We'll explain that as Power Lunch begins right now.
Not nice. But you think I'm fucking, fuck it, you'll find out. I don't make any money from you. You make money from me. So you think I won't do it. You'll find out what the fuck I am.
Standouts in the broader market, however, Conagra, Nvidia, Microsoft all hitting record highs in today's session, even though Microsoft has now gone slightly.
One thing you know about me, I don't give a shit if you like me. I give a shit that you like, you respect me. And you know what? You don't have to respect anything but the work that you're getting. That's the only thing you need to respect, not the bird, not my mouth, or my cursing. But if you don't respect me enough to say thank you, you're getting delisted. Blocked. That means you, Brad. That means you, Alpha.
watching, Melissa, shares of Energy Transfer.
That means you, Eric.
The big pipeline operator. They are moving higher.
Good luck when you try to get on the site again.
Just about now. This is on the heels of Dow Jones headlines.
Thinks I'm fucking kidding, man.
Private equity firm Blackstone is possibly in talks
Can trade.
to take a stake in Energy
Michael M.
assets. Not the whole company, apparently, just assets. Blackstone Partners is bidding with
Steve Lieberman.
Energy Transfer Equity CFO Jamie Welch.
And some of you, I know you're basically decent guys. You contribute too.
Or more, so not the whole company of Energy Transfer Partners assets.
61. You're a fucking asshole to sell your paper. 54. You're a schmuck. I told you when I did it. I said I'm being a schmuck. I should not sell this paper. Yeah, I told you. Because I'm I told you I'm a good buyer and a bad seller.
And Melissa, we're still looking for leadership, but I just want to bring up some of the
61.9. Go get him. So, you know, 63, 62.9, 63.9 is a good area to sell them out if you own them now.
And it's near the lows for the day. Of course, Mr. Icon saying there's too much money in ETFs, kind of a vague complaint, but you can see the effect that's having on the market. Meantime, we are looking for leadership right now, so we can't get it, and that's part of the problem. So Microsoft was strong this week, now it's not doing anything. Goldman Sachs, big leader in February, early December, not doing anything. Merck and United Health were laggards early this week. They're up a little bit. My point is we're just sort of rolling around here with no clear leadership. So the big question now, look at the markets today. Where's the buyers? What happened?
Dog yellow, $1.62 up.
Drying up in volume, but more importantly, we've got that leadership pause. You put these two together, and simply nothing much going on. This is the last 6 or 7 days now here. Nonetheless, the market.
Look at that. Broke that pattern. Look at that. I said it's going for the gap. I'm not a swing trader. Sold it 3 times. Look down. Buy it right, sell it wrong.
For just the stock market, it's going on everywhere. In the last 5 or 6 days, the dollar stopped going up, gold stopped going down, long-dated treasuries.
See, that's why a person can make a lot of money. You would have bought BAS, and I would have said, don't sell it. And you would have said, okay, where should I sell it? I would probably sell half right in here at 61, and certainly the square root of 63. The news is they got to continue listening is what they got.
Mr. Icon is a legendary active investor. Active investors have always disliked passive investing. It's a fair comment, but millions of other people have found the benefits of passive investing. Just bring in Larry Fink from BlackRock, and he'll tell you he spent a lot of money on those people's wishes. Guys, back to you.
I mean, sort of the irony within that, though, Bob, is that a lot of active managers actually use ETFs within their
IMD trade 100,000 shares, took out the 25.
portfolio. But in terms of the flip
The
side,
stock I gave you.
publicly traded ETFs.
See how that's traded.
I mean, it's also worth watching the publicly traded asset management companies, because those guys have been really pummeled with their costs, right? Their cost model really being under attack.
That's right. So you guys got guys like Waddell and Reed, for example, they had a very terrible time of it. Janus, all of them, because much of their models are based upon funds that involve active management. And what they're now trying to figure out a way to do is lower their cost to provide active management still. Vanguard does this.
You know, I think that you and I are going to be able to work very well together. For whatever reason, we have that nice common trait. We don't fight each other. We're both in business a long time. I just recommended IMMD. Said they should take the 25. I don't know whether I took it. I doubt it. Probably you people took it. That's not the point. The point is creating volume. It's you creating the volume. I'll say that. And I'm going to be buying into it. I need to know a little bit more of the company, so I need to get a little paragraph page from you. And I gather we are with you, David Reed.
Particularly worried about the flows of monies into high yield ETFs and fixed income ETFs.
Well, don't I have to send it to you?
More money has gone into equity ETFs this year and come out of actively managed funds, continuing a trend and continuing after the election.
Yeah.
Not worried at all.
I wish you got at least 350. It was 3 or 4. So how come we went to low number?
So one of the things that I would say
Sounds better. Also, did you call Ash?
Two things. One, when we say passive and we're really referring to index managed funds, particularly ETFs, today is not your, in a sense, grandmother's ETF. Right? What we're seeing is different types of ETFs, not just market-weighted ETFs, but alternatively weighted ETFs. ETFs that can give you in a rules-based structure what we would call access to
every company we're involved in, we're going to look to fundamentally help the company. And I'm gonna help take care of your market making for you. You're gonna have a market maker. As you can see, tomorrow is 23rd. Okay, at least it's still not a good market. I mean, we don't no, but this is a start. I don't want to go 25, and I'm comfortable with what it's at the moment.
We want a more balanced exposure to natural resources, so we design rules to give us that. You hear about people talking about risk factors. Think about things like small size, exposure to value, momentum. Well, you can actually have an index approach that gives you exposure to those risk factors. The most recent thing I would call out is key performance.
And what I would like you to consider doing, I'd like you to read my email, by the way, what they have to do with the website.
Key performance indicators that you can build inside of a rules-based index. So these are the kind of things that are being done today in ETFs. I think one of his points is that people...
Now, one other thing. If you want, I'll call every customer. I'm a great salesman. I'll call every customer on Marla or on the other one, and I'll either get them a double or give me 5 friends, and I'll get 5 friends to them. I mean, but that's... I have a great website, my greatest trade for sales.
One of the things that people appreciate about ETFs...
And I would love that you should put an email out if your stocks are on my site, and we're talking about them. That you could, this is a free site. It's not a hard sell for you to tell people to try it. And if they go in the chat, they would see Marla today, and they'd see IMMD today, which are both on the chat. Now, I mean, just like Procter & Gamble, you don't put a product out one time that everybody jumps and buys. They got to get it on the machine. No, they got to get it on the machine. You got to talk about something many times.
What you're really saying, Tyler, is there is for sure less understanding about.
Yeah, but I'll get a stock that doesn't trade to trade and volume. I can definitely do it, but I have to believe in the company, and that's why I bring in Ash so we get additional fundamentals. And we know there's no surprise monies that the company needs. I mean, a few minutes ago I recommended BAS. It was 47. It just ran to 61 and traded millions of shares. The market isn't quite as dead. My market isn't dead as you think. I mean, you know what? You don't have to see. You can go on my chat, and you know what? You can look at the times of the thing if the time is on there, and then you can look at the stock and you can say, "Son of a bitch." You know what? You can't be lying because the time is there, and then you look at the volume and you see when it came in. No, there are people who are fucking around today. Let me tell you. You know what? But I'm on 6 sites also. So what I'd like from you, I'd like you to consider putting out an email to your email people that we would word to the site what it offers, which I don't know. Have you ever really looked at the site? Have you looked at my chat?
Quick questions here. Do you
No.
continue to believe that passive management?
Yeah, well, change. We list all inside purchases now.
Up and down market.
And all inside. Well, you would know the changes, man. All inside sales. And we had a couple other things, and so there's some very good bells and whistles.
Fees on passive.
No, Hot Stocks NYC.
It's a 2-part question. So first of all, we have a broad business where we're using.
Eric is leaving for New York at 3 o'clock today. He's going to meet you sometime in the next few days.
I would say the shift that you see in flows to quote-unquote passive or index will continue, but I don't think that's inherently bad because I think true active management, where you're taking on active share, idiosyncratic risk, what we say are stock pickers, they will actually over the long term, I believe, flourish, and you will get value there. So I don't believe but you have a percentage that have. So usually what happens, and those are the ones you should. Well, and that's why you're seeing this shift. So I think you're seeing a rightful shift away from if you can't provide that value over the long term. The other part that you're talking about in terms of the pressures on our business models, and if we're in asset management, your costs come down. Sure.
SKLN.
Put pressure on the business model.
We're overdue.
We have a fiduciary responsibility to our investors.
Well,
so part of that is
looks like everything is January. But certainly next week. I mean, that doesn't look like anything's going to happen here.
If we believe we're delivering value.
Oh, BAS. BAS could be momentum today.
Thanks for coming in. All right, we got a slew of economic data this morning, so we have a rapid update on the economy. Let's get right to Steve. We've seen Steve Leisman. Steve.
This is the great thing about rapid update. You take all the data, you put it into the hopper, you get all the tracking forecast from everybody. It's rapid, and it's up 0.1%. We are tracking 2%, and it's a pretty good range here. 1.5%.
Fucking URRE. I don't say
this number has been as high as 2.6% during the quarter, so it's come down relatively, the October data was pretty good. The November data, less so, and that's why we're tracking at 2%.
Dear Barry, Victory, Nancy.
Our economists, 6 of them.
I think what you guys don't do is you don't trade enough.
The number for Q1 GDP with a pretty big range of 1.5 to 3%. Who is where for the fourth quarter?
Hey, that's my problem. You know, I'm thinking about it. One of you just trades CHJ. You don't jump into other situations. I'll tell you this, Tommy jumps into other situations. This Nelson jumps and Barry jumps. We got 3 jumpers. And the rest, they're in the stands watching.
Business investment, that's a good number, near 1% gain on the month. Consumer spending, less than expected.
Get out of the stands and join the crowd.
Personal income, that's the problem of the day. Unchanged at minus 0. Unchanged. And the wage number in there was minus 0.1%. I did not like that number. All right. Thanks, Dave. How about
I like that number. I like that.
Appreciate it.
Quick holiday shopping market flash for you right now. Let's get to Dom 2. S&P retail getting killed, Dom.
Oh, it's bad. And let's focus on that Steve Leisman retail.
LABD, Larry Apple, Barry David.
It's the retail stocks that are catching
You'll buy 1,073 stock.
XRT now down near the worst levels.
And XRT, X-ray Robert Tom, you'll sell 1,045 stock.
You got Dillard's, Sporting Goods, Dollar Tree, among others. And some of the reasons for the weakness, well, one particular survey, again, just one survey out here, a report released by consumer research firm NPD. They say that holiday spending in the week ended December 10th, according to their data, was 5% lower than the same time last year, and total dollar sales in the first 6 weeks of this holiday shopping season.
See what the IRT, you listen to what he's saying?
That same comparable period.
Are you listening to what he's saying?
No.
Well, you're always supposed to listen, and whatever you're fucking doing, because your ears have got to work, or otherwise you're only half a man. He's telling you the retail sales are down 5%. Well, why do you think the XRT was no good? Well, your instinct was because you didn't want to sell it. You didn't want to sell it because your chart didn't tell you whatever the fuck. Instincts are more important than your chart. Take the chart, shove it. Yeah, well, they were selling it, and here's the news. Retail sales down 5%.
Yeah, hi Tyler. This tweet from Donald Trump from earlier today is getting a lot of attention. Let me give it to you exactly what Donald Trump said. He said, the United States must greatly strengthen and expand its nuclear capability until such time as the world comes to its senses regarding nukes. Now, where did this tweet come from? Well, we know that Donald Trump met with a host of generals and admirals at Mar-a-Lago yesterday. You see there Trump emerging after the meeting and shaking the hands of each of the Air Force generals and Navy admirals who were in the room with him. We are told that among those who attended the meeting yesterday was Air Force Lieutenant General Jack Weinstein. He's the Deputy Chief of Staff for Strategic Deterrence and Nuclear Integration. Also there was the commander of the Naval Sea Systems Command. So it's possible that Donald Trump got an earful in that meeting about nuclear policy, in addition to what we were told that meeting was about, which ultimately was acquisitions of major weapon systems. Now, who else is talking about?
God, you have to insult these guys instead of say thank you. Can you imagine fucking people?
Also talking about nuclear policy today was striking.
Speedo, you say thank you. I know you're a good guy. Okay, what do we got? BAS 62 and a half, 63. Gone away to where? 81 it's going to. BAS.
By strengthening missile complexes.
Great picks on.
Guaranteed to penetrate existing and future missile defense systems. Putin also said strategic
non-nuclear
forces must also reach a new level of sophistication so as to neutralize any military threats that Russia may face. So both leaders today, Tyler, talking about nuclear power and strengthening their nuclear arsenal.
All right, Eamon, thank you very much. Eamon Javros in Washington.
Next, much more on that huge interview we just had with Carl Icahn. Plus, we're going to take you to the land of misfit stocks. 3 sectors that made Santa's nice list this year. 3 stocks inside those sectors that didn't go along for the ride. Power Lunch will be back in 2 minutes.
Very bad that you didn't listen to the news. You told me you could do that.
So neither do we. With over 600
Here we have an inside purchase for 2,000. Yeah, inside purchase. No big deal, but they have inside purchases.
to help you seize it. Franklin Templeton
Guy
Investments.
buys all 2,000 shares, got 201. Okay,
Recently,
put some
we
fucking
didn't
money
know
out.
that their personal information was compromised as part of a data breach.
Piece of shit.
Research shows that you are 7 times more likely to become a victim of identity theft. Now is the time to get protection.
Although your
By the way, I can't tell you how many people tell me they can do it that you just didn't do.
sign up today, and LifeLock will begin monitoring your personal information.
Oh, it's unbelievable how many people tell me they can listen to the TV and do something else.
If needed,
and they can't do it.
Help restore your identity.
Membership starts at $9.99 per month. Sign up today. LifeLock.
Why do people invest? They
Oh,
invest
it's
for what's
No, you weren't. I don't care. You gotta listen. Your ears have to work. But then you need to hear it.
But I was not paying attention. I was doing something else.
But no. You always gotta be paying attention. And no matter what else you're doing, you gotta be paying attention. That's Crocker shit.
Because I don't watch TV.
You listen to TV. There's no excuse that you don't watch TV. I'm not telling you to watch it. I'm telling you to listen.
That's the thing.
SGY. You know SGY ran all the way up today? Again? It ran to 1040. Sam Giorgello. Stock I might buy here is CDXC. Charlie David, X-Ray Charlie. I think Bass has got a good shot of being $80, 80 cents.
But now is my time.
HIIQ still staying hanging up. Doesn't come down. OPTT.
Order now with your remote on Xfinity from Comcast.
OPTT, yes.
Shoot into that door. On the side.
Here's another chart for you.
To relax and enjoy themselves.
What if I charge you like $10 a chart?
They want Wi-Fi out here, but behind that door, I need a private connection for my business.
Wi-Fi Pro from Comcast Business.
That would be a good system. You get my chart, you pay $10.
Secure, good for a door and a network.
Well, you say thank you.
Built for security, built for business.
Welcome back, everybody. President-elect Donald Trump naming billionaire investor Carl Icahn as a special advisor. Mr. Icahn speaking with Scott Walker.
I do work hard. Everybody's fucking saying there's no one around, and no one around. Work my ass off.
Always interesting to talk to.
OPTT.
When it comes to that, we talked about the new role that he's going to have in the administration, not an official role.
My philosophy, there's one person in the country trading, and it's only me, then I'm going to have the same enthusiasm.
Like the rest of us, Mr. Icahn sitting there watching it with amazement, maybe growing a little bit.
Create my own volume.
He says because of a lack of selling.
As the market's been running up like this, I've become more hedged. Being that said, I still buy a lot of things that I think are
TBIO is a stock we could watch also. Tommy, TBIO.
Okay, yeah, it's as simple as that. And you don't need me to tell you that.
No, he's been concerned for quite some time. He did remind us all that when he ran home and bought some stock on election night, trying to take care of what he thought was an absurd sell-off when the Dow futures were down nearly 1,000 points. We also talked about his new role, that special advisory role when it comes to regulations that Mr. Icahn is going to have. There have been questions raised today about potential conflicts of interest, whether they are around his selection of an SEC share, what that could mean for an investor in that sort of a role, and also the regulations as they pertain to the EPA, excuse me, because he does own a refinery stock. Here's what he said.
I know there's talk about conflicts, and I'm sure that you're going to talk about that. And I'll just say this, that it's almost as ridiculous as saying, that Donald shouldn't talk to a Jamie Dimon or a Brian Moynihan about bank regulation because they're CEOs of the bank. I mean, I do own companies in every area, but as far as I'm concerned, I don't have any specific duties. What I'm going to be doing is basically talk to Donald as I've talked before, and I do think it's important, extremely important for this country that this absurd regulatory environment is toned down somewhat. I'm not against regulations at all. In fact, I sort of believe that you need a rule of law, but it's become...
This is Barry. I want to call you and wish you Merry Christmas. I hope you're going to anger me because I'm hurting the week for some reason. And I think you should take some Growth Solutions off there. You shouldn't even have it on there. You should have Peter Aiello because Peter Aiello can be involved with other things. He can make the money. And he doesn't need to be saying just Growth Solutions. I think you should change it accordingly.
reaction fairly quickly.
He has on more than one occasion complained about EPA regulations on refineries. He has a position in refineries. Now that he's got an actual position about rolling back regulations, one of his holdings, CVR Energy, symbol CVI, up 11% today in the wake of that interview. A lot of the refiners are moving higher. The expectation that some of those
This ALXN doesn't go down all day long.
Right, we were looking at that before, Valero and maybe some of the others. Those were more incremental moves. But of course, the one that he has a larger position in, it's maybe the third largest holding that he has, is the one that's rallying the most.
Just because that stock is doing well doesn't mean he's not right about the rollback of regulations, right? I mean, he may benefit from it, but it's going to be good for the whole industry.
What is interesting, though, is, I mean, Carl Icahn is obviously chairman of Icahn Enterprises.
That's why 200 ALXN is 70
And
stuff.
that stock is up 5% in today's session. So the perception is that there's going to be some benefit, maybe, to having Icahn be sitting right next to Trump, being an advisor.
BAS is good. Could be as high as 81.
Pick up today. It mentions the potential conflict of interest, which he said was outrageous. That, look, I've done so many
I'm going to turn this down.
publicly traded companies, and for
Okay, tell me what they talk on TV right now. No, you can't look. No, don't laugh. It's not fucking funny. Your ears are gonna work. I don't want to fuck. Let me tell you something. If I was a sergeant, I'd smack you the fuck around. You'd run around 50 fucking miles, and you fucking go through swamps. You don't fucking turn around. You tell me what he says, and you have no fucking clue. Because you don't listen. It's very weak. You couldn't be in war and just look with your eyes for the bad guys. You gotta smell, you gotta touch the ground to see if there's blood, you gotta use your ears to see if the birds are chirping. You're very limited, you're not using many traits. You're not worth a lot of money. You can laugh what you want, I'm telling you the facts. You stepped into a fucking Green Beret. This isn't fucking Ponyland. This isn't some shithole fucking dude telling you he's going to give you 200,000 trade. You're going to go into some fucking bullshit firm. You're working for one of the best in the world. That's why I got on the front page of Barron's. And you're fucking limited in what you're doing. You fucking got bullshit excuses for not listening. I don't know what you think is funny. It's all pissing me off.
It's funny. You can.
No, it's not funny. You're inadequate. That's not funny. You're weak and you should be mad at yourself. I shouldn't have to yell at you. You should yell at yourself. You should be mad at yourself for your weaknesses. Don't fuck over there laughing at me.
Equities, trade confirmed. And I have global access 24/7, meaning I can do what I need to do. Then I can focus on what I want to do. Visit learnfuturestoday.com to see what adding futures can do for you.
No family should have to hear the words, "Your child has cancer."
I have leukemia. If your counts are low, then you have to wear a mask and stuff. I have synovial sarcoma. I had it in my kneecap. When you have cancer, you have to fight 100%.
You can join the battle to save lives by supporting St. Jude Children's Research Hospital.
I've been through more than I could have ever imagined.
Our son was diagnosed with a medullary brain tumor. I remember hoping that he would make it to his first birthday.
1 in 5 children diagnosed with cancer will not survive. St. Jude won't stop until no child dies from cancer. Please call or go online right now and become a St. Jude Partner in Hope for only $19 a month.
These children fight hard. They fight for their life. And there's so many families that depend on you.
Families never receive a bill from St. Jude for treatment, travel, housing, or food. Because all the family should worry about is helping their child live.
Fear, knowing that your child might not make it, is terrible.
As a partner in hope, you're part of the St. Jude family. And as a special thanks, when you make your gift by credit card of just $19 a month, you'll receive this St. Jude t-shirt so that you can show your support for the children of St. Jude who are fighting for their lives. Please.
Okay, this next story really got my attention. There may be not enough eggnog to go around this holiday. Bonjour! Americans have already consumed too much of it thus far, and supplies
this year. It could be because these guys had such
I gather Bar has no day trading power tonight.
in Moorhead, Minnesota.
I said, I gather Bar has no day trading power today.
Chugging contest. The objective
If you used it all up, it wouldn't have it.
keep it down. Oh my God. Jacob Blue is senior. There you see him in the white t-shirt.
You can call it back and figure it out.
That is hard. I didn't practice with a lot of eggnog. That's where that 25% command is.
CDXC, Charlie. Charlie David X-ray Charlie. 9092 CDXC. ELTP. Oh, BAS. Oh, yes. Come on down, baby. Yes.
That is nice list this year. And the three stocks that are getting a big fat lump of coal, that's straight ahead.
More than 12,000 companies run their business in the Oracle Cloud.
By 2,500 BAS.
Biggest benefit that we get from Oracle
63 to 57.
we have an integrated financial plan.
I'm making a look at a chart. I don't give a shit. So, what's that got to be? I don't know what support is. I don't know moving averages. I don't give a shit. I think it's down enough. I see the oils are up 53. I see SGY ran. I see ETP ran. I want to buy the stock. If it goes lower, I'll buy more. If I didn't buy, I wouldn't buy 10,000 shares. Yeah.
You better not be jingling my bells.
I would never. Jiggle your bells. The countdown is on. If you have to finish
If I'm wrong, if it's not going to go to 80, it doesn't close well, then it won't go to 81, but it might go to 64. So you've got to 63, so 64 could be the price I sell it.
What's the value of capital?
Depends on when it gets there.
What's critical thinking worth?
130.
A basketball costs $14. What's team spirit worth? What's it worth to talk to your mom?
Now I can tell you why no woman ever made it with me. Not one. Why Kim stays in the other room. They won't fucking come in the room. I'm too aggressive.
Yeah, you get it, man.
They're not taking this shit. You know what? They're not making money either.
Give me a headache right now.
Hey? It's weak.
It's weak.
Yeah, it's weak.
I never have anybody like no talk move like this.
Well, HII, I
just
mean,
learn.
Yeah, well, I mean, wait. Yeah, well, if you were in the service, you wouldn't fight the fucking guy with treacher like me. He scream at you and said, you fucking lowlife, get down and do 100 push-ups. And that's how you talk to you. And you do it. You have anybody talk to you? You weren't in the service either.
No.
Well, people talk nice in church, that's church. BAS 57.
Do not use if you are allergic to Cosentyx. Before starting, you should be tested for tuberculosis.
All right, now we're quiet for a while.
Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough.
50 people on the site today, on a day like that. About when I started 3 months ago, he had 60, and I had 12. Now I have, I'm besides all the other, I have 60, he's got 28.
Is sponsored by Comcast Business.
But that's besides from all the other people that listen in. All right, BAS going lower. Let's see if there's any line on BAS.
Here's what's happening at this hour. The Trump campaign announcing that campaign manager will serve as counselor to the president in the Trump administration.
All right.
She commented on her promotion on CNBC Fox earlier today. And I'm there to serve President Trump however he sees best and most appropriate, most impactful. And much more than this loyal investment, you try to have impact. And that's why it took me a while to understand where I could help invest.
What is Boris equity as of now? Does it show you the equity right now or just last night?
Bishops and cardinals 12 guidelines for his reform process. This is the third year in a row.
Or you will give it to me last night.
Duke has suspended star guard Grayson Allen indefinitely after his latest tripping incident. It happened last night in Greensboro against Elon University. He stretched out his leg, tripped the man that he was guarding.
You know, everybody's on vacation. I'm squaring like a fucking lizard.
In the past.
And I'm proud. You know, if there was only one person walking, everybody else was around, it was just me. I'd be making two-sided markets, so you fucking scream ranting where you're going to be the same person.
Into the land of misfit stocks. Here's how this works. We found 3 sectors that made Santa's very nice list this year.
That's a Franklin's minute.
There's at least one stock that seems to have been on Santa's naughty list. Those logs currently get
GNVC, picking up a little bit of volume, Tommy.
They've been on fire this year, higher by 22%. That is, except for Delta, noted laggard, down 1.6%. Let's bring in Sean O'Hara, president of Pacer Financial. Delta makes up 2% of his Pacer U.S. Cash Cow ETF. Good to have
When you go to someone, you can ask them, does he believe in soft love or tough love? I believe in tough love. Smack the fucking person as hard as you can. Well, you remember the Karate Kid? You remember you saw that, okay? He didn't take it easy on that kid. That was tough love, okay? You want to take any movie like that? That's the song. Tough love. Want to say what it is? Texas Ranger. I mean, I don't care what program you look at. It's all the same. Right. It's not pussy fuck.
Take a look at MZ.
I don't know what you said.
Menace. MZ.
MZ?
G, as in David.
Say Mary David.
Mary David.
The cheapest of the laggard. It got those slip of coke because it didn't go up as much as the rest of them. So the whole sector is getting some better. I don't really have a specific reason why it has been the laggard.
Up 182, Mary David. Used to be McDonnell Douglas. That's what that stock used to be. It went down from 100 when they had a plane crash to 22. It sat at 22 and then went back to 100. And I learned the lesson that you should buy it when it gets a good company when it gets killed. McDonnell Douglas aircraft. It could be interesting. Come on, BAS. Go up again. I want to make a trade. CLABD 64, XRT 05. Sales were down 5%. Christmas sales, but the economy 3.5% gross national product, and the retail sales suck. ALXN up 330. Who owns any? Who bought some bass when it backed off here? I only bought 2,500 shares. You heard that. It's the wrong hour of the day for me to buy size. If it stabilizes and it's 230 to a quarter to 3, then I'll go in for something.
And we'll always trade at a discount. One last point here. Family and friends did a study on low PE versus high PE. We will always be in the low PE category in an ETF like this because of free cash flow yield, and those stocks outperform high PE.
Charlie Victory, Robert, approaching a triple top breakout through about 11.
We start with $2.5 million in seed capital on all of our ETFs that launched on Monday.
Volume coming in a little bit. Steve Nelson, you're probably on the phone anyhow.
Not those guys.
Sean O'Hara, thanks so much.
Thank you so much.
Let's move on to our next sector, the financials. They have been on a tear this year, 22%, but the misfit
Trade a lot by the clock.
Granted, it is positive for the
See
year,
what
but it's
happens.
underperforming its peers.
BAS, I don't buy 5 or 10,000 shares midday because I don't know that it's not. It might go to 52 right now.
Probably by many investors is that any sort of rollback on Dodd-Frank, and in particular the amount of
It's down from 61, it's down 7 points.
That's right, Melissa. We did an analysis of AXP pre and post Dodd-Frank. The conclusion is that if they can return to the capitalization levels they had in 2008, there's $9 of excess cash on a $60+ stock. That's severely overcapitalized, one of the most overcapitalized banks in the country.
All right, so this is the support. This is support. Now it needs to break the downtrend line. It needs to go above 57, maybe even 50. Maybe when it go have to go. It has to go through here. And if it goes through here at the right time of the day, then you buy it because if it takes this out, and it doesn't have a right shoulder right now. The right shoulder would be around 60, 61.
One that likely returns cash.
That's part of the hope trade on American Express, but in terms of the fundamentals and what we're seeing right
Well, head shoulders doesn't mean anything. It's a very short period of time. Doesn't mean a whole lot.
Well, I mean, from an investor perspective, the first thing is that it trades below its average historic multiple, which is not true of the overall Dow. The second point is they're about to lap Costco, right? So this was an earthquake event for the company last year.
biggest retailer in the country.
How are the oils doing? ERX up 51.
That's about to lap, and you're going to see expansion.
Kim tells me ET Pizza growth. Eddie Tom Paul.
Business growth. So our point is, it's got depressed valuation on depressed fundamentals.
Eddie took off too. Eddie Tom Eddie.
You know, a lot of the payment companies actually, Jamie, have not done as well post-election, even though the financials have really soared.
Eddie Tom Eddie is 9 cents from the day's high. Let's see what that looks like.
A company like an AXP or Visa or MasterCard, all of them have underperformed.
Well, the first thing I should point out, Melissa, on AXP is they're really not a beneficiary of rising rates.
Right.
So what you're seeing is, because you may have noticed as a viewer, you can't revolve your American Express card. It's a charge card, so consequently when rates go up, they don't get paid more. So a lot of the movement that you're seeing rate related is people are paying exposure.
This is Barry.
It's really more fundamental that the company's fundamentals are improving.
All right, let's put in BAS to sell 6.6. 66. I mean, not 66. No, spot 6. Spot 0.606. No, 0.606.
The sector is up 8% this year, but L Brands is missing out, down 28% in 2016. CN Siegel covers L Brands in Nomura, has a hold rating on the stock. Used the term misfit in a company that specializes in bras and bralettes. Feels a little.
Well, I want to sell URRE. I look at the Iranians,
I know you want to get to bralettes.
and they're not doing shit. The URRE.
Why is this? And why am I doing it? Because they understand bralettes.
Damn, what's this? Are you moving?
They're big, right?
What did I pay for Uncle Robert Eddie?
So it's not like the girls you're throwing in the water over here. So
Yeah, go down 29.
there's a lot of reasons why. Retail in general, right? So right before this, I saw we're talking every day. It feels like retail is being dealt another lump of coal, whether it's results from NPP, whether it's
The group isn't strong. The market's lethargic. It's a holiday, and the answer is I'll get out of it if I get out of it at 129. And they $200. But otherwise, I might look for my 132, but I don't know that I'm going to get 132. There's no group that's strong with it.
Whether it's management related, whether it's market share, whether it's dynamic, whether it's bralette related, that comes with some uncertainty. What have they missed? So the reality is they haven't really missed all that. There must have been something. So you're
XRT could be the momentum for tonight.
So I think what you're seeing here is you're seeing a company that has achieved a really high level peak on both brands, on the Victoria's Secret brand and the Bath & Body Works brand, right? The amount of Bath & Body Works products and soap that's selling, the margins that you've seen there over the past several years, really impressive results. And that's caught up to it.
So 1,000 XRT at 97 stock, 44.97.
People need to get comfortable with the next stage of transition, which, by the way, is not seeing the control under like this segment, so I'm just give us an extra 2 minutes to talk about this.
I don't know what you guys are going to say.
Can it come back next year? What's it got to do to come back next year? 2017 better.
This is the weakest index. Attack the weak and buy the strong. Now, then you only have to figure out what's strong. If nothing's strong, then just attack the weak. And I just watch what isn't going down. I watch Alexon, I watch Regeneron, I watch Celgene.
Trend in underwear. It's bralettes.
Yes.
Which are like light bras.
It's less structure, right? So if you think I cannot
Now, unfortunately, I have to wait 45 minutes for anything to happen. The market's dead for the next 45 minutes. But if BAS stabilizes right in here and just faces, then it's ready for another rally. I would suspect.
We can play that game. Everything. By the way, these are all scripted. So even that context.
It's got to, you can't tell them like this. It's just got to base, and it's got to break that.
I'm setting you up here. So what you need here is the fact that there's structure and science.
And you have to see. Yep. Yep.
So now because the bralettes, imagine a t-shirt, right? Imagine
Thank you.
secret jumpsuit.
Sold URRE.
And what that gives other people the access to do it as well.
Prices, see what he writes, the market has been bullshit all day long. And he's an idiot. See, he thinks the market, I've done like 8 trades, I don't know, I'm up 2 or 3,000. He's about to tell me the market bullshit, nothing new. There's nothing new until next year. See, that's what they actually believe. They're fucking lazy cocksuckers, which is what they are. They're fucking lazy piece of shit that don't know any better and they believe their own shit. And then they all agree with each other. They're gonna say that on my site. Sergeant Carter. Okay, you maggots, let's make some money. Just sold you RRE 29, made a nickel. That's, listen, I know, play big, 200 times a lot of trades. Let's see what we got. ALXN, a little weaker.
But here's something interesting. 10s minus 2s is now put in a new.
But if you are a read, once he gets stronger at the end of the day, and show me that he wants to close above my 132, then I might buy it. I'm not probably buying back the same stock I sold, as you know. His volume isn't that great.
Spreads in January, and then look at how it's drifted lower at a time where interest rates are going higher.
REN up $1.58.
You look at some indexes, of course, that look at price appreciation and your interest levels. They're having a good year, best since 09.
XRT gets better by 3 cents.
Today, you can clearly see, just looking at that from a standpoint of it closed at 80.58 last year. It's currently above 86. It's up 7%.
Well, down 244 after yesterday.
With credit spreads so well behaved and interest rates at the highest level on 10s since September of 14.
So Barry, would you put a buy stop in on BAS? Yes, I would, but I don't like the time right now. 1:45. I like it too. Unfortunately, what I like doesn't matter. This probably is the right thing to do. Probably. But I'm not doing it. I put it in here, but not in 1:45.
The Bond Report is sponsored by Pinto.
Do you have trouble falling asleep? Do you toss and turn all night or wake up with a sore neck or headache? Then it's time you discovered MyPillow.
Hello, I'm Mike Lindell, inventor of MyPillow. Just like you, I had problems sleeping. I tried every pillow out there and nothing worked. 10 years ago, I invented MyPillow. It took me 2 years to develop because I wanted to have everything you would ever want in a pillow. I made sure that you could adjust my patented fill so you could have the exact support you need as an individual, regardless of your sleep position. I also wanted a pillow that would last, so I made MyPillow machine washable and dryable. I back MyPillow with a 10-year warranty and a 60-day money-back guarantee. Not only that, I do all my own manufacturing in my home state of Minnesota. Now I'm proud to announce that MyPillow is the official pillow of the National Sleep Foundation. To celebrate, I'm giving you a very special offer. Go to MyPillow.com or call now to order one of my pillows. When you do, I'll give you a second one absolutely free.
Other pillows go flat, causing you to fold them over or use your arm for support, which can cause pain. Hard foam pillows can raise your head too high, making you very uncomfortable. But the revolutionary MyPillow has patented fill that won't go flat and keeps your neck supported and aligned to your exact individual need. MyPillow helps you get and stay in deep sleep all night long.
MyPillow is the greatest pillow in the world because I wake up rested every single morning.
With MyPillow, I can just relax and slip into that deep sleep, and I stay there throughout the night. So I love MyPillow.
I personally guarantee that MyPillow will be the most comfortable pillow you'll ever own. And I want to thank you
Ever know anybody that tried that MyPillow?
over the last 10 years.
Call or go online now to order MyPillow, and Mike will give you a second pillow absolutely
Say it
free.
again?
You
Yeah,
can
you see me on the phone there, guys?
2 MyPillows for the price of one. Order now. For the best night's sleep.
Oh, I put this shit. MyPillow.com has spent more money advertising. I cannot believe the amount of advertising. How many pillows they must be selling? But then there's a new pillow, $29 that cools you.
Vaccine development for Ebola and Zika is moving faster than it ever has. We're still responding only after a threat has emerged, not preemptively. So now there's a new plan bringing together pharma companies and governments and nonprofits like the Gates Foundation to get ahead of the next big outbreak. Mike Terrell takes a close look.
Hey, Tyler, that's right. If it seems like new outbreaks of major infectious diseases have dominated the
40 stopped by 300 something CEO.
last decade and a half, the world has coped with SARS, H1N1 influenza, or swine flu,
BES gets worse. That's why we divide it.
Caribbean, Ebola in West Africa, and now, of course, Zika across the Americas.
UHS that was strong just gave it all back.
Forever, we have them now, we always
In fact,
but to have a cluster
I might want to buy the FAs. It's easy.
is a
Yeah.
bit unusual.
Public health researchers
Let's
say
look
it's
at
a
that.
certainty there'll be another. So how can we
The market isn't known as that. It didn't break down.
Global health authorities have been asking since Ebola erupted in West Africa, ultimately killing more than 11,000 people.
TCA Tom Zebra Apple 53 stock by 1500.
Really the tragedy that occurred in West Africa.
Not only can I trade and do all the trades and write nothing down, but I can remember which firm I put the order in and what price I put it. Usually, sometimes I get fucked up the price.
We're working together to produce experimental vaccines and therapeutics at a faster pace than ever before.
And then I have buy stops in on some stocks that if the market goes up as strong, and I sell stops on some stocks that go that are weak.
That takes anywhere between 5 and 10.
And I can read a book and I have no fucking clue what I read. I'm a terrible reader.
But in both cases, the work began
Terrible.
emerged. The goal going forward to get
Nelson's a good
future
reader.
outbreaks. It's a problem no single company, foundation, or government agency can solve alone. There are simply too many potential threats and too few resources.
URRE 130.
CEPI was formed, the Coalition for Epidemic Preparedness Innovations.
The CEPI is a novel partnership between both
129, 130, 12,000 to 30. That's a very even number. It's a normal tick.
for potential future
I might have to buy the stock at the end of the day.
doing it in a way that is fundamentally different from our previous opportunities where the mode has been far more reactive rather than proactive.
It has two main goals. Start work now on identified future potential.
This guy's from China, Nexon. He's an asshole. I told him he's an asshole a couple times. He said the market's going to crash because Trump got in. I said, you're fucking lying. Larry.
From the World Health Organization's list of serious threats, where we have.
No, I only have one order. 44. I have a short one, and I have an order of 1 at 44.97.
Let's say 2 new platforms.
Wait, what new order? I only have one order in, and I'm short 1,000.
Fauci says these kinds of efforts are vital to protecting the world from whatever comes next.
Wait. I'm short 1,000 only, with a stop to sell another one.
We don't know if it's going to happen next
Very good.
month, next year, or a few years from now, but inevitably it will happen, and that's the reason why we need to be better prepared.
Oh my God, BAS just got clobbered.
It's a matter of
Now I can get in trouble.
and what the next outbreak will be. We know it's coming. We just don't know when.
What is that for?
I guess I don't understand enough about the science.
This is a piece of shit company, by
For an
the way.
outbreak that hasn't happened yet, if you don't know what it's going to be. Well, these viruses that the WHO laid out do exist in the world, and that's why they've identified them as potential
Yeah,
threats.
crackdown.
For example, Ebola.
Somebody came in and bumped the shit out of it.
Ebola before.
Now the resistance is 54 and a half.
Well, something else has a similar potential. They can start working on that in the lab and also figure out new technologies to speed vaccines for things we can identify.
At that point where it hasn't happened yet, the profit incentive.
90.93, 2,200 to 93, down from 618.
That's why there's this
This is
collaboration
probably a
between
buy.
not just for-profit pharmaceutical companies, but also nonprofits like Gates and Wellcome, as well as U.S. government, which have a lot of resources as well, to try to take that profit question completely out.
Can I ask you another kind of random question? Is the National Association of Allergies and Infectious Diseases? Is that new, that allergies?
STRL, Marlin.
My goodness, all you hear about today are people with serious food allergies in the schools and camps and everywhere. It's real, and with EpiPen and all of that. I mean, I hope there's a big thrust to try and figure out why so many people are having allergies and serious ones today.
Yeah, there's a lot of research going into allergies, and there's a lot of new companies actually around new research in allergies. Maybe that'll be a future of modern medicine. I'll have to check with NIA when allergy was added or whether it was there the whole time.
Thank you, Meg, very much. Much appreciated. Let's get to Eamon Javers. He's got breaking news related to the Trump transition. Eamon.
Yeah, we're learning who it is going to be behind that podium in the White House briefing room talking to reporters under the Trump administration. And the Trump administration is saying that it's going to be Sean Spicer who will be assistant to the president. And Press Secretary Sean Spicer will be a familiar face to viewers of television stations around the world. He has been the communications director for the Republican National Committee for a long time. He has been one of the briefers who's been briefing reporters during this Trump transition since the election, was active on the Trump campaign toward the end of the campaign. We're also getting a feeling now for some of the other officials who will fill out the rest of the Trump communications team. They're saying that Hope Hicks, who's also a familiar face from the Trump campaign, will be assistant to the president and director of strategic communications. Jason Miller, who's also been briefing reporters on those conference calls each day during the transition, will be assistant to the president and director of communications. And Sean Scavino will be assistant to the president and director of social media. And boy, director of social media is definitely going to be an important title for a president who campaigned largely on Twitter and has been using Twitter to his own ends very effectively throughout this presidential transition, guys. So that's the news. Sean Spicer, it looks like now, will be the person in the podium briefing reporters under the Trump administration.
All right, Eamon, thank you. Eamon Jabbers. So ahead, talk about rolling in the deep. We take you inside the Dell's New York City crash pad. Carol, let's be right back.
Modern Medicine is sponsored by HSS, the world leader in orthopedics. People look at the Taj Mahal as a wonder of the world. Orthopedists look at HSS as a wonder of the orthopedic world. This organization is about being the best in the world at what it does.
Our value principles are patient first, and we want to deliver the highest quality care.
People are coming out of HSS much better.
This came down too much.
To go back to the
It's not
quality of life
good
they
anymore.
envision for themselves.
One of the great things about HSS is that we're only focused on musculoskeletal care.
There was
There's a
15.
huge advantage of that focus.
We have the lowest infection rates, the lowest complication rates, lowest revision rates. At the core of being a good doctor is taking care of your patients and providing high quality care.
The purpose of this organization is to help people get back to what they need and love to do better than any place in the world.
Yep.
Get up to $2,500 customer cash on select 2016 and 2017 models in these terms. See you next time.
Investment opportunity doesn't sleep, so neither do we. With over 600 experts across the globe, no matter where or when opportunity emerges, we're actively at work to help you seize it. Franklin Templeton Investments, gain from our perspective.
Investor Playbook 2017. Which airlines could lift profits higher? Plus, where oil prices are headed and how to play. Squawk Box tomorrow on CNBC.
Are you missing out on life because you're putting off neck or back surgery? Call Laser Spine Institute.
My TA's only down to a penny, but that's because HII is at 362. MU they like. Axe Bagel.
If you or a loved one have been diagnosed with spinal stenosis, bulging or hernia,
God, BASX like shit.
or other chronic conditions, call today for your no-cost MRI review. There were times my boss would send me home because I was in excruciating pain. Going to Laser Spine Institute,
The ERX got better from 72.
and walk out a changed person, good to go back to work. I can't tell you how much happier I am. It's changed my life completely.
If you've been told you might need neck or back surgery,
EGN.
955-956 back now for your no-cost MRI review.
Laser Spine Institute, a less than 1-inch incision, a lifetime of standing tall.
Time now for Powerhouse. This is our weekly series that gives an inside look at the celebrities, sports figures, and CEOs. Today, we're taking you inside the past of Dallas Mavericks player Darren Williams. But he's not the only star who stays there.
This $28 million penthouse sits atop one of New York City's trendiest neighborhoods and was recently Adele's crash pad when she was on tour. The pop star was a guest of the apartment's owner, 3-time NBA All-Star point guard Darren Williams. The 7,200 square foot duplex is actually 2 apartments combined into one. It includes a great room with 17-foot ceilings and a 30-window skylight that drenches the place in sunlight.
Definitely what makes this home different from any other home is the amount of entertaining space that you have in and out.
Sliding glass doors reveal a 1,500 square foot private terrace with epic views of Tribeca.
If I can't, I get quiet the way you guys mentioned, this market is really quiet.
Is another 1,500 square foot outdoor space. Upstairs, there are 6 bedrooms, including a master suite, with an enormous closet that can hold up to 500 pairs of shoes. The stunning views from the owner's king-size bed and marble-covered bathroom can disappear with a touch of a button, perfect for a pop star looking for privacy. Another stealthy feature that attracts celebrities to this place is down below.
That's 28 cents.
Paparazzi-proof garage.
There's a private parking where you actually don't have to exit the building to enter the home. Celebrities love that.
Sergeant Corey, you're new to our site. I didn't know you.
Parked in that basement garage, and every day she used a different one to keep the paparazzi guessing. Apparently, the switcher wouldn't work. She managed to keep her Tribeca pad a total secret from the
CERC is interesting. Celgene is acting stable. TZA is getting better. I bought some.
The Amazon Echo has been
Very.
The question is, can you trust the fucking old to the fucker who did it?
Okay, change the stop now to 1,018.58. 1854. Yeah, cancel the other. It looks like ERX long, TZA long is going to work today.
Where in all of this is the stuff that matters? The stakes are so high. Your finances, your future. How do you solve this? You don't. You partner with a firm that advises
None of these people really trade.
and can deliver
I
insight
mean,
person to
not like
person
me.
on what matters to you.
URE takes out the 20 to 30.
Some people, they will just not do anything at home. They just give them
But they're on the site. They're on the site.
I'm saying some of the traders, they don't know what to trade. Just be, just be there.
What's LMAO? Is that a stock?
No.
Season of adventure sentiment is
What's
happening
Stanford?
now.
Take something about loft.
We don't sell annuities.
The same way as with LOL.
Before I would sell an annuity. Most annuities have nosebleed level fees. Don't do what the customer thinks they do. Have tremendous.
Look at this HIIQ, baby. This stock is something else.
And are extremely confusing with
Nelson, you sold this one way too early.
These products are not made to benefit the customer. The real winner is the salesperson. Anything you want to do.
Yes, back to 54.
There's a better way to do. Call now for your informative free report, Annuity Insights, created for you by
I think it came down to much for it to be good.
Manager Ken Fisher. Call now, 1-800-400-8909. You can achieve your investment goals, and Fisher Investments can help you get there. Call now for your free report and learn the 9 questions every annuity investor should ask. Call 1-800-400-8909. We don't sell annuities. We'll never sell annuities.
Put in VES to sell, 54.8. Yeah, we went over that twice. I said we sold 1,000, we want to stop it. Well, whoever I spoke to, the order shouldn't have to be repeated. Yeah, I wanted it. Maybe one person should get to me, because if everybody's going to pick me up and each one's going to say, well, I didn't know, and I don't get a report, and I don't know that you want the order, that's not too good. So. Right. You didn't speak to me. Oh, yeah, that's a little fucked up.
Welcome to the second hour of Power Lunch. I'm Michelle Caruso-Cabrera with Melissa and Tyler. Here's what we're watching this hour. The march to 20,000 stalling today. The Dow's in danger of posting its first back-to-back losses since November 4th, yes, before the election. What are the risks to the rally? Death by China. Is Trump's trade pick taking the U.S. on a collision course with China? And then Alexa, are you listening? You know she is all the time.
By the way, it's typical man watcher. They don't like being criticized. I'm right. Maybe one person should. They shouldn't have to repeat an order that I already went over with somebody else. I got better things to do than waste my time with.
Around Sessions right now on track, in fact, for its worst day in more than 4 months. Alibaba, meantime, down more than 2% here. The U.S. putting one of Alibaba's businesses
CCXI, 8.28, down from $9. Came out with something for renal disease.
U.S. economy
CCXI.
in 2 years in the third quarter, but that's looking backwards. Will the policies of the new administration keep the party going and justify the optimism that we're seeing right now in the stock market? Steve Leeson joins us now. Steve.
Thank you. A lot of Wall Street economists are not embracing the optimism of their traders in the next cubicle or the incoming Trump administration. While the president
I have a real problem with men, because men never admit that they are, almost never admit that they made a mistake, they fucked up, they're not as good as they should be. They should work harder. That's why it's so easy to make money in America. It really is, because most men are assholes, and they're stupid fucking low-life pieces of shit, lying rat bastards. That's what I think of people. And God and the Bible says man's bad. So remember, you want to think when you want to think that I'm an asshole for saying it, you can think what you want. God said man is bad. In the Bible says it. Doesn't say man's good. Man's bad. Inherently bad.
infrastructure spending, the economists like that. They like deregulation. They like tax cuts, especially for business. They like the repatriation idea, and they say all of
You
this.
can't admit they're wrong.
Well, you're following us.
I'm not one. No, I don't have. I could be a good big mouth, but I'm telling you, I'm not one of them folks. I have no problem admitting I'll beat my shit up. I'll beat myself up. No one has to beat me up. Real winners don't get beat up. They beat themselves up. You remember that. Real winners beat themselves up. They don't have to get beat up. No one has to fucking beat me up. I beat the shit. I'm tough on myself. No one is tougher. And that's the same thing with Kramer. That's why he's president of the United States. And that's what Hillary isn't, by the way. Hillary doesn't beat herself up. When is everybody else piece of shit that she is? Scum. She is scum. And what a fraud on the black people of America. The vote Democrat for 50 years, they got nothing but ghettos and fucking shit. And they keep voting in the same thing, and they don't even remember that. Most of them are too ignorant. Nothing meant to cover. They're just uneducated. It was the Republicans, the freedom from slavery. They don't even fucking know. You could ask them, they wouldn't even know. And I've never voted Republican. I was always Democrat. But the fucking after 50 years, give me a chance to give you something to your life. The fucking Democrats haven't. That's for sure.
The markets are correctly anticipating that a lot of what Donald Trump is talking about as the incoming president is already in legislative language written by Paul Ryan and team in the House. I think this stuff can move swiftly. I think you can see tax cuts. The ACA repeal also means a capital gains tax cut. And I think that when you look at what they're trying to do with financial market deregulation, I mean, you basically kiss the DOL fiduciary standard rules goodbye, kiss the CFPB, the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau goodbye, and I think that means a lot to the
So, Gene, 117 stop. ALXN. 121 stop for 121.10 stop for just half. TZA. 64 stop to buy 15.
Profits are expected to rise 12% next year from a low base this year.
Case the market accelerates the downside, which I don't know they will. And more orders tend to go short. Stops on the longs.
Improved profits, not faster growth, not tax full.
Nothing to do with charts.
Right. Mark, how do you see it? Well, we believe valuation is pretty full overall on the equity market, so I don't think it's necessarily a case.
ERX up 73. Let's take a peek at the chart of the ERX. We haven't watched that.
From safer assets, both in fixed income and equities, into more cyclically oriented companies is going to continue into next year, and certainly that's reflective of what Donald Trump's policies are.
Nice. The daily.
So to make that practical, you don't buy a spider ETF, you buy specific.
Here comes the chart.
Yes.
You might not have looked at it. I guarantee you didn't look at it. So I don't say might. Might's no question.
Really does move from sort of the stalls.
You guys are on vacation.
To the 3 to 4% area. So yes, we think we're
No vacation. This is war. You got to win.
Mike, as we looked at some of those red lights that Steve just referred to, a couple stand out that would have particular import for fixed income. One would be rising higher than expected inflation and faster rises in interest rates. And number two, I suspect, a stronger dollar.
So much space in this
I have no clue what you just said.
The queen, how much space in the market?
Oh, 155. Oh, wow. God.
The issue is that
155.
are really fat. Right before the election, it felt like there was an 80%
You got an idea for something that's better than cheaper?
2% growth base case, and now it feels like the base case is maybe 2.5% growth. But man,
You know, obviously I could have much better equipment. You could be paying me Bloomberg. I can't justify paying $2,500 for Bloomberg. And better equipment means I have to be taking out after the computer lit, which is not. It would take me like a week to learn, maybe more. I don't have a week to learn.
It could certainly not happen. Well, maybe it has, because the market's gone into a little bit of a doldrum here for the last few days, but don't put too much importance on that. But at 2.5%, 2.5%, 2.6% on a 10-year, are we getting at that friction point or not? You know, I think a lot of the growth we saw, the 3Q number, right, 3.5% growth was fueled by the easing of financial conditions earlier this year when the dollar kind of tanked, right? Rates were really low. Those are really supportive financial conditions, and the Fed was, preventing, stopping their hiking path, and now all of that's turned. So in 6 months from now,
and the market's gone up in the face of that turn, though. That was Tyler's point, right? Even with all that, the stock market's still gone up. Seems to think that growth is going to offset all those concerns about rising interest rates in the dollar.
Yeah, and there is that potential, but I am concerned about the risk that the markets are pricing in a lot of optimism here and aren't really pricing in those red signals of downside.
It needs to be a handoff here, and it depends on how far each party is in terms of the baton handoff, right?
I'm going to make just one point about growth, which is 1% is a lot. And a lot of economists keep underscoring it to me. When you have a president like who throws out numbers 3, 4, 5, 6, and it sounds like stop me when I get to double digits. To go from what it looks to be an underlying growth rate of 1.7 to get to 2.7 is a heroic and fantastic achievement, and we will all live better because of it. What you have to do is either open the floodgates to allow much more immigration to the country, which to really increase the number of hours worked, or you'd have to find a way to get a lot more better machines out there into more people's hands and boost productivity by a percentage point. That is a very large amount to do. If we do that, in my opinion, Donald Trump can claim victory, even though he won't hit his 3, 4, 5. My concern is that we begin to budget for 4% growth or 3.5% growth. Deficits end up being better, and I also worry that we invest for 4% growth. But maybe you're right. Maybe all that stuff is gravy. But if it ends up being, 2.5, and I was banking on 4, then we have a problem.
Well, yeah, but I think from an equity market perspective, we're going to have to calculate price-earnings ratios almost every day. What's likely to go up faster, profits or interest rates? And fair value is going to be dictated by which of those things is moving faster, farther, and for longer. So I think, when you're at a 1% treasury bill rate, you're at 0 short rates, you basically have an infinite PE. When we start getting to the point where rates are going up, if profits don't rise double digits, you'll run into a wall. And there are other risks that could interrupt this. But right now, I think the market is correctly sensing what's going on.
What is the risk to stock prices if, as Ron pointed out in his note, there's friction within the GOP about tax cuts or infrastructure spending that seems to be one of the anticipations of 2017. But there are, the gentleman who's been appointed to run OMB was a real deficit hawk, didn't want to raise the debt ceiling. What happens if that log jams?
Well, this cyclical change we've seen with the movement on rotation among the equity sectors out of fixed income into equities, you may see some of that turn around if there is some friction. But I do believe Donald Trump.
Yes, please. Yes.
It's very hard to fight a lot of these policies, given just his personality, just the fact that he may get out on Twitter and potentially throw another candidate that might run against you down the road. So I think that's going to be a hard train to derail out of the game. The honeymoon period will last a year, but I think it's going to be a good one for them to fight. The one thing that is for sure is that we love what we do is that all of this stuff is going on with us. I mean, every one of these issues is the stuff that matters. Look at the wall again over there. Every one of them.
On the impact of each one of those.
We don't have a wall. Imagine the wall. Imagine the wall. Regulation tax cuts. Every turn around. There it is. There you go. The next is our stuff will be there. There it is. Some major geopolitical events. The next one.
BAS is coming out of bankruptcy tomorrow. Steve Nelson says it's a very convoluted deal.
I know the China critic will be appointed
So, you wanna ask me what convoluted means? Complex. We'll need to deal with the tape. But the yang just goes up and up and up.
Mobility is very important to me. That's why I use eTrade Mobile. It's on all my mobile devices, so it suits my mobile lifestyle. And it keeps my investments fully mobile, even when I'm on the move.
Sign up at eTrade.com.
YANG borrow, please. Well, we don't have to borrow, sorry, that, forget that. 91 stop by, just 1,000.
Protection. It helps prevent gum bleeding by targeting harmful bacteria on your gums. Left untreated, these cells can lead to more serious problems, including tooth loss.
Gum crisis averted.
Investor Playbook 2017. Which airlines could lift profits higher? Plus, where oil prices are headed and how to play it. Smart Box tomorrow on CNBC.
Deep, oh my God, look at this. You probably still would have been it. Up, holy shit. Dog yellow. What do you mean, of course?
How probably still in there.
Well, you're in my day trade. Dog yellow up 254. Dog yellow. Oh my goodness, what a trade. Oh, look at this thing go.
Beautiful.
You, my friend, are
Dog yellow is beautiful.
a burger sweating A1 butter topped with sizzling.
That's what you get for being a day trader instead of a swing trader.
That's high fashion flavor at a thrift store price. The A1 buttery steak burger.
You did like that song.
A1 butter for just $1.99. Checkers and rallies. Fast foodies know the deal. We're in MetLife.
PAS 53.8.
We study the trends to help you stay competitive.
Oh,
Four generations that are working together. All with
What's that?
You can't go lower than 50.
Well, right now I want it to go up, so it's L.
Yeah, I know.
Of course, anything can happen. They say it can go lower, it can go lower, and it can go higher. It can do anything.
Discover what matters most to your employees.
That's not the same as saying it is going lower. And now if it goes through here, the moving averages come down.
That we are going to use
Go
tariffs
56, that's the next piece.
as a negotiating tool to force countries like China to have a more trade deficit. He's called them the biggest cheater. He's right. Force these trading partners to stop the currency manipulation, illegal subsidies, to stop the intellectual property theft that takes $300 billion out of our economy.
See, here's penny stock movers. Somehow I need to let these people all know who I am. I have 5,000 people on Facebook and they're all penny players and they're stock market people. So I need a project to somehow let them know. Yeah, send them an email, they don't even. I mean, I don't even know them. I got 200 that don't read. So you better call them. I mean, the answer is yeah. I don't know, what else?
Vice President Biden, CNBC contributor, and Jim Pepikakis, economic policy analyst with the American Enterprise Institute, also a CNBC contributor. Gentlemen, great to have you with us. Jared, I'll kick it off to you. Is it inevitable that we will have a trade war? We should get it over sooner rather than later.
I don't think it's inevitable, and I think what you're hearing here...
125,000 IMMD bid. There's 550,000 share block for sale. They want to buy the stock.
When Peter Navarro and Carl Icahn and Donald Trump himself make these claims, talk about 45% tariffs and a trade war, they're trying to intimidate the country with...
I'm gonna put it back in the kitchen. You want some?
No, just put it anyway. You know for it.
Now let's understand what a trade war is. A trade war means we set up this kind of barrier that's this tight, that is, we subsidize our exports and tax our imports, and our trading partners do the same. We ratchet up, they ratchet up. And most economists believe that way forward is not...
8KOO on watch.
We said that this is sort of Donald Trump's negotiating style, Jim, but is that the right style to...
You want me to put in some bids also on to buy this IMMD?
Peter Navarro, a few years back, after one of his books came out, maybe it was Death by China,
And he actually.
No, wait. I'm talking about cleaning up the block. I mean, the answer is that the guy's got 600,000 to bid, which I don't, wait. Let me finish.
Meet in private with the Chinese.
I know, wait. You gotta listen, let me talk. I understand that. So if I put in 50 or 100 or 200 or whatever number at 24, is he around to hit us?
Including Donald Trump, they'd be highly confrontational.
No, you didn't listen to me. Is he around to hit us? Is he taking the day off?
We've already lost the trade war.
So he can't hit us enough to have the bidders in it at all?
Everything after that, I think, is almost
Okay, so my question is, when you want to tell me to put a bid in, when do you think it might?
The rest of the world does their corporate taxes in a very different way than we do, so that when we ship overseas to those countries.
And you think he's got 600 to go?
Basically, Denmark tax on 25%, Germany tax
and he wants to sell it. And are you okay buying some of it or all of it, or you need any help?
They end up basically subsidizing their exports and penalizing imports.
I think I know where you're going with that, because I know you know that the Republicans, and this is an idea that I believe Paul Ryan and Kevin Brady hold right now, are very interested in a big change in our tax, destination-based, border-adjusted cash flow tax. That sounds very complicated, but the relevant piece for this conversation is it has precisely the same impact you just articulated. It subsidizes exports and it taxes imports. In fact, some people suggest it wouldn't be WTO compliant. Now, more complicated models tell you that at the end of the day, the dollar adjusts and the trade balance doesn't change that much. But people are thinking along these lines. And by the way,
but you are implicitly acknowledging, Jared, that we are at
Which one?
disadvantage when we ship overseas
So I think I sold it.
compared to the way other countries do it.
See, now he says there's 600,000 to sell on this stock. For sale. So I said, do you need any help? He says, no, you can help, but we don't need help. See, anymore. He says, but it's not going to happen until after Christmas. He said, because the guy at the seller isn't around. So you bet your life I'm going to want to buy it.
Their exports to us cheap and our exports to them more expensive. That, I think, is historically a different problem than the fact.
Listen, if you don't want to save money and you want to consume a lot, you're going to run a big trade deficit. Now, trade policy can direct who you run those trade deficits with.
You got a report for me? Barry?
Macroeconomic factors are what drive our U.S. trade deficit. And the
You do.
think some tweaking of a trade deal or reworking the trade deal to change that, that's not going to happen.
BAS.
But by the way, it seems like I was going to challenge something you said earlier, Jimmy, which is somehow that the trade balance is a function of these trade deals. I don't think that's the case at all. I mean, we don't have a trade deal with China, for example.
I have a question. Why is it that you guys don't see that? Because I'm trying to figure out, is it you're short today, or you? Why are they not seeing it?
They would have had a history of prosperity over the last 20 years. They have not.
Jimmy, you don't think there's any
Okay, well, I guess my question is, how am I ever going to know to get reports if there's no one person handling account? You understand how active I am. I'm just tinkling you today. I've done more trades with him than I've done with you today. I mean, obviously, by triple. But the point is that my question is, I got to know that I'm going to get a report.
To think that in the end, what you're going to get is a trade balance, and somehow that is going to result in prosperity.
Sold at 54.8.
Economic theory of
Now, I buy back again today, and that goes the same commission, so it doesn't cost me paid. We'll be paid for 56. Yeah, I mean, I lost a penny on I lost $25. Now the question is, when you tell me it could go under 50, see, what do you mean it could go under? What does that mean? Anything can happen. The television can go up, you can have a heart attack, the fan can break, and this thing can fall off the table. So what does that tell me? Tell me what's going to happen, not what could happen.
But I do think it is true that the fact that we have run economically large trade deficits in the mid-1970s has hurt our manufacturing.
Celgene doing good.
Because countries, and it's not China right now, have managed their currencies in a way.
ALXN doing good. So I'm on the LABD, I'm on Celgene and ALXN. I like that position at the moment. I have stops on both sides.
This car has traveled going over 200 miles per hour. To win,
Steve Nelson is mentioning he's on the watch list on AKAO.
with the help of AT&T, Red Bull Racing can share critical information about every inch of the car from virtually anywhere.
Apple King, Apple Oscar, AKAO. 96 stop provider.
Where's your pain? Right here, both elbows. Take on the pain.
This guy is good.
That's
No, Tommy's good too. Both really, really good.
Where has this been for the last few years? If I could put this
Bristol Myers,
about an NFL athlete
up 3 cents.
with all the joint pain that I've had, it'll definitely work for you. I pushed this product to the max and it performed great at every level.
Helps reduce swelling for faster recovery.
CopperFit has helped me a lot, and I've seen a huge difference.
Oh, that's why I put that up?
Literally felt like
Oh,
someone was
did you
tapping
tweet
me
it?
in the knees. I lost all hope. They said you need to quit. It's not going to get better. I refused. To me, I feel really good inside, and I've accomplished something, and CopperFit has helped me do that.
High-performance compression fabric designed for faster recovery, support, and guaranteed relief of
That's on the sites. What's it? Let's see this one. All right. What is this about? Is he advertising? What is he doing?
no, this guy is. It's
What is that?
I definitely recommend it to
somebody
anyone
advertising.
that has pain. I noticed that a couple of days
Timothy
after, it
Sykes.
didn't really hurt, and I was like, wait a minute, is this
He
real?
turned it into 4 million after visiting 100 countries.
Honestly,
He's got 6.6 for following.
lightweight compression sleeves.
So maybe I should be following on see if he's on there. On what's that? Yes. See if we can add him.
Don't make your body wait another minute. Call 1-800-516-7590 or on the web at getcopperfit.com. Get your choice of one compression elbow sleeve or knee for $19.99. Order now and you'll receive a second sleeve. Just pay separate shipping and handling.
Try the CopperFit and watch your life change.
Feel the relieving power.
And then I want you to write into Facebook.
Feel the power of CopperFit.
We're in the sweet spot when analyst upgrades can make any stock more hard. Now that you see how the game is played, you need to say, I gotta get some. I think there'll be plenty more of these to come in the last 2 weeks of the year. In fact, I know it.
Can you edit my Facebook?
Yes,
Do you know where he's at? We haven't.
have to go to Facebook and write his name down.
Almost 3%. One of the best performers, in fact, in the S&P 500 right now. As oil is climbing higher, so that stock's seeing a nice boost. On to the bag here. The S&P Home Builders ETF, the XHB is a ticker. That means worst day in about 2 months.
Celgene up 190. Regeneron doesn't go down. LABD a little bit weaker.
Revenue expectations for the current quarter that fell short of analyst expectations. Red Hat also announcing its CFO will resign.
Day's coming to an end.
Stock down 13%, Tyler.
Melissa, Duke University has suspended its star basketball player this morning. Grayson Allen.
We'll put a stop on TZA at 47.
Player. There you see, clips him right out. In last night's game against Elon, after that play, Coach Mike Krzyzewski pulled him from the game. Allen was basically seen on the bench having a fit, a tantrum. He later re-entered the game in announcing the suspension. Coach K says Allen's actions, quote, do not meet the standards of Duke basketball. It's worth pointing out that Allen has been involved in 2 other tripping incidents during games. After the second time, he received a reprimand from the Atlantic Coast Conference, but no other punishment. At first last night, guys, Coach Krzyzewski merely asked him to go apologize to the player he fouled.
ALXN is acting very interesting. Oh, 53.5 on the BAS. 230.
I'm a sportsman, like.
Very much so.
That's not up with this.
HIIQ, Nelson. You sell it too fast.
If somebody can
Doesn't stop.
something over and over again, why wouldn't they keep doing it?
It's like a child. You have to take away the thing that matters to them.
Consequences.
Consequences. Hey, that's the story on
Went through 16 like butter.
By the way, Virginia won last night. Beat California by 4.
Might be momentum even.
It's not really stayed up very late. 5% since the election, where the dollar will head next, and what it means for your investment. And it is one of the most popular holiday gifts this year. But can you trust
Alexa.
What we buy Selby now?
How else do you think take the reins this holiday season and get the Mercedes-Benz.
Put a stop in at 40.
Now lease the 2017 GLA 250 for $329 a month at your local Mercedes-Benz dealer.
Do you own mutual funds? You may be paying fees and costs of up to 5%. Not even.
I look down here and I see, is there anything that I want to do that changes? Yeah, that was a $3.50. That's up to
8% or more when he sold it to you. Are you sure he had your best interests in mind?
STT is up, STI is up, FAZ is only up 13 cents. Banks aren't too bad, so now Minnesota Money's up 86, Caterpillar's up, and cyclicals are okay then.
Call now to learn why company
Now the question is, do I want to buy the FAS?
annuities and things you should too. We'll send you our free report, Annuity
Guess the retail.
Find out the
Yeah,
disadvantages
it's
of
working
the
out.
annuities, how they can complicate your tax situation and may tie up your wealth, and what to do if you want out. Read our free report, Annuity Insight.
The market's going to rally, if it was going to rally.
Place your investments today. Call now, 1-800-375-3344. 1-800-375-3344.
Alexa.
Buy 1,500 FAS, Eaton stock before you want to.
Alexa, ask CNBC for the latest news.
Here's the top news from CNBC.
The markets, the news, the data you need. Just ask Alexa.
Did you know slow internet can
Oh, the XRT.
back? Say goodbye to slow downloads, slow backups, slow everything. Comcast Business offers blazing fast and reliable internet. It's 10 times faster than slow internet from the phone company. Say hello to internet speeds up to 150 megabits per second. And at phone and TV for
I don't want to be calling you guys to give you my reports. I want you to call me.
Comcast Business, built for business.
XRT.
My name is Sergeant Isaiah Stratton.
You have to figure out a way that's going to change. Because if it isn't going to change, I'm not going to do business. I'm not going to call you to give me my report. $1,000. Yeah, I know what I did. Yeah, so what are we going to do about changing the system? You better have a meeting with someone and figure out if you want the account, if you want to change it. Because I have 20 times more money than this, and I'm not even giving you 50 of my business, so you I can't handle what I'm giving you.
Thanks, you.
Visit TravisManning.org.
Hi, everybody. I'm Sue Herrera. Here is your CNBC News update at this hour. In a tweet this morning, Donald Trump calling for the expansion of U.S. nuclear capabilities until the world comes to its senses. During the presidential campaign, Trump suggested the U.S. expand its arsenal and said the world would be better if other countries, including Japan and South Korea, had nuclear capabilities. German Chancellor Angela Merkel.
The world would be better if they had nuclear capabilities, right?
On the truck attack on a
Well, there we go. Well, but the Democrats didn't want to do anything.
Germany's Justice and Interior Minister
All right, the bird's going crazy again.
says it has retaken Aleppo entirely and brought
2:30. And what do we see? We see the FAS is stronger, not strong, but stronger than the XRT.
According to a recent report, tobacco use is very popular.
XRT with sales being down 5% is not good. Did I lose Amazon off my page? Where's my Amazon?
93% of parents are unaware that smoking is very common in the video games. That's the news update this hour. I'll send it back over to you guys. Ty?
All right, Sue, thank you very much. As we close in on the end of 2016, CNBC breaks out the 2017 playbook. Looking at ways you can
I'm pretty funny. When it comes to holidays and there's nobody around, I trade by myself. I'd be the only one in the whole country trading. I'm still trading.
Put a muzzle on.
That's it.
Stock rally, oil rally, everything's bullish right now, but that's going to get tough for 2017. Here's three predictions. First, the stock rally will continue, but will hit major headwinds. The S&P 500 will hit a series of restored highs again within the first 100 days.
What's the best thing for me when I'm long and short? And if the market accelerates in one direction, I can roll these shorts going north. And my longs get stopped, the shorts keep going down, and I clean up. Or vice versa.
Will not match those high expectations. Second, the oil rally could be a bust. As oil heads towards $60, American producers will ramp up production. That'll keep the prices down. And the much-discussed agreement
production will collapse among charges of widespread cheating. Finally,
I would put that shit.
stock ownership expands.
What? No, it's all right. URRE. Oh my God, URE 32.
10% of households, but rising GDP and greater optimism
I'm gonna probably have to buy back. Oh, 34, 35. Shit. My sale was not good.
will return and start buying stocks once again. Wouldn't it be great if that last prediction really happened? Wouldn't it be nice if more households actually own stock? You know, stock ownership has become concentrated in a narrower and narrower group since the financial crisis. 82% of stock owned by
2000, URRE 35. URRE.
The democratization of stocks. More of it. All right, thanks, Bob. The Trump rally lifting the U.S. dollar to 5% since the election. And the Fed plans to hike interest rates 3 times next year. This also giving the greenback a boost. Are we entering a period of the super dollar? Let's bring in CNBC contributor Peter Bookvar. Peter, good to have you here. We're asking that question because I read one analyst report this morning where they're talking about a super dollar cycle. Can you believe that?
Well, on paper, it checks a lot of boxes. Interest rate differentials, hopes for better growth in the U.S., QE in Japan and Europe and UK suppressing their currencies, and talk about dollar shortages with all that overseas dollar-denominated debt. But a lot of that, I think, is known, and talk about an overcrowded trade. And I think just investors should start thinking about other things. If we do get higher inflation with the market,
GRSU was agreed to free up 25,000 for 2 months and then 50,000 after that. If there's a new transfer agent, can you find out if there's a new transfer agent?
Let's just say we do 3. It gets us to what, a 1.25, 1 3 Fed funds rate. Maybe the data tells them they should be doing 4, 5, 6. I'm not saying that they will. I'm just saying that they are.
No, they're gone. They're gone. So we have to call them and ask them who the new one is to find out. They'll take 25,000. Yeah.
That is part of the point. A lot of those dollars that are technically overseas are still sitting in U.S. dollars, just in a bank foreign bank account. So there's no. So when you bring it back, it's not really a buying dollars. Exactly. It's already in dollars. It's just part of it.
He does his ELTP.
Which is very, very strong dollars that start to really tax imports but not tax exports. That's one of the key reasons why a lot of people think the dollar is going to go up.
Right, because that would shrink the trade
deficit. ELTP. Oh, wow. It really went.
Relative to those coming into the country. But with that thesis also, Europe has had a trade surplus for a while, and the euro has gone straight down over the last couple of years because of obviously quantitative easing.
So I can't buy that. I have to buy that from a discounter. I mean, you just have to walk into Kim to tell her about it.
It's not just this layup one.
So I'm going to try some stuff.
Again, you can guarantee that Janet Yellen.
ELTP getting better. Eddie, Larry, Tom, Paul.
$1.04 right now. Very, very strong historically, comparatively. What's the trading gap next year?
Well, it's
interesting. You know, like to be interesting one.
Next summer. And all of a sudden, headline inflation in Europe is above 1%, which is where it's headed.
Yeah. Last year, opinion on this stuff.
And he's going to have to taper some. Well, what does that mean?
30 minutes.
That could be a bid for the euro. At the same time,
3 minutes.
It still has this trade surplus. And let's look past the euro.
Daily.
I'm positive on commodities. I think the bear market is ending. That could be good for the Aussie dollar, the Australian dollar, the Brazilian real, and other emerging market currencies. So I think people should not look at the dollar as just this dollar against everybody else.
Or against the
AGN, Apple George Nancy. 194, 39 by 300. Now you can ask me, where did I get the number? Look at URRE. All right, the bird's bothering.
Because of negative FX headwinds, i.e. stronger dollar. Right. We're seeing it.
Carnival Cruise said they're
URRE sell it at 142 or better.
Which is a rather big move for one day because of the strong dollar. So that is going to be rather.
So why am I selling? So I told you, I'm a niche maniac when it comes to selling. I just love to sell. I don't even give a shit. I don't want to get charged. Just fucking sell. Yes, it's a philosophy I told you before. I'm sending a contract out. It's 100. Wait, fuck up. This is 10. It's breakfast money.
How many times have we heard the euro's going to parity, the euro's going to parity? Look at everything that's
going on
with the euro. Massive QE that's now.
So we bought 2,000 at 135. We sold at 142. We made $140.
Economics and everything still can't break parity. It barely broke 105, which has been the low for a while. So I think we're.
Now, if you were here, I would tell you to stay with myself. I don't want to watch it. Yep.
I would say there are two big consensus
Thank you.
things.
It's got 4301. And I would have told you DY not to sell. No, there's a difference. I can tell you to eat healthy and to exercise. Doesn't mean I have to do it. But I know what's right. Everybody knows what's right. I know what's right not to sell DY and the stock.
You still end up selling.
But I don't want to watch it. I just want to play. The people you play, the people in Vegas, you think that they're to win money? They think they are, but they're not. They know they're going to lose. So they want the action. Well, so I want the action. People go racetrack, they want the action.
Why is the bridge handing out onions in the streets of Florida? We'll explain.
You're as cuddly as a cactus, you're as charming as an eel.
Do I buy this again? Possibly.
More than 12,000 companies run their business in the Oracle Cloud.
Yeah, I think the biggest benefit that we get from Oracle ERP and EPM cloud products is that we have an integrated financial planning and then accounting system that's also tapped into Oracle DRM for our billing system.
Oracle, more enterprise cloud applications than anyone else.
By 3,000, you are already 138.
Circulation entire feel familiar? Introducing Copperfield Energy Stocks.
I don't think I'm getting it. But if it happens to find a seller.
And provide energizing support for improved comfort.
Now, stock's down from 888. More likely than not, I'm going to be buying it for the close, not selling it. I mean, I'm not going to get filled with it.
Like I can just get out there as much as I want.
You can just feel them working. I couldn't believe it, but I have no swelling when I took them off. My legs are just energized.
Graduated compression helps.
Whatever you put up there is NM is interesting as well. What's NM? Jesse NM. What the hell is that mean?
That's what I mean now. That's the same thing like that.
Stylish design for everyday wear. Soft, comfortable, odor-reducing, copper-infused fabric.
It's definitely cool to be able to wear something that makes you look good, but you're also getting a benefit from it as well.
Every time I take a long plane flight, or if I'm on my
Celgene gets worse. ALKN holding up. AGN gets a couple pennies better. ELCP holding on. DY up 228.
You know that when you find something that works, you're going to tell everybody you know. These stocks will change everything.
Revitalizing activewear for improved comfort, performance, and endurance. And guaranteed relief.
You're now too far away, 38, from where it's at. So I should cancel because there has to be some bad notes that come out.
Yeah.
But for like fucking 2,000 shares, I'm not going to worry about it. But if it was size, I cancel it immediately. 20 to 3. Come on, baby. We need a couple more trades here.
It really makes a difference if my legs can tingle at night and they don't now. That was a very observable difference.
20, look at the size, 28,000.
This January, say goodbye to winter blues and aloha prime time golf. The race for the FedEx Cup continues at the SBS Tournament of Champions.
Go up to 141 and you are.
For Straight Talk, the analyst recommendations are the stocks you need to know about. We pick it up with Bed Bath & Beyond. Raymond James downgrading the stock, so market performs a strong buy on the heels of the retailer's third quarter results. Ray J has been bullish on Bed Bath & Beyond, but as the analyst concedes for too long here, Bed Bath & Beyond has been in the midst of a multi-year program to transform its business into the digital age with its acquisition
CNET isn't doing very good.
PMall.com, but there are no indications right now as to when more progress will be seen.
BAS. 20, this is the hour that begins to matter. This stock looks great this year already. Son of a bitch. Yeah, there's a fly back.
That means wholesale shipments could be weak. Traditionally used bike sales continue to outpace new bike sales, and that
BAS now, which is really improving. Going about 57.
Next up, Micron texting a huge boost today on the back of its earnings. And Credit Suisse is raising its price target by $5 to $30 a share. Credit Suisse sees sustainability in the current pricing environment for DRAM in 2017 and for NAND at least through the first half of the year. It's also seeing some evidence that Micron Tech is closing the cost gap with its peers. Investors
are not appreciating the demand curve, which is accelerating because of trend driven.
By 2000, you are already 149 stop, 50 top, cancels nothing.
Understand man, but I do understand shoes. Nike,
By one, I'm way too fast for you. By two, and I'm 73. How old are you? By 2000, 149 stop, and with a 150 top, cancels nothing.
Assume I should say. Somebody says we continue on pace to its goal of $50 billion in revenue.
141. That's my bid.
Tonight's price target remains at $70. Nike stock added as a best idea for 2017.
Come on, baby, hit me. Come on now.
Seema Modi from Marketplace. Seema. Hi, Melissa. Shares of Barclays in focus. The U.S. is reportedly suing Barclays over residential mortgage-backed securities in a lawsuit filed in a federal court in New York. That, according to
ALXN will be buying it.
we are looking at shares down about 1.5%. We'll keep you updated as we get more on this. But again,
So.
down 1.5% on this report. Back to you.
Got it, Seema. Thank you. If you still have holiday gifts to buy,
400.
you'll be able to order them online. Get them in time for Christmas. Some sites promise that you can, but do they really deliver? They put a CNBC test on it. And if you ever already bought an Amazon Echo, you're out of luck. It's sold out. But if you've got one, can you trust it? We'll be right back.
Well, I'm gonna bet you, so I'm bidding for 41. He stands in front of me at 42. What do? Do I pay him 43? What do I? Yep.
It's not who you think.
Right.
The Senegenics Elite Health Program combines 2 decades of experience with leading-edge medical science to maximize your health, your
Think it is
performance, and your appearance. GQ Magazine says Senegenics is the path to reversing the science.
We buy URE at 141 just now, if I'm not mistaken.
190 pounds, I feel
Yeah.
great. Aging is
I'll tell you right away.
experience, but thanks to the physicians at Senegenics, the effects of aging have never been more under control.
Okay, thank you. I did buy 2,736 shares.
Improve mental sharpness and sleep quality. I have energy all day long. I feel great. I don't have the lows that I had in the past. Call.
Hang on 1 second, I'll be up now. So, bought 3,000.
Free consultation with a Senegenics physician. Become a new.
Now it went to 149. The natural resistance area is 150, so people sold it off from it. Do I think I'm okay? I think I'm okay. Yeah, it's getting better. Yes, but you don't have to say it. I know it's a movement. 141, 143.
WeatherTech is the ultimate way to protect your vehicle this holiday.
LABD going up. XRT going down a little. TZA going up. I'm on the right side of all them. I just saw this and it keeps getting better. I have 400, so too. ALXN. I have to buy that back too.
Dollar index making the biggest move. It's all about keeping it real in real time.
We don't sell annuities. I would.
Interesting thing is that since you've been here yesterday and today, all I'm doing is making money and all I do is sell forward.
Don't do what the customer thinks.
That's a good sign.
SPX puts again for tomorrow. You might be right there, Georgie. Then I would say, I told you yesterday, LABD, you should be buying the LABD puts. Barry. Barry.
Anything you want to do with annuities.
Gotcha. We have a 149 buy stop. What I'm going to do now, I'm going to put a 147 sell, cancels the 149. What? You can't. That's correct.
You can achieve your investment goals and Fisher Investments can help you get there. Call now for your free report and learn the 9 questions every annuity investor should ask. Call 1-800-918-0900. We don't sell annuities. We'll never sell it.
ERX got worse. It was up 55. It's up 44. CLR up 89 cents. Oh, it's a bird. There you go. She wants to put, she says, you know, when I go and I get work on working, she stays in my shoulder the whole night.
Equities taking a little bit of a pause as well. Remember, dollar index moving over 103. This is going to cap the gains that we're going to see in crude oil prices. Now, there still is optimism out there about OPEC. Lots of chatter about these cuts that are going to take effect in January. But it continues to be the same old story in some senses. Start to be implemented. So we're going to have to wait for the next week and a half to see that actually actually start to occur. But also the positive economic data that we got here in the U.S.
That'd be good.
Certainly helping boost things a little
Gotta
bit.
look at the chart on ALXN myself.
A little bit mixed. We saw natural gas actually see a big pop this morning, but then come back and end flat on the day. Back to you.
All right, thanks very much, Jackie. The Grinch is pulling over speeders in Florida.
Yep.
Dressed as the Grinch. But instead of being Grinchy and giving out tickets, he's handing out onions, a smelly reminder.
Yeah, put a stop at 80.
Definitely not as expensive as a ticket or points on your license. Huh.
It's cute. It is, and you can use the onion in your Christmas meal. Well, it's December 22nd. It may not be too late to order a gift online and get it in time for Christmas.
See, I keep this order into 47 to about 25 bucks. At 25 bucks, I can't see what it is. It's gonna go there near the close and on. So.
You might need to hit the heads of the mall or maybe even your local CVS. That's sort of the old-fashioned solution. But Amazon Prime Now could also be an answer for you. If you live in one of the 30 cities in the U.S. where it's available and you're a Prime member paying that $99 per year membership fee, you could get delivery of about 25,000 items in 2 hours or less. So yesterday,
Anything going on here? Anything move up on the sheet? 42, 43. What's that? Did anything move up on there that wasn't there before?
Yeah, you changed to.
So one stock, two stocks. Did any two stocks move up on there to the most stocks that weren't there before? Well, we didn't look at CHNR today. We didn't look at NM. So what do you mean no? You never saw me price them. You could, what do you mean you think? I never did it. CHNR, 65. And then press that in. 150, 151, the high is 154. What do they do? My bad, I just don't.
Target uses Instacart, Macy's uses Delivery, some cities, and Walmart is trying out grocery delivery in 3 cities. But we
Navios, whatever the fuck they
progress on that. So the fact of the matter is, if you
shipping.
waited until the last minute and you want
Logistics
delivery
company.
to your house, you probably are going to have to look
Yeah, well, the shipping stocks are down.
not do it the old-fashioned way. I tried to order these items from Target and from Macy's. I couldn't pick them up in the store.
You have the marijuana stocks.
To get them delivered the same day.
What?
The marijuana stocks.
I know what you said, minus huh?
Marijuana.
Marijuana?
Yeah.
What about it?
Do you have them?
Yeah, I have them right back in. They're not doing anything.
So it's only available in 30 cities, and as Amazon often is, they're pretty mum about the exact cost details. However, when we spoke to the vice president of Prime Now, she said it's her job to make it as cost effective as possible. And Cowan and Company says in those 30 cities, they're covering 50% of U.S. GDP.
Yeah, we'll forget that.
So
It's an idiot.
those are cities that are, of course, densely populated with a lot of Prime members, and Cowan estimates.
I'm so accurate, it's unbelievable. If you just tell me you heard from someone, they're gonna start moving up. And I'm telling you, it's an idiot. Some fucking moron with a 15 IQ, with a 75 IQ, with no money, told you they're gonna start moving up. Now, if you want to tell me that an Italian guy with $3 billion told you he's giving you an inside tip because you drive his car and he wants to tell you, you can pay attention to it. Since the Italian and Russian mafia control him, I can tell you that the guy who you know is nobody.
And let me ask a just really granular question here. Are you limited as to what they will deliver same day? In other words, if I wanted a 50-inch television, could I have
10 to 3.
If I wanted a 25-pound bag of cat litter, could I have gotten that?
So it's funny that you ask those questions. I have actually seen both a very large TV and cat litter here at this location.
Very good. Put a stop at 52 for 15.
Exactly. So this is the location.
I'm long 3,000 TZA. I'm long 1,000 Yang. I'm long 1,500 LABD. I'm long. Well, these are all shorts, of course.
We'll get you a TV and cat litter, presuming it's in stock, and I've seen both of them today.
My cat's like to watch TV. Thanks, Ford.
Oh, ALXN doesn't stop.
Amazon's Echo, the
Selfie.
hit of the season with 5 million
Stop that selfie.
counting. This voice-activated device does it all. Dims the light.
LABD, do I want to buy some more?
News and weather.
Piece of
It
shit.
even orders pizza on command. But can you
Why
really
not?
trust the Echo to keep your personal data safe? Thoughts now from Patrick Morley, CEO of the cybersecurity firm Carbon Black. Patrick, it's great to have you here. If you have an Echo in your home, it is listening to you all the time. That's how it works. So it's hearing you because it's got to hear you when you say Alexa, and then clearly it's connected to the internet because it's going on to the internet to find all kinds of stuff that you're asking it for. That makes me very nervous that somebody could be hearing what's happening.
LABD, 98 stop buys 1,000.
Well, you should trust this thing right now.
Wrong person.
Because it comes from
With
Amazon.
Jerry. He didn't figure out about the wrong person. He's so quick. Huh?
Right things to ensure that it is secure. The challenge is that these devices get older, they don't get updated, and vulnerabilities get introduced. And you do have
LABD 98 stop buys 1,000. LABD 98 stop buys 1,000.
That could happen. I mean, the first thing is obviously just
LABD 98 stop buys 1,000. Should be no problem.
Well, we have examples in the world. We've seen a number of attacks on U.S. government, on corporations, where hackers have actually gone in and just turned on the IP phones that are sitting in conference rooms, and they've listened to board meetings, and they've listened to meetings. The same way they would listen to you in your bedroom or at home, etc.
You are back to 141.
Focus on you, they can do it.
Couldn't somebody
It's easy to
have
use
a
words.
little desktop computer right here, it has a camera right in front. Couldn't they hack into my camera
You like the
on
apple?
my desktop and watch me in
it
my
happens all the time. Yeah.
my where a lot of people do.
I do. Naturally.
You have tape on here.
Dangerous tape comes off easier. What's that?
ERX. Ooh, look at ECE. Ooh.
But I mean, so in theory,
What
all
is that
kinds
supposed
of
to be?
different devices.
ECE.
Your camera on your desktop, your cell phone, where I say, hey Google.
So hard to believe how quiet the market is, how few trades people are doing it, and I'm so fucking active, I'm putting over 30 seconds.
Yeah, absolutely. And the issue really is that as more and more devices get connected, and then manufacturers race to get the next device.
Anytime 80, 99 stop buys 1,000.
And just the way that we update our computers all the time with the latest and greatest patches, that's not happening to these devices, and they become vulnerable, and they can be hacked.
There might be hackers out there who want specifically
42,
to know what's
43.
going on
You think I'm gonna go up?
Matheson's household. And so they'll target
Yes or no?
Tyler Matheson. But for most hackers out there, as you
I have an
know,
order to sell 47, which you should be remembering. Do you think I'm going up?
and get a lot of credit card
Yes or
numbers
no?
so they can sell
I
them,
think so.
right,
Right.
on the, whatever you want to call it, the black
You
market.
think I'm gonna be buying it back at 49.50 if it goes up there? 43, 41. I think that I'm gonna end up getting going long. If they sell it, I'm gonna be buying it back.
Well, I think there's
I think it's going through 50. Certainly by tomorrow, I think it's going through 50.
then you are a target. And if I want to go after someone who's a high wealth individual who has other things that I might want, the same way I can target a company. But we know that scale also has an impact in the real world. There was what's called a DDoS attack in October, where millions of IoT devices were turned on and attacked a specific.
No. You don't want to trip that over. No, you can just bank it, and that's all.
On the internet for major portions of the East Coast. So these IoT devices can be used at scale today to do attacks.
IoT stands for Internet of Things. So we hear so much about it. Your refrigerator that knows when it's on.
See, you don't need to look at the chart on the URE, but we'll look at it just to make you happy if you don't look at the chart. So you can just picture a chart in your brain. You don't need to look at the chart. And that's the chart. So I got up to 49. It was the RSI was very overbought, right? And it came down. The RSI came down. And it goes back to 47, which would be right here. We'll see how it closes. But what we didn't do is look at the longer time chart.
What? Hey, Gary. Oh, what's with the dog size horse? I'm crazy stressed trying to figure out this complex trade, so I brought in my comfort pony, Warren, to help me deal. Isn't that right, Warren?
Well, you could
Yeah.
get support from fingers.
Next resistance will be what?
170.
Directly with the
Didn't have to take out.
right from the app, so you don't need
It's good rain today.
Yeah.
So what about my motivational meerkat?
Hope you have a shitty market. VAS, look at that fucking puppy. Look at this is the hour we're supposed to do it, but it wasn't supposed to fall to 50 to scan it.
Ideas come in this world ugly and messy.
Yep, and here's the volume spike.
Yes, ideas are scary and messy.
Sells at 60. ALXN. Oh my god, ALXN.
They become something
ALXN, we gotta buy it back at least 100 because I'm getting nervous with that. Dang. Just I'll buy 100 now. Well, yeah, I would buy stock. Usually the down hours for 325. So now, if you were buying that, I would probably tell you don't buy it. I remember that.
What body when you work to resistance?
It's probably not a buy right now. I can't stand that on it. I think it's a good chance to get taken over. Yep.
From television host and three-time author Josh Milberg, this book reveals little-known truths about annuity strategies in simple-to-understand terms. Grab a pen right now because we are about to offer you this free book that unlocks the 5 little-known secrets we
Well, I want to buy the ERX.
know before buying an annuity. Call 800-641-3864 now and you'll receive a free copy of Josh Milberg's book, Next Gen Annuity Strategies Revealed. As a bonus, we'll also send you the #1 mistakes retirees are making with their investments today and a free DVD on how you can get up to 33% more income in retirement. Call 800-641-3864 to have your free information kit rushed to your door. Again, that's
ERX, 93 stop by 1200.
All right, it's time for Check Please. So our crack producing team asking the question: did President-elect Trump take down 20,000 with him to Florida? We'll check this out. From the election to last Friday, the last day Mr. Trump was working in Trump Tower in Manhattan, the Dow was up 5%. But since he left for his thanksgiving tour, the Dow has been stuck in neutral. So the question we have to struggle with is to reach that milestone. Will it not happen until he comes back to town? I don't know whether he's coming back before the new year or celebrating down there. My bet is I've been
59 BAS. BAS, yes, getting better. I don't know any. That was a real fake out, wasn't it? The Texas thing, you see, never even broke the structure.
There's a report out from NPD saying that general merchandise was tracking, if you compare this last week's sales compared to a year before, and in particular,
URRE 44.
We're seeing the steepest decline, so we are seeing some pressure on shares of Hasbro, and then of course earlier this morning there was the Donald Trump comments about a 5% tax, import tax, and that could certainly hurt retailers on top of this. So that's all pressure.
Yeah, you get 3 cents worse. LABD. I bought it, but the schmuck doesn't call me with a report.
If you get into a trade war with China, sooner or later, I think we're going to have to come to grips with that. Maybe it's better to do it sooner.
Just get it over with. Do it sooner. It sounds a little flip to me.
It sounds a little flip.
So with such gravity.
Yeah. There are a lot of comments that are going to sound a little flip, I think, over the next few months, and already have. It's going to change.
How are we going to change this? Because I can't live with this. I'm on LABD. I bought it in a different report. I'm seeing it quicker than you. I mean, but the answer is I've done business for 30 years and no one's done this to me. I mean, you have to figure a solution by the end of today. Because I can't do business when I can't reports. I'm not getting reports. One person has to handle my account. And you know what? Obviously, and you have a chance. I keep calling you 15 times today. Well, it's 8 times. And I keep giving you the report. That's not acceptable. And I'm following so many stocks and doing so many more things than you and posting on so many sites. You have no fucking clue. And yet, you can't keep up. I'm doing 7 times what you're doing. Right. Now we'll, okay, now, do I want to put my buy stuff in on URRE? And make sure we're going to combine thickness today. We don't want that to happen right now. URRE, 49 stop buys, 2,500. I sold it at 47. Paid 41, sold it 47, another 200. Bird, bird. Hey! I hope I didn't just buy it, because that would not make me happy.
And a new CBC survey says the
hopefully he can get in there. Okay.
He'll make his debut when he joins us in just a few minutes.
In the meantime, billionaire Carl Icahn, who was just named special advisor on regulation to President-elect Trump, he appeared on the halftime report earlier today. Hope you saw that great interview. He said he is
Change 49 to 50.
that the money going into the money
49 is going to be too easy. I'm 50, I might end up paying 52, but I don't want to pay 49. Oh, come on. I got to put the bird away. See, now, this is a good thing for you to learn today. I'm telling you, 90% of traders are, even that are around, are doing almost nothing because they think there's nothing to do. This is my whole life. There's always something to do. My Kramer says there's always a bull market somewhere. There's always something to do. Anybody touches nothing to do is a fucking idiot.
through a black box. So there's nobody really deciding, is this a good stock? Is this a good value? Can you decide if it's a good value?
If I go to all the people, 98% of the time, it's quite nothing. Because 98% of people in the world are stupid. Maybe it's not 98%. Maybe it's less. 47, 48. URRE, I think will be 164 tomorrow.
Steve, do you sense that we're at that point now, a late part?
Barry, would you buy the CD Alexa? We're up 50 cents. Remember you wouldn't go there? That's why I only bought 100. It doesn't, I'm watching it the whole day, it doesn't go down. And there's a possible deal that Gilead's going to buy him out. Speaking of, where is Gilead? You see Gilead? LABD 19. TZA 65.
Somebody mentioned CAF.
You can see why people who really don't have the sophistication or the time to analyze individual stocks just buy the market, because 2/3 of the stocks go up with the overall market. I don't think it's
well, 48,000 shares got a 4-cent spread, and it's a stupid stock to buy. I don't know what they do. It's just
It doesn't seem like it's a good
unless it's a pot stock.
Michael Farr, I'm not sure I see the problem either. I mean, this is the thing that Warren Buffett has said. You know, you do nothing else in the stock market, just buy the low-cost broad market ETF. And
It's not. It hasn't got enough money for the trade.
the broader public does that. In fact, they're recognizing their limitations.
This URL looks explosive. Explosive.
Just listen to half of what Mr. Buffett said. You know, he says if he didn't manage his own money, he would buy an index fund.
48, 49, 19,049. This stock looks great.
Stocks when they're expensive and hate it when they're cheap.
Type URL, which just looks great. And that one, put that on our site. Then type. Now, by the way, if I would have held my URL from the beginning, I'd make more money than all my trading. Okay. Now put that in there. And then it looks great. We need to put on those two sites.
It's not like we're in that case where everybody's blindly piling into the market. We're talking about some small changes on the margin.
Oh, they have URL on the top now.
Yes.
And Mary MPET. See this one into the big the little. Actually, they can talk. The little bit into the big offering, that's bullish. You never see like a 100 into a 50,000. That's very bullish. MPET. Mary Paul Eddie Tom. What is this thing? Magellan Petroleum. My God, Magellan Petroleum. I was involved with the stock in 1964. It was $1. They had a reverse split. It has never really gone up. So I can play this one. MPET. I cut out of school and traded MPET, which was Magellan Petroleum. Must have been 50 times over about 3 or 4 weeks. We cut every day out of school and played Magellan Petroleum. That's a good reason why I'm such a shitty reader.
this year. Nobody likes statistics and technicals more than I do. But statistically speaking, that was
TZA going up.
they became part of the playoff scene.
LABD going up. URRE at 50. Go get it. Get excited, you people. Don't sit there doing nothing. You buy the best and you short the rest. ALXN up. Hey! What did we pay for that? It was 123.50? What did we pay for ALXN?
Now I know it's higher than that today, but not a whole
Alright, put a stop at 123.10.
URRE
URRE 152.
The particular rally we're embarking on is either going to be a biggie in a 3 to 5 year horizon, or it's going to fail miserably in 1 year. And so I think that statistically I can come up with many answers that are more optimistic in terms of performance than not, but the proof is
You were actually, I was on the other phone calling you.
And it's not just about the retail public, Steve. I mean, there's institutions which have.
Okay, I'm not going to put a sell stop. I'm not going to put a sell this time. Put it in at 150. Hello? This is low.
And yet the market's up 14% this year, so it's just.
OCLR gives it all back. OCLR.
Just stated, I think, really
BAS 58.
why the market has been pushed.
You know what just got better? CDXC.
People start to rotate in and out of both asset classes and subsectors within the equity market, Kelly. You wind up having this chase.
91.95. At the high, CDXC.
Overbought and overowned are two different things. You can unwind overbought, but you still have to allocate within your funds those financials. That's why the chase will still have.
No, a stock should play around at the 150 area for a while. 150. I think it's going to go to 147, but it's an even number of people programmed to sell.
President-elect Trump has said his economic agenda could fuel growth of as much
Close
as
to the right time.
Wall Street economists are skeptical of that
46.48.
number. Steve Leisman joins us now. Steve?
And a few other ones, Kelly. The president-elect and his team have said their plans could lead to.
The fact that cleared away all the stocks from 150 and went to 153 leads me to believe it's going back to 150 at least.
In the next 2 years, the average of 13 economists polled by CNBC forecast growth rising to 2.3%, and that's up from an estimated 1.7 this year. And then it gets.
See, I'm 2,500 LABD, and I'm cleaning up, and I have ALXN against it. That's for today. That's, what can you do better than that? Then you had BAS and URRE, and then you had the TZA against that. And you write them all. Well, I'll be writing them all unless it goes to 135, which is not going to
Chief economist doesn't think that Congress lets the president get away with such big deficit that's because of some of his plans. So here are the green line. Here's the red light, green line on the incoming administration.
The stock will make a bottom. The stock will make a bottom at 20. Yeah.
Tax cuts and repatriation.
I think it was close to the online 40s.
The 40s. Earnings and as well as exports.
The 40s is not an example to me. The 41 and 46 is a big difference.
And then the Fed could be.
You have to say where it's going to stop.
Hawkish as well.
Not the 40s.
You
don't need to look at it. You need to feel it.
Every time people bet against Donald Trump, they're quickly and sorely disappointed.
I think it stopped already.
That's true as well.
Yeah.
Whether or not the mistakes that were made on the political side and the big mistakes made also on the economic side.
Or whether economists' forecasts are right this time. Steve, stay with us. Let's bring in an economist who's not so skeptical of Trump's growth plans. CNBC senior contributor and informal advisor to the Trump campaign, Mr. Larry Kudlow. Welcome, Larry.
Thank you. Thank you. By the way, I am an optimist.
What's our profit on TZA? Where's our item?
Basically right. Let's talk. Let's talk. Yeah, but okay, you're the professional economist, though, and we know who, you're allied with here. Could you use 6% growth? And if so, what's going to take us there?
Well, I don't know. Look, 6% seems like a reach. Reagan had some 6s and 7s.
Stock on sell to your break even.
We're in a little bit different place in the business cycle. However, if Mr. Trump gets
the kind of business tax rate reduction for large and small companies, along with the repatriation and the faster expensing, I don't see why you couldn't have a period of 4 or 5% growth. Maybe 2 years, maybe 3 years, maybe 4. Not forever, but I don't see why you couldn't have a big bump up. You know, you've got the war on business is over. The animal spirits are improving. Big story today, the Wall Street Journal NBC poll shows confidence is picking up significantly since the election.
This is a bad quote. I don't like that quote.
Get that. On the other hand, these things have happened before in the past, and I think he's got the right formula.
Steve, so how do you reconcile the street at 2% with...
Why stop? CERC, Charlie, Robert Charlie. 96.9 stop, 97.01 top.
And his ideas are talking a lot about economics. Look, there are a couple things they don't buy.
And it might make a 97.1 stop. No, yeah, top. For 3. Right. It's 2 cents above the market. I don't expect it to ever go up. But if it does, it's down from 560. If it wants to do that, I'll buy it.
Frankly, Larry, there are a good amount of mainstream conventional economists who say, you know what, a tax cut that looks like the one you guys have built, which gives a lot of
AGN's up 6 cents, doesn't go down. So it gets better. LABD. I'll see how good he's doing.
For your work effort, for your success, for your investment, for your risk taking. I mean, I just think the incentive model works. You could quarrel about the exact number. Well, there's a lot of skepticism about that, Larry. The idea that, I mean, look, wealthy people have done very well. The idea that somehow you're going to juice the incentive for them to work.
That's my average price in LABD.
That doesn't seem like
Yeah.
like borne out by the recent past. I'm sorry. All I'll say is this. I have a great book for you to read.
How many?
Christmas shopping and Christmas reading. It's called JFK and the Revolution. When he tried to make sure they could the numbers very carefully, when Kennedy and Reagan lowered marginal tax rates, economies exploded. Actually,
Okay. I was going to stop in for 1,019.07.
percentage point decline. The Kennedy time it was much greater.
I'm up
The principles don't change.
52 cents on
Again, I
2,000.
don't know what the exact number is, Steve. In the website, I think it's still something like
ALXN gets better.
Okay,
URRE gets better.
the dollar rises. If the dollar rises,
LABD gets better. What could be better? Your shorts are going up and your longs are going up. What's better? TGA's going up.
show how weak business investment is. That's going to stop.
URRE 47.48. Come on, baby. You show them over there.
Will not cause inflation, just the reverse. Inflation will remain calm. Interest rates will go up, real rates will go up. I get that, and I think the stock market's going to have a great rally, but there will be corrections. There will
That
be.
raises the next question, though. The next question is about trade, and it goes back to whether there's going to be, whether the administration is somewhat at odds with itself on this issue.
When you consider that today they announced that Peter Navarro would be a trade rep of sorts for the administration, and I mean, I want to get your thought on that, Larry, the impact of the view of the Trump administration going forward on trade when they appoint someone like
Oh, you tell me. I told you I thought the bottom of the right there. You said 44. Yeah, 41.7, 48.
trying to impose those tariffs and being protectionist.
See, you went through 50, went to 53. Didn't even just stop at 50. I didn't think it could go to 44. If it only stopped at 51, it might have gone to 44. It did stop at 41, went to 53. But that's a feeling of done 3.5 million trades in there. Where you can somewhat guess numbers.
This is just my personal view.
How things should have.
I think President-elect Trump is going to turn out to be a negotiator. And I think he needs to change some of these treaties.
Nelson, I don't hear anything from you or Tommy. Both fall asleep? There's all kinds of things happening here. What are you doing?
He should defend American interests. I have no problem with reading.
I think URRE is going to be momentum today. I think it's going to be up 10 cents tomorrow.
Trump will use tariffs only
In the morning.
as a last resort. That is
It's down from 888. So if it closes there 150, 150 bid, I think it's a foregone that'll be up in the morning. If it closes there.
All right, very good. Larry, always good to see you, my friend. Thanks, Steve. See you later, bud.
You are going to send it over to Seema Modi here for Market Flash. Seema?
Hi, Kelly. One of the worst performing stocks from the S&P 500, Bed Bath & Beyond shares are taking a hit after reporting a Q3 profit well below analyst
Oh, you know, I forgot to show the XRT. Holy shit! 71! Hey! Yes. Nice profit on XRT. We forgot about that. Piece of shit. You were already backed off a lot just now. Now you're right. It went down to your number. So I want to cover XRT.
Ouch. I wonder if it was the data this morning. It wasn't that hot on the
Even though the GDP number is showing consumption was up 3% that time frame.
right, but then for the current quarter, it was a little, for November, it mixed bag.
Keep
Big single, so we're gonna keep an eye. 45 minutes to go in the session here, and we
XRT, I think I will cover 1,000 and put a stop at 85 for the other. No. We're covering. Well, yeah, that's right. That is the point. You buy 1,000 market, you put an 85 stop for the other.
But up next, we're going to look at why there could be a red flag on the horizon for that financial giant.
And why technician Ralph Acaporis is a vigorous rally.
Oh my God, URRE is getting killed. Oh, am I wrong on this? What the hell just happened to that? Now that's really bad. Somebody either came in, some fund came in and destroyed it.
What's the value of capital?
Wow.
What's critical thinking worth?
So didn't expect that. Look at him pound the stock.
What's team spirit worth? What's it worth to talk to your mom? What's the value of a walk in the woods?
You never get cocky. If you're cocky, they take your money away. It's not that we don't have much, but that 150 buy stuff, I'm with so wonderful right now.
More than 12,000
Come on, get at it.
Run their business.
Complete that sale. There could be some institution just decide to sell and get out of it, whatever. Could be.
Cloud products
You don't know.
is that we have an integrated
The video of the dollar.
and then accounting system.
ALXN doesn't stop.
Oracle DRM for our billing system.
BAS gets worse.
Oracle. More enterprise cloud applications than anyone else.
Magellan Petroleum up 89.
Themselves don't wait for great opportunities. They go looking for them. In Europe, US, and Asia, stocks,
Very.
forex, and bonds. Dozens of markets, hundreds of brokers.
Yeah, let's put a 66 stop to sell down.
Interactive brokers let you make low-cost trades in 24 countries, 22 currencies, and 110 markets from a single
See,
account.
this is not a good sign. In order for a stock to stop going down, you need size on the offer. The seller, there's the seller. You want him to put the stock in and you want someone to put it in. He puts it in when he knows there's a buyer around. He doesn't put it in if there's no buyer.
We don't sell annuities.
BAS gets worse.
Most annuities have no reasonable fees, don't do what the customer thinks they do, have tremendous tax problems, are hard to get out of once you're in them, and are extremely...
22, 27, it's not going anywhere. It won't go anywhere. See, now it comes to get worse. It bumped now it's 36%. But it's not going to go anywhere until there's some stock on the offer.
Anything you want with annuities, there's a better way to do. Call now for your informative free report, Annuity Insights, created for you by Forbes columnist and legendary money manager Ken Fisher. Call now, 1-800-918-0900. You can achieve your investment goals and Fisher Investment.
What I did is I covered the XRT and covered myself against this. Now my average is 137. I did that purposely, so in terms of managing money. I don't know the XRT is a cover. Then again, I wouldn't have ordered it right now. So.
We have breaking news on Barclays.
TNA down 3. IWM 134 and a half is the support area. SPI, SPY was in was 234.50. Not there. Wait, that's not right. 224.50. So it could be tomorrow morning on the opening. They get the numbers. URE 39, 40, 42, 40, 40, 38, 39. The best short in the market is the XRT it broke down, and then the other one's the LIVD. That's why this guy tells me he's buying SPY puts. People are very stuck on their one thing that they do. Well, you really should just buy puts on the LABD because it's a weaker index than the SPY. And they don't want to be in the biotech particularly. CERC, what's that for? Oh, you can believe I just bought it?
Fraudulently sold tens of billions of dollars of RMBS and repeatedly misled investors about the quality of the mortgages backing those deals. So this is an old story, but a new action here being taken by the Department of Justice.
Those Barclays shares down nearly 2% on the news. Eamon, thank you.
Oh my God, did I get fucked on that? Oh, who wants to buy this shit with that kind of spread?
Since the election, but today the Wall Street Journal reveals Goldman Sachs is being investigated for its ties to what is being called one of the largest financial frauds in history by investigators.
Wall Street Journal's Ken Brown, who was one of the authors of the story, joins us now here close by. Give me 30 seconds on the nuts and bolts of this story.
Well, so the point of this story was Goldman Sachs is deep involvement in 1MDB, which is this Malaysian government investment fund.
Yeah, I didn't realize that's a big spread. I wouldn't have bought the piece of shit.
Was allegedly stolen.
And the question is whether Goldman Sachs knew about what was going on behind the scenes, right?
The investigation is, what did Goldman know? So Goldman raised $6.5 billion in bonds for this fund. And the question is, did Goldman know anything was wrong and should it ever...
ALXN hasn't downticked all day long.
But that's what everyone's looking at.
You know, people are going to read the piece and look at what happened.
Why own any LABD you look at with you?
With 1MDB, but raise their eyebrows at a couple of things that are now going in the Trump administration.
ALXN all day long hasn't downticked.
In the piece, you bring up the fact that someone was by him and that he didn't necessarily...
35 stop buys, another 100 ALXN.
You also mentioned names of other people.
LABD, you have 27 stop buys, 1,500.
And you also named the Lloyd Black fund similarly not necessarily stopping this activity. So the question now becomes, if people start to get more upset and pointing more fingers at Goldman about this activity...
They just fucked me on the CEO. The market makers, that's what they do. You give them a buy stop and they just totally screwed it.
The decisions on this fund were made at the
I'll probably stay with it because it's down from 560. See, now it's 95.01 to 95.02.
And some people were pointing fingers at the
Because that was a up push.
It was 95, 97.
Yeah, then they screwed me.
Secret and close. But what we were able to show is that these decisions were made and reviewed and organized at the very top of the firm. In fact, we have very good examples of the top executives of the firm really...
I'm tempted to turn around and sell 1,500 of my position, which I'm probably going to do.
But the difference is whether they...
I'll give it a chance to downtick a penny.
About exactly what was going on to have realized that this
You already
basically
deserve
theft,
that.
right? That's the issue.
Let's gold doing.
Should they have known, wow, this seems like
Gold is down 23 cents. GOLD is up 82 cents.
Should they have known that it went a step further?
What did they say? They say they didn't know. They say they didn't know. They said this was a government-run fund run by the prime minister. You got to kind of assume that things are okay, right? It's a pretty serious organization. You know,
How's the fear index?
Flags, right? So why did they need to raise so much money so fast? Why did they pay massive amounts? They paid $600 million in fees. So when a bank raises money for a government, like a basic sovereign fund, you get 1% of the fee, right? 1% of the assets. It's very small, very unprofitable usually.
We'll buy 200 GOLD at 71.21 stop.
Employees raising flags about this, what was going on. There were Goldman internal controls that were triggered by all of this. So it was, in some ways, a tussle within the firm about what to do about it.
Which is what they should do, right? They should analyze this stuff.
XRT gets worse.
People who really did raise objections were stomped down. They were stomped down by some of the highest people at the firm, including Gary Cohn.
All right. It was an interesting read in the Wall Street Journal today. Ken Brown, good to see you again. Thank you. Merry Christmas. We're heading to the closure. 35 minutes left in the trading session. If you're just tuning in and you're waiting for the down 20,000 party, you're going to have to wait. It looks like yet again.
Or XRT.
40 points right now.
Maybe the IYT also.
Noted market technician Ralph Acapora says this little market pullback is a very good thing, and the market is ready to rally well past 20K. He's going to explain why coming up.
But first, though, Weight Watchers, one of the best performing stocks on Wall Street today.
Let's see what we got. We got the airlines now.
Loss by shareholder Oprah Winfrey. Details, we think, when we come back.
Imagine a kid who sold his disability
DY up 151.
Now imagine a place where that
Far right,
same
white
kid
seat.
is
Down, down. 1,000.
I don't have to imagine, because that kid is me. And that place is Shriners Hospitals for Children.
For over 90 years, Shriners Hospitals for Children has helped.
Merck up 6 cents, Procter & Gamble 11 cents, Boeing up 10 cents, United Healthcare up 6 cents. Caterpillar up 33, and some money up 82.
I can play basketball. I can paint.
Tesoro up 57.
I can find stairs.
I'm not going to put a sell stop in this because I'm not going to property price.
$19 a month for people like you, with Shriners Hospitals for Children help kids like me.
Will you send your love to the rescue today? You're not just giving a child the care they need. You're giving them hope.
Joy.
Very.
Independence. But we can't do it without you. Just 63 cents a day can change a kid's life forever.
All right.
Will you send your love to the rescue?
XRT 63 stop for 1,000. IYT 60 stop for 500.
When you call today, we'll send you this
You are already 41.
as a thank you and a reminder of
XLN.
the just like me. Thank you.
ALXN. Anybody own it? Anybody own ALXN? I don't know that you should buy it now, but it's been just wonderful. Yes, it's done what Twilio did for us yesterday. ALXN was a depressed stock, just like Twilio, and it continues to go up.
Delivers the biggest stories like no one else. Get your first look at the cutting edge of tech. Detroit's hot new wheels revealed. What's next from Big Pharma? X marks the spot for fast money. Plus the biggest names in retail. Global business and government.
Anybody ET weekend, anybody exit weekend.
And the Donald Trump era officially begins. Follow the leader wherever you are. All January long. CNBC, first in business worldwide.
CDXC 94.97 at the high. CDXC down from 618. Not dying to buy it.
On the company's plan, she spent about $43 million on her Weight Watchers stake back in October of 2015, but today's gain makes her investment worth $77 billion. However, that stock is still down nearly 50% this year as the company faces increasing competition from free weight watching apps.
It's a lot of pressure on a person. You know, so you're going to swing the market cap of this whole thing one way or the other based on how that's going.
Raise the stop on TZA to 64 for 1,500.
It's basically recommends a book. It becomes a bestseller. She loses weight and Weight Watchers takes off. The cult of Winfrey is still very much intact.
Right. Had a big interview with Michelle Obama.
Michelle Obama, exactly. But she looked good too.
Yes, that's good.
I'll just go to AKAO.
30 minutes to go into the close, keeping an eye on these markets. It's time now for CNBC News.
RENX, great.
Here's what's happening this hour, everybody. The U.S. returning half of the biggest American base on Japan's Okinawa Island. U.S. Ambassador Caroline Kennedy and Japan's defense minister marked the occasion at a ceremony today. South Korea's constitutional court holding its first hearing in the impeachment case.
LABD, where's my cell phone?
The court decided to allow the admission of prosecutors' documents dismissing an objection by the president.
I don't know. Tell me what my orders that you have.
Presidential inauguration are well underway in Washington. Crews are already.
You can't ask me back to. I've ordered all over the place, so you got to tell me what my orders are.
The official events start January 19th with a replaying at Arlington National Cemetery.
Right.
And the country's oldest known living gorilla, and she is celebrating her.
Yeah, bring them up both to 1907.
Como was the first gorilla in the world born in a zoo, and she has surpassed the usual life expectancy of captive gorillas by 20 years. Her longevity is putting a spotlight on better medical care of zoo animals. That looks like
You take the strongest group and you see if it's getting better. It's not. The URX is up 33, so it's not getting better in the rally.
She looks really good. So do you.
Oh, thanks.
URRE is very much surprising me. This is very unusual for a stock to go through 150 and then fail that much and then dog it. Unless, some just institution came along and plug the shit out of it. So let's look at time of sales.
Yesterday in California, and the company is now telling us that they're going to be headed to Arizona. An Uber spokesperson tells us
Look and
our
see if
cars
there's any
departing
enormous
Arizona
block.
this morning by truck. We'll be expanding our self-driving pilot there in the next few weeks, and we're excited to have the support of Governor Ducey. Now, as I mentioned, the California cars, the self-driving car fleet,
LABD might get picked up and get stopped.
regulators who said that they didn't have the proper permits throughout the
ALXN, yes, yes, yes.
has been tweeting saying this is what overregulation looks like, and saying that Arizona would be happy to have those self-driving cars in that state. So it looks like Uber has taken him up on that offer. They'll be going there. No doubt other companies involved in the self-driving car space, like Google and Apple and Tesla, will be watching this very, very closely. Back over to you.
Indeed. Thank you, Deirdre. I just picture a parade of driverless cars going from California to Arizona. Right?
The argument is, oh, we have two people in them, so they're not really driverless. But if they're effectively, I don't know. We'll see if Arizona's any more lenient.
Look what doesn't go down, the market goes down.
Red across the board here, Dow's retreating from 20,000. In fact, it's almost below 19,900. The S&P down 6, the Nasdaq down 31, the Russell down 11.
And this should be interesting. Noted market technician Raul Macaporo will be
LABD gets better, I even stopped out.
concerned about this recent
URE gets better.
and why he thinks we could soon be in for another big rally coming up.
Because we really want to be there, but you can't. At Cognizant, we're helping today's leading media companies create more immersive ways to experience entertainment with new digital systems and technologies. Get ready, because we're helping leading companies lead with digital.
LABD sitting on the corner getting stopped.
Yes, ideas are scary and messy and fragile.
AKOO, AK, high today. Let's post that thing. Just AKAO high today. It's HOD. AKO, AKO. AKAO. HOD. LABD stopped out of both. ALXN moving up. URRE moving up.
Speed always wins, especially in my business. With slow internet from the phone company, you can't keep up. You're stuck watching spinning wheels and progress bars until someone else pushes your store.
URE 45.
Comcast Business with high-speed internet up to 10 gigabits per second.
This guy is in full reports.
Pick a slow race car.
What is this guy?
Slow internet. Comcast Business, built for speed, built for business.
Yeah.
In Jamaica, we live by the don't worry philosophy.
On a stop at what price? 10?
More of Jamaica because
Oh.
everything's included. Spectacular resorts, so you can stay at one and play at all of them. Play more, man. Dine at more restaurants, no problem.
You know, AGU might be interesting. There's news on it.
All unlimited.
Let's see if we're going to buy this.
More of Jamaica's best from the world's best. Call 1-800-SANDALS.
What am I doing?
I'm on the floor here with Santa Claus. Someone wearing his pants today, Kenny.
What am I doing?
Especially for holiday season, I'm not in tomorrow because I got to cook all those 7 feet.
I want to get the chart.
I hope people are wearing his
Contrast, time range.
There's a recipe
Time range, right?
he does every day. But let's talk about the Santa Claus rally.
So let's talk about it. So it's
Yeah, I don't know that one.
as it has for a couple of days. Right? Listen, I think we've had this very quick move, and the market's just digesting. I don't think it's by no means falling out of bed. So what I'm not sensing is you're going to get this big sell-off. I think it's just backing up and building a base, because I absolutely think by next week we're going to walk through 20.
So the traditional Santa Claus rally is next week. It's those those 5 days or so in between Christmas, before the New Year. But they haven't done that well the last couple of years. No, people just built up for it.
Yeah, amazing how this is active. Hey, Alex,
A lot of people that are just as we move into the last couple of days or trading days of the year.
unbelievable.
Next year, they're not going to do all this tax selling. Maybe next year tax is going to be lower, or at least that's the anticipation. And so you've got this pressure move. That's why I think next year you are going to in fact see.
ERX just got worse.
All right, ho ho ho, I do love them. They're
like the millennial together, right?
XRT just got worse.
Kenny, have a Merry Christmas. And you as well. Over to you.
By cooking
URRE just got worse.
the Dow lower for a second day in a row.
LABG just got better.
Declined 2 days for the Dow since the election, and while we're backing away from the 20,000 level again, our next guest says that the pause is just part of what he calls the presidential honeymoon period. He sees the rally going well into the spring.
ALXN, so
Technical analysis. Capital Partners joins us from snowy Minnesota on the phone right now. Good to see you again. Welcome back.
nobody takes profits, so buy back.
A lot of frustration that we haven't been able to pierce 20,000 here, but you think the sideways action we've had for a week or so is a...
UHS is doing okay.
Yeah, I agree. I'm just as frustrated. We love a rising market, but there's an old saying, Bill, in Wall Street. The ones that go down the least in the market report are the new leaders. I'll tell you where I don't want to be. I don't want to be in emerging markets. I don't want to be in gold. I don't want to be in retailers. But what's holding up really nicely here, the industrials, the financials, the regional banks, energy, and old tech. And I think, as you mentioned, I'm a big believer in the honeymoon period. And I'd like to look back at the Reagan years. And he had a very nice honeymoon that carried into April of his first year in office. And I think Trump's going to do that. And you look at it,
Minnesota mining.
on the upside.
Well, that 10% the upside you're talking about, we're hoping for a huge
37 stop by screen.
now that the underlying dynamics in this country arguably
CDXC.
Yeah, but I'm only talking the first quarter. You know, if you got 10% on the upside in the first 3 months of the year, I think everybody would be happy with that.
3% annualized return, but does it keep going? I guess that's the larger question. Do you have a sense of kind of longer term how this looks?
Oh, well, longer term. Actually, I
Buy 2,500 CDXC at $3 or better.
in the first 3-4 months of the year, I think we
No,
probably
CDXC
and after that correction,
or better.
I think you have I don't know, 24, 25, 26,000.
Okay, so
here at the determined office.
But can it do that if the dollar keeps going higher? We're at a 14-year high in the dollar index right now, and as we all know, that could put a cap on the earnings of multinationals here in this country and would hurt our exports. What do you think?
Well, that's why I think after his honeymoon period, the first quarter of the new year,
Yep.
part of that will be, as you just mentioned, and rightly so, the strong dollar, I think, will have an impact at some point.
AXAO 25, 24 stop buys. DXAO, the one you already own. By 500. What? What do you mean owned? We still own it. What do you mean owned? AXAO. What? AKAO, 25 stop 500 with 32,000.
No, not for a while. If again, if I'm correct, and we have a decent first quarter, and the dollar is as strong as it is, that's the place you want to be in gold. I think gold is actually breaking down. It's coming towards a very critical support of your technician. Go look at that a couple of years ago. That was very important. Well, all right.
AXAL, the one that we saw, ALXN, 44 stop buys.
We got 20 minutes left in the trading session. The Dow is down 34 points right now.
Up next, we'll discuss whether you should sell your dividend stock winners now.
You should be crazy today.
And later, another noted market watcher, this time Tom McClellan. He'll explain why the one under the radar indicator that could give investors a...
Where's my TZA? 69.
...are heading and what it's telling us right now. Coming up.
CNBC Sector Sort is sponsored by Sector Spider ETFs.
TZA, where, what's up? Make it 2,000.
jobs,
You pick yourself every day from school?
That's fine. No.
You don't pick them up every day?
No, when I go to work, no.
Then who picks them up?
We've been lucky enough to restore
It's
people's
grandma.
homes.
It's what?
Grandma.
And a daughter. That's their glimmer of hope.
MU, I wonder if I should buy this. This doesn't go down already. Volume for block contract. Something's wrong here. Time range, I don't know what the hell changed.
Your homes can be rebuilt, and yes, your businesses will be rebuilt.
Time range? I know I have a sell stop on my TCA. It's gonna go off in a penny. Same thing's gonna happen. Right now, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna concentrate on what I'm doing here. I just put an ELX on back again. Stock doesn't stop.
This is why we designed SimpliSafe, the highest caliber home protection. SimpliSafe's award-winning security.
Anybody interested in momentum?
Around the clock. And watch over your home from anywhere.
Anybody alive out there?
Right now, get $200 off
Yeah.
SimpliSafe's holiday package.
Oh my God, ALXN is just an animal.
More than 12,000 companies run their business in the Oracle Cloud.
Well, LABD got stopped. I had that. TZA I didn't get stopped. XRC I didn't get stopped.
And then accounting system. It's also tapped into Oracle DRM for a billing system. Oracle, more enterprise cloud applications than anyone else.
$19.93. CDXC at the high. Charlie David X-Ray Charlie.
On Thursday Night Football. Then NFL Network.
Look at this REN. It's an animal.
Christmas Eve and Ravens Steelers on Christmas Day.
Starts
tonight on NBC
Yeah.
and
Oh,
NFL Network.
I don't know how to clear this. Clear range? What do I do? Wait, go where?
They're blind buying, right? You just buy these ETFs, and I always question.
Oh, smart.
If you're buying these
Very
stocks
smart.
and you really don't know what you own, you're prone to these the periods of time.
CDXC $3.
You know, they could be
EAS not in it. ALXN doesn't stop all day long.
Down more than 4%. BlackRock getting hit too.
Meantime, as we know, the Dow has been up 8% since the election, but it's actually the underperformer compared to some of the highest paying dividend stocks inside the Dow. Names like Verizon, Chevron, Boeing have all seen double-digit gains in the same
I got my way out.
So we're just wondering if it's
Just
time
like
to
10
take some
minutes.
profits.
This is the best I've ever seen a stock out.
Josh Dietz from Outline Funds and Bill
Like,
Steve.
I bet you if you check the option, I'd tell you know why.
You know, we're past the time when the dividend payers were the darlings of the street. You know, in a low interest rate environment, when the market's going sideways, you could be paid to hold these dividend payers. Steve, it's time to start lightening up.
ALXN, 30 stop price, 150. Quiet bird.
Utilities, I certainly would lighten up on those sectors. And if you look at it,
And that's pretty extended. In the 3 minutes away from everything. The RSI is this rocket foot.
And if you look at it, consumer staples and utilities are down roughly 50
So
basis
hopefully
points.
this will go. AGN up 12 cents. I'm gonna buy AGN.
Since election, but 500 basis points. So there are opportunities.
My ALXN's not going up.
Bill, are you going to
It's going down.
taking a selective
I would order above.
dividend names?
Yeah, it's always valuation matters dearly for us. And then secondly, quality.
Magellan Petroleum, MPET.
For a long time. And we can't do anything about what is going to keep something out of favor in the short
ERX has got a little better.
We know from history that if you buy outstanding companies when they're discounted significantly, you have a tendency to get paid a better dividend.
This is a revisit to 1964 when I traded Magellan Petroleum. I might have to go back to my stock. Quiet down, Bird.
A quarter to $1.15, and they didn't pay a dividend until the middle of 2011. So we're getting a real nice yield, and you've got a fantastic company underneath that dividend. All right, and that's yielding 3.1% right now. Josh, you like a company like American Power, you would buy it here, but it's
anything pop up there? 1829 on 83,000. See, that's that kind of spread I don't want to buy. But it's down from 1970. It was up to 345 today. So if it got better, I could be interested, but probably not.
So they have the ability to grow their free cash flows and their earnings, and thus grow their dividends. And that's the type of name that we want in this environment, rather than a utility that can't grow their dividends by much.
So, and for both of you, but Bill, I'll ask you, there's a lot of people who aren't necessarily looking stocks. They like to see
yes.
a broader kind of ETF that goes back, I guess, partly to the point Carl Icahn was making off the top, but
TKI, AOI Nelson played in the morning, that died. URRE died.
Is it as safe to be
XRT is just sitting there doing nothing.
Broadly as it might be with some of the individual names? I'd imagine not.
Well, there's certain long duration fundamentals that work in an investor's favor, even if they are betting on a sector or an ETF. One of them is that over the long course of history, about 40% of return from owning U.S.
The answer is load up on ALXN.
But there are other factors like quality.
Let's see what Gilly. We don't have Gilly on. You don't see Gilly. Did you see it? Where is it? So I lost it.
Would I like to own this company? Would I like to own this company? Does it fit the great fundamental characteristics you're looking for? And then, oh, by the way, is it doing a great job on
Gilead down 62 cents in case they're buying ALXN.
That comes to you. If you stay with ownership for 5 or 10 years, you'll get a blessing from that. All right, gotta go at this point, guys. Thank you both for some thoughtful picks there in the dividend arena. Josh Dietz from Alpine, Bill Smith from
CRC gets there.
Less than 12 minutes to go. Markets come back a little bit, but still down 25 points. S&P is down 5. The Nasdaq weaker today. The small caps pretty much everywhere you look. We are moving lower.
Look at that, 95.98. That's an amazing quote. Charlie, Eddie, Roger, Charlie, 95.98. Steve. I don't know if it's a buy or not. It's down from 560. ALXN, what a horse. Yep. Now stop one at 25.70. Stop 1 1/4. Stop 1 1/4.
We're drowning in information. Where in all of this is the stuff that matters?
Uncle Harry saying LIVE back to 24. LIVE. Regeneron doesn't go down all day long, up 6.75. INCY acting great, up $1.50. Celgene acting well, up $1.74. I am not short LAB. I do not own LABD anymore. URRE upticks.
In stocks, options, futures.
So what do you tell them to buy? What is the best bet? I don't know.
Only Interactive Brokers let you make low-cost trades in 24 countries, 22 currencies, and 110 markets from a single account on any device. Interactive Brokers.
Maybe having.
What drives business in a new Trump economy? From policy to power moves, CNBC has it covered. Trump on taxes, Trump on policy, Trump on regulation. We're going to start this morning with the Trump rally. From CNBC.
73. It's not going down, I suppose.
People die in the U.S. from preventable medical errors.
Is there one I would buy against it? Oh, let's say a lot is here twice. See, if you looked over here, you would see 2 green and you would see it's the same stock. You'd say eliminate one.
If you or a loved one has been a victim of medical malpractice, you need an experienced legal team on your side. Visit our website or call us and let us put
LABD. Keep going up there. Very. Alright, so 5 that. Yeah, okay. LABD, 13-cent stop by 6,000. PZRX. Yeah, it's a 4-cent spread. So 31 cents. Down from 577. Buy side, no wonder why the market rally.
There is some buying on the dips. We have an update on the Barclays story we talked about a little while ago. Eamon Jammer's back with that. What now, Eamon?
Yeah, hi, Bill. Well, we told you that the Department of Justice is suing Barclays.
PZRX is rallying. Tony gave it to us. It does look interesting. It's very, very thin. Very, very thin.
Here's what they're saying. They say Barclays rejects the claims made in the complaint. Barclays considers the
ALXN came in with some profit taking finally. Not that I want that to happen. It's what it is.
To defend ourselves against unreasonable accusations, allegations, and demands, Barclays will defend the complaint and seek its dismissal at the earliest opportunity. So it sounds like they're going to fight this guy.
Eamon, thank you.
You're better off saying it went lower because you might be late thinking the exact bottom when you say it's going lower. Because you said it 4 cents, it's now 9 cents. What's the That's 11 cents. That's 19 cents. That's 33 cents, 37 cents. Going, he's gone. It's not going. Bang up $1.39.
In our opinion, has been more a psychological trade than anything else. So it's the prospects, obviously, of less onerous tax regimes, less onerous regulation, all those things we talked about. But it also has ignored some kind of inconvenient.
What the hell is that? You're in PZRX. Yeah, too tough a stock for me to trade.
Going forward, right, we're looking at the consumer and we're actually asking some questions whether we are at full employment or not. And that has a big effect on monetary policy, which we've forgotten about for the last 2 weeks.
It has taken a back seat, that's for sure. David, you've been pounding the table.
65.70. That's the spread.
It has worked out.
If you want to bid, yeah, I don't like bidding.
This rally higher, but for how much longer are we getting a little overheated here, do you think?
Right at the exact bottom on ALXN, you said going low. You need to learn something about that. You already sucks.
Significantly higher. It's not that there's going to be no
Not gonna sell it.
regulation, less of a war, more trying to work with financials to make sure the system is regulated. If that's the case, we think financials have easily another 10 to 20%.
Right now, I don't see anything to do.
We would buy this group on any sort of tip.
Jeremy, real quickly,
I cover my XRT.
We love Google because we think Ruth Porat is truly a lead in the room in the C-suite. We also think they are absolutely the bleeding edge of the large mega cap tech companies. And if you want to invest in AI, it's Google.
It might be Bridgewater too these days.
Yeah, that's another story.
500 ALXN at 7 million stock.
Thank you very much. Thanks, Jeremy. We'll take a quick break here, come back with a closing countdown in just a moment.
And then after the bell, Carl Icahn telling CNBC he shouldn't have to sell his stocks.
That's what generally might be wrong.
Trump on regulatory policies. Coming up, former SEC Chair Harvey Pitt weighs in on that potential conflict of interest. You are watching CNBC, First in Business Worldwide.
You're over the age of 50 and considering buying an annuity in the next 60 days, I have some important news for you. Don't buy an annuity until you understand the pros and cons of annuities. A free book to help you
This is behind.
Television host and 3-time author Josh Milber has been released. This book reveals little-known truths about annuity strategies.
Regeneron is 3 cents from the high.
Grab a pen right now because we are about to offer
Regeneron, REGN, by just by 100 at 372 stock.
Call 800-641-3864 and you'll receive a free copy of Josh Milberg's book, Next Gen Annuity Strategies Revealed. As a bonus, we'll also send you the #1 mistakes retirees are making with their investments today and a free DVD on how you can get up to 33% more income in retirement. Call 800-641-3864 to have your free
ALXN moving up.
to your door. Again, that's 800-641-3864. Why do people invest? They invest for what's next.
A college dream. Priority.
You can't do what you're doing. See, I didn't know what stock you're talking about.
You did.
I don't know what you said.
URE.
So URE.
There's a denture adhesive that holds strong.
This looks like a buy.
Fixit Plus adhesives. Just one application gives you superior hold, even at the end of the day. Fixit strong.
I like that quote. I love it when they bid 49. URE by 700 market. No, wait, wrong stock. NPETMS. Crazy. Mary Paul anytime by 700.
There's so much unknown. Research.
Well, that's gone now. I don't see when you see a bid at 49.
Tax-deductible donation now at cancer.org.
I am Benedict Donald, the infamous traitor.
TZA. Cover 1500. And the sell 1000 XRT.
Mobility is very important. That's why I use Free Mobile. It's on all my mobile devices, so it suits my mobile lifestyle. And it keeps my investments fully mobile.
You were saying when you see a stock at 49.
No, I'm wrong. This disappeared. Professionals bid even number. Bid up underneath an even number. They bid 49. That's a pro bid. Yeah, but the pro bid I might be wrong. Very.
I think Art Cashin said it best earlier today. He said a watch pot never boils.
I bought just 100 again.
Obsessing over down 20,000. John here is tired of talking about it, aren't you, John? Yes, he is. But it didn't happen
MPET 58, 53, 58, Nelson.
range away from 20,000. And when you consider we've been in this sideways range for about a month now, or for about a week,
Good type in. Nah, 45, forget that, don't type. Regeneron is the momentum. And ALXN.
Today again down on the day. Yesterday's leader to the upside, Nike, after the earnings report, failed us again. Down today. The dollar index still hovering above the
ALXN.
level at a 14-year high.
DAS died. URE gets better. Very.
Down 7 out of the last 9 trading sessions. We're back to a level we have not seen on gold since February at 11:30 right now. The VIX, Bob Pisani, once again, even though we're at 11.5 right now, we've bounced off that 16-month low.
What I did is I covered 15 under that and sold 100 XRT. I'd rather be short the XRT than be short the TZA. So it's a weaker group. And usually I go short the LABD. With Regeneron being strong, and this one you have a potential takeover, and NC not going down. And the market is closed. No, it's not closed.
4, 5, or 6% on in many cases heavier volume than normal. This is a day when volume is 6% of normal. So that's a little bit of an interesting headline. Got a lot of.
Let's see how it goes back to PZO. Go 51, 51. Anyway, professionals don't bid even numbers. They've been underneath that.
About 80 points away. Can we do it before Christmas? Stay tuned for the second hour of the closing bell with Kelly Evans Company. I'll see you tomorrow, Kelly.
General close.
Welcome to the closing bell, everybody. I'm Kelly Evans. Not down 20,000 today, maybe not even down 19,000. Well, we hung on there. We dropped about 22 points on the bell to close at 19,919. So
all right.
Kind of nice symmetry to it.
Another thing.
We're looking for with only one more trading session to go before Christmas, and then maybe that Santa Claus rally that just hasn't taken place the last couple of years. So a 10% decline for the Dow.
Buy and sell this.
Dropping 2/10 broad market there. The Nasdaq down 0.5%, and the Russell small caps down nearly 1%, dropping 0.9% as equities retreat today. And while the Dow hasn't been able to hit that elusive 20K mark, it is still up almost 9% since the election. Is there still time to jump into this rally? If you've been on the sidelines, we'll tell you how to play it coming up. Joining me for the hour, CNBC senior markets commentator and pro columnist Michael Santoli. Also with us more on today's market action, fast money trader Guy Adami joins us
goes 25.5.
along with Sonia Prakumis.
That's like an uptick. It's bullshit.
Good to have everybody on board, Mike. What do you think about it? We're trying. It's teasing us.
It is very low energy, as a certain elected official might call it. I mean, I don't think the market is doing anything unusual.
All right, let me use that. So, that's how I trade. Now, actually, if I had somebody who knew technical trading and they didn't sell my DUI for me, and they thought my instincts, I knew were all right at the moment. You were all right. They're right, but they're wrong. I didn't think it could go 153. Now, but this scam idea, and you could have had a fund selling it and decided to get out last minute. Well, we see tomorrow.
So now it's a little bit of a test to see if the fundamentals are going to be supportive enough at these levels.
Guy, there was enough of a reason. I mean, jobless claims this morning jumped. As Mike was mentioning, the wage gains, they weren't that great. So all the stuff that was kind of supposed to be clicking here just wasn't quite clicking this morning. That said, we've had kind of weak data the last couple weeks. The market just ignored it. Today took it apparently as kind of an excuse to sell.
Yeah, and it feels as though it's manifesting itself in a lot of these retailers that Mike was probably alluding to. It looked, and I don't expect anybody to remember this, but Nordstrom's had a huge run over the summer. It started with basically $40 to $60.
No.
And a couple weeks ago, we talked about a name like that went too far to the fast. One, and number two,
You never forget, huh?
just didn't make sense. And I want you to take a look at Nordstrom's now over the last week. I mean, that's not.
I'll see if I can find one more.
And I think it closed to around 48 or so, if I'm not mistaken. So the weakness in the retailers over the last couple weeks definitely is something that I think a lot of people have been focused on because obviously down 20,000 is within range. And it's something you need to watch. And I think the fact that Russell was down today as well is somewhat disappointing.
Let me just quickly ask you, is this, the fact that it coincides with the Christmas season coincidence, or is it linked to some disappointment this time of year for those holiday, for those retailers?
No, I wish I was smart enough to know the answer to that question. I wish I could tell you I don't know. What I will say though is this: a lot of those names had tremendous runs
Okay.
over the summer, and I think just on valuation they got way ahead of themselves because a lot of these mall stocks, Macy's, Nordstrom's, they have structural issues that have not magically gone away, and I think the market finally came to that realization.
You're smart enough to say you don't know, which is why I like you, Guy. Sadia, welcome. You've got a bearish view on the market. Why?
TPIV files to sell 7 million shares.
We've already been through that. The Russell 3000 since the election day moved about 14-15% in a few short weeks. So what I think is coming together
EMAN files.
Valuations. And if you take a world where you went from 0 interest rates, you then added a huge 14% move, valuations start to become really tricky.
So let me ask you, are you in the short-term caution here? I mean, is this basically the case for what exactly we're seeing the market do now, and then maybe it finds its footing a little bit after this, or do you think we've put in a top and that's it?
No, I think this is a tactical pullback. I think it's fairly healthy. So I'm not sure this is a radical departure from a positive equity market. The change, though, this more important change is this break in leadership. You're moving from a visible growth defensive backdrop for the last few years, and you're moving into a more pro-cyclical, more of a gritty leadership that I think you're going to.
Gritty leadership, I like that. It's a theme in middle schools these days.
It's actually an interesting way to think about it. I talked about 2015 and into the first part of this year was the year of very clean stocks. It was the businesses that were virtual. There were these invisible platforms like a Facebook or an Amazon. And now it's more about old economy, cyclical, moving stuff around the planet. And I don't think that means the market character is generally worse.
If I were trading with 4 or 5 different name accounts, family names, then you would have to be able to, we would have to assign the tickets at the end of the day. Then you have to send me positions of each one in each account. And you have to make sure that they fit into the accounts. That's what he does. And to say the least, I want to let you know that's a lot of work.
Looks like it could have its best year since 2009. The dollar index is poised for a 4th straight annual gain. That's its longest win streak since 1984.
That's correct. It would be allocated at the end of the day. But then you'd have to make then you have to give me the positions at the end of the day in which account had what. Just to say, I'm going to address there. I tell you, if I was to go out of business, somebody would have to handle my account. It could never be done the way it is on today.
But really not
you couldn't have, you couldn't do it. They have one person in my account. Because you just got, maybe 10% of what I did today. And this is quite that, of course. In any case, you're gonna text me every night my positions that I have up? Okay, because that's standard, I can make that. Thank you.
Hi, Kelly.
So link lumber prices with interest rates for us.
Well, I like to look in places where nobody else is looking to find the answers, because if I use the things that everybody else is looking at, I'll get the same answers. Lumber prices are a great economic indicator. That turns out they give us about a 1-year leading indication for what short-term rates are going to do. And I sent you a chart comparing lumber prices pushed forward a year to the 2-year Treasury note yield. And lumber prices, in case you didn't know, were up nicely in 2016, which suggests that short-term interest rates are going to be up somewhat in 2017 after that 1-year lag.
So these, it sounds to me like this is a classic.
Give it a rough count on the profit, you know it's
story. So if you're saying short-term interest rates moving up, lumber futures moving up, is that a recipe for fast economic growth and a strong housing market?
I don't know about fast economic growth, but the economic growth that allows for a rise in short-term rates tends to show up first in lumber prices. You've got to remember that lumber is the finished product, and it's made up of timber and electricity and labor and fuel and transportation. All those things are inputs into lumber, and then it meets the demand for building and other uses of lumber. So it's a great intersection of all sorts of economic forces, and it tends to find out ahead of everybody else what short-term rates prices are going to be doing.
That's true.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think when it comes to housing and actually new home building, it seems as if that's pointing in the right direction. And it's not so much dependent on economic growth as it will probably be a supporter of economic growth. I mean, look, the Neil Dunn at Renaissance Macro has been pointing to this, that the leading indicators of how housing should do look pretty good.
And the other thing I'm wondering, Tom, and I don't know if you can weigh on this specifically, but look at how poorly, and this goes to the point Guy was raising a moment ago too, Bed Bath & Beyond getting creamed in the market today. Williams-Sonoma was down 6%, and it seemed unclear, almost seemed like they were included in the home builders index there, but do you think retailers are simply, for other reasons, not going to do well in the environment that you're describing?
You're talking about regular retailers, and it's a long-standing
Kim?
You can go to buy a toilet bowl brush at Bed Bath & Beyond. You can order one from Amazon, have somebody deliver it, and sit on the couch watching TV the rest of the time.
So let me ask you too, when we showed the lumber chart, it was just incredibly volatile, and it's happened before where we seem to get these huge moves in lumber that tell us, oh, either everything's accelerating or everything's about to crash. How do we know, especially since the move you're talking about is pretty short term, that we should be believing in this one?
The correlation over the many years has been great. It hasn't been perfect. And interestingly, lumber prices also give you about a 1-year leading indication for what housing-related stocks are going to do. The home builders and the people that make stuff that goes into a home, as typified by the HGX index. You can use the same 1-year leading indication to get an idea of where that's going to go. And is going to be choppy but upward in 2017. Yeah. That's a cyclical description. But that's going to have the tail of all the echo boom babies who are now in their late 20s, approaching that magic 33-year point, which is the average age of a first-time home buyer. There's going to be a big surge of those people creating demand for more housing-related stuff.
Yeah, that's very familiar. Just for our viewers, we're showing their lumber futures, which you're emphasizing, whereas the lumber price itself the last couple of weeks, about the last quarter actually, has been moving lower. So what you're describing is pricing that looks like it's set to move even higher. Just quickly, Tom, before we let you go too, I imagine this is supportive as we're talking about for equity prices, but are you still in the mindset of sell the inauguration?
Sell next week ahead of a tax-related dip in early January, and buy that dip to ride it up into inauguration and beyond. Typically, when you get a new president from a different party than the last one, you get a rally into the year end, like we're seeing right now. You get an early dip in January, and you get a rally into the end of January, as everybody's hopeful that the new guy is going to fix whatever problems they can imagine are taking place. And then when he's been in office for an entire week and he hasn't solved all the problems in the country, then people get discouraged again. And so then you get a sell-off from February to May a little bit. Not a horrible one, fun, but not a great time. That May bottom should be a great time to catch the next part of the rally in 2017.
Tom, thank you for joining us. Appreciate it. Tom McClellan there. Guy, quick last word, like 5-syllable before you go.
5 syllables. I mean, that's like a haiku. I wish I could think of something clever. I'll do a haiku for you on Fast Lane's beginning. By the way, coming up on a 10-year anniversary, which is why I'm sequestered once again in this glass box, because we're building a new set. But I expect to see all of you folks there on Jan 11 for our 10-year party.
It's already in the calendar.
Right on.
Thanks for joining us. We'll let you go.
See you later.
Get out of the glass box. And be sure to stick around, everybody, and catch Fast Money next hour. Guy and the team are asking Wells Fargo's Scott Wren if all of 2017's gains are already priced into the market. That's today starting at 5 p.m. Eastern. Donald Trump picking Carl Icahn for a special advisor position on regulatory reform. What the activist investor could mean for the future of the SEC next. And the Dow up almost 9% since the election. But data shows half of Americans have missed out on that Trump rally so far. Is there still time to get in? That's coming up, and you're watching CNBC. Person Business Worldwide.
Mary buys a little land. One of millions of orders on this company's servers, accessible by thousands of suppliers and employees globally. But with cyber threats on the rise, Mary's data could be under attack. With the help of AT&T and security that senses and mitigates cyber threats, their critical data is safer than ever, giving them the agility to be fast and secure. Because no one knows and like AT&T. How we see, how we look. Great eyewear is all about both. Thoughtful design. Precision optics. The styles people love. At Zenni.com, we make it all stunningly affordable.
Mizuno goes to a buy on Zanga, Z-N-G-A.
In perfect focus. Zenni.com. Eyewear for everyone.
Could you please tell them what a good singer I am?
Oh, yeah, honey, the bathroom singing.
My next show is gonna be a singing competition.
I need a nanny. The kids.
Mizuno puts a buy on GME.
I can't go back to the way things were.
Don't let fear stop you from doing the thing you love.
You can do this.
Experience all the fun of a 2-night Bahamas Paradise Cruise for the amazing low price of just $129. For $129, you'll enjoy a 2-night Bahamas cruise that includes horse dining, spectacular live shows.
Well, let's start with the completed trades. But you didn't break out the ALXN yet, did you? Well, okay, Celgene will put in Kim and Red Hat, the same place. And ALXN, same place. And the TZA completed trade, same place. Right, okay, any other day trade? Alright, CERC, VAR.
I gotta guess. I think there'll be plenty more of these to come in the last 2 weeks of the year. In fact, I know it.
Well, maybe I can buy it from you. Okay, and it's probably worth it. So it's nothing. What, I don't even know what I do with these, so I would be a yes from, what? Showing, I don't use the ones I have to see them. Oh, see, and okay, where did she have the other one?
Get somebody in the
Maybe
other
that's what's going on.
Now that is going to
And put the TZA in, what do we pay for the other TZA?
Comes from Wall Street or has Wall Street experience?
No, I don't think so. I think, but I do think, and this is what, I was on the hard baby boomers, is that you need more accountability. And that's all I'm saying.
Although we're breaking up, which makes no sense. So that doesn't make any sense. Put it wrong in Kim.
Panorama Partners CEO and former chairman of the SEC. Welcome.
Thank you.
So, more accountability. What specifically is Carl Icahn talking about, do you think?
I think
Commission explain why it's taking the steps it's taking and assuring people that its rationale is consistent with all of its various mandates.
Okay, accountability is kind of going both ways
after
this because there's this sense that, well,
I didn't put a stop.
is advising here while still investing in many companies. Does that pose some kind of conflict? What do you think about these issues that are being raised?
I think that they're basically straw men.
And then you have to put
Mr. Icahn is not making
AKA, I didn't.
He's advising the
or
president-elect, and in particular on dealing with
MPET,
regulations and potentially candidates for chairman of the SEC. President-elects over time receive a lot of input, and the public doesn't know about it. We don't know who's advising or what their advice is. So in my view, this is a step ahead of what often transpires, and it's an opportunity for the public to know who will be rendering some of the advice.
And plenty of CEOs have heard what he says about them needing to have more accountability. So we'll see how that all plays out. But the other thing is a different agency. It's the EPA market, but I'm just interested in your thoughts. You know, Mr. Icahn has lobbied against what it's doing with some rules that directly affect companies he's investing with, trying to get them rolled back. Again, is that just, you know, kind of usual, or is there something about this that, you know, is uncouth, or is there a reason why the public is having sort of the wool pulled over its eyes here?
Well, I think the important thing is that the president-elect has surrounded himself with a number of top-flight advisors during this transition period. Paul Atkins, who has served on the SEC and is very bright and very able, is one of the people serving. And there are other individuals in the prospective administration, Stephen Mnuchin and others, who are capable of giving the president-elect great advice. So Mr. Icahn is another voice, and he isn't necessarily the voice or even the voice that the president-elect will ultimately listen to.
Ari, with a lot of talk about an intention by the Trump administration to radically deregulate businesses across the board, a lot of executives are going to go all the way back and point to the Sarbanes-Oxley Act, you know, more than a decade ago. That's kind of the root of a lot of the regulatory burden. Does an SEC chair have the ability to change the enforcement of that act? I mean, is it going to take Congress to change much about it, or can a new SEC person in there effectively change the way it's applied?
Well, it's a little bit of both. The SEC chairman, first of all, is only one of 5 votes. And there are going to be 2 commissioners from the Democratic Party and at most 3 from the Republican Party. So there will be a bipartisan approach to the issues. Secondly, the statutes that have been adopted are in effect, and no chairman can undo those. As to what cases may be brought, that's an area where the commissioners can have influence, and they may choose not to bring specific cases. But without legislation, it will be very hard to unravel the entire course of these various statutes that have been enacted in the last 10 to 15 years.
And that one's been raised as a reason why companies aren't going public. It's for all sorts of things lately. So we'll see if that gets close to the top and anywhere near the top of the list. It's already a full one. Harvey, thanks for joining us.
My pleasure.
Harvey Pitts. Christmas is in just 3 days. Do online shoppers have any chance of getting the gifts under the tree in time? Courtney Reagan attempts some last-minute shopping next. And more startups are...
Did you forget something today?
It's a warning sign for the private sector.
Supposed to be, I guess. Really? Don't you think you're being set up? Don't you think you forgot something? Remember I said you're supposed to have 5 sites that are very popular, and then when I have a stock, I'll give it to you, and then you should put it out on the 5 sites.
Yeah, I think the biggest benefit that we get from Oracle, European EPM cloud products is that we
I have no idea what you just said. You want to try speaking slowly?
System. It's also tapped into Oracle DRM for a billing system.
Sure.
Oracle. More enterprise cloud applications than anyone else.
Which of these men is over 70?
Yeah.
Thanks to Centegetics, It's not who you think. The Cenegenics Elite
Oh, wait a minute. What about 5 sites that allow you to log on? There's got to be a lot of them too.
to maximize your health, your performance, and your appearance. GQ magazine says Cenegenics is the path to reversing the signs and symptoms of aging.
Well, well, these sites we're not subscribing to. We're not subscribing to.
It's something we all experience, but thanks to the physicians at Cenegenics, the effects of aging have never been more in your control. Decrease body fat, increase muscle tone, physical and sexual vitality.
Well, I'm not subscribing to any of them. I'll take for 30 or 40 people from 5 sites that are free. I only want the free ones right now.
Call 866-336-5516 to get your free consultation with a Cenegenics physician. Become a new you with a resolution you can keep. Call 866-836-5516 or go online now.
Recently, you may have been notified that your personal information was compromised as part of a data breach.
Research shows that you are 7 times more likely to become a victim of identity theft. Now is the time to get protection.
Although your information may have been taken, it may not have been used fraudulently. Sign up today, and LifeLock will begin monitoring your personal information, including your social security number, alert you about suspicious activity, and, if needed, take steps to help restore your identity.
Membership starts at $9.99 per month. Sign up today. LifeLock.
What's the value of capital? What's critical thinking worth? A basketball costs $14. What's team spirit worth? What's it worth to talk to your mom? What's the value of a walk in the woods? The value of capital is to create not just wealth, but things that matter. Morgan Stanley.
Welcome back. Here's a look at the retail stocks getting crushed today, with Nordstrom falling nearly 6%, but also names like Walmart down more than 2%. Will the last-minute Christmas shopping rush make a difference? There's just 3 days to go, and our Courtney Reagan has tried to get some gifts without. That's not your apartment, Courtney. You're trying not to leave it there to get these gifts, right? How did it go?
That's exactly right. I spent way too much time talking about retail and not enough time participating in it, it turns out. So I had some shopping that I had left to complete, and stores historically would have been my answer since it's so last minute. However, I live in New York City, so that means Amazon Prime now is available to me as a Prime member, and it's available in New York as one of the 30 cities. They have a 2-hour delivery window, so I tested it out. Yesterday, I went ahead and I ordered some items from this charity gift list that I was trying to fulfill. So the selection, as you might expect, is a bit more limited than with the full site, but I was still able to get almost everything from cookware to socks to tools. Now, I placed the order just before 2 p.m., and we did have a camera here at the Prime Now facility to actually catch that order being fulfilled, which happened within 8 minutes of that order being placed. The earliest free delivery window was from 4 to 6 p.m., so while I wrapped other gifts, the delivery person left the facility around 2:45 p.m. and to jump on the subway with our items in a big orange backpack. He got to me around 3:10 p.m., so about 50 minutes earlier than the window, but also just an hour and a half after I placed that order. He came to the door, he scanned the items, and then off he went, so I'm not sure exactly what happened to him after that point. Now, you know that many retailers are experimenting with modern-day couriers for that